Evening, folks. Welcome to the election stream for this evening. Obviously, things are going to be a little bit different tonight. Basically, to clear up any confusion, consternation, whatnot, I will be streaming with Sargon of Akkad, Uzalu, and presumably many others, Rose of Dawn, that sort of thing. The general idea is that we have 3 different feeds. You can choose which feed that you're going through, but the content will be the same. So it's just that sort of thing. If you want to, I'm not expecting it this evening, but if you were going to support a particular person on the stream, that you can do that way. So Uzalu will be doing his one. I'll be doing my one. Sargon will be doing his one, presuming he's on time for about 9 o'clock when we're running. Of course, it's going to be relatively quiet at the beginning because the poll results, no one's allowed to report until 10 o'clock this evening. However, I will be, we'll be doing a little bit of a chat here beforehand. I'm fully expecting a DM from Uzalu within the next 10 minutes or so, at which point we will merge channels and you'll be able to hear both of us. But obviously you still get my pretty face that's sitting here in front of you. And yeah, hopefully everything will run fine. Out of curiosity, is the buzzing gone from my microphone? That's the good idea. Your beard is better than mine. I am not impressed. Cheers. Greetings. Restore the British Empire. 1 shave, 2 lighting. Yeah, I know. I'm getting new lighting for Christmas. There's not much over there. I know he's never on time, Jew rigging. I know. British Show will be streaming until about 10 o'clock as well. So you can enjoy his stuff. As I say, not things are going to kick off probably around 10 proper, but there should be some good conversation in the meantime. As you can see on stream, I've also got up this lovely picture here of UK economy, Labour, why would the Tories do this meme? So if you want to send me memes via Twitter, then I will cycle the memes through over the course of the evening. Any British propaganda that's in there, that's always good. And we can always talk about the different charts and so on and so forth that I have on the screen. I will do my best once we are in the stream proper to mirror what is going up on the screen for the rest of us as well. No buzzing, marvellous, because I spent about half an hour putting in place a proper filter on it so that it doesn't have that anymore. So that's always good. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams of old. It wasn't that long ago, man. Will Sarah be gracing us with her delightful squills? I have no idea. Unfortunately, she's quite inconsistent with when she decides to turn up, but if she appears in the comments, feel free. The real question, Byron Brand, is which one of us you will mute. In which year? Thank you very much, Sitskoen, by the way, for saying, I tell you were late, but it's not fake accents unite. However, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. It's at the right time of year. It has snow, it has light shows, and it has people dying. Therefore, Christmas. You didn't need to say that, Endman, but much appreciated. Cheers. It's already made it a profitable stream in and of itself. Right. I think the meme comes from Adult Swim. Not sure. Let me see. You're buzzing. Yeah, I've got... I have 3 litres of water. I have 5 litres of beer. Hopefully, this is going to be a long one. It's going to be a fun one as well. But what I've been looking at is the way the voting intention has changed today, which is fun. This is actually the most conservative, which is a funny way of putting it, most conservative estimates because it's the Guardian voting intention, which seems to suggest, about a 10-point disparity between Conservatives and Labour, Liberal Democrats obviously falling well behind, and the Greens and the Brexit Party both being relatively worthless in this debate as well, in this election. What else do I have here? Here's the more detailed version of that. I went out and voted this morning. All fun, I actually live in Poplar, which is a really safe Labour seat. So I'm not expecting my vote to make masses of difference. There is no way that I could even turn this into a swing, or use my vote in terms of a swing. But remarkably quiet today. I'm curious how many people are going to be there. Right, Uzalu is sending me messages to join channel, so we'll hop in there, certainly. There we go.
Not fair for considering that I get almost nothing from the platform at all, and I can get the money through a system other than YouTube, so might as well. And it comes through straight away. I don't have to wait 2 months. So I vastly prefer that you do that, which is why I put the incentive of you doing it through there. So, there he is. Hello, Not So Obvious.
Good evening.
And hello, Not So Obvious' minute channel audience.
Thank you for unmuting me, man. Always appreciated when you're supposed to be going on a stream. Yeah, it's good. What have you been chatting about in your preamble? I've just been updating people on how this evening's hopefully going to run.
There's a site called electionpolling.co.uk which predicts that the Conservatives will gain overall 31 seats and Labour will lose overall 42.
Electionpolling.co.uk, yeah?
.co.uk. It's a bit of a bloodbath if this is to be believed.
Ooh. Majority 46, is what I can see here. Change 31 up, yeah. Labour to lose 42 seats, though. That's a big change. Yeah. Definitely. I'm surprised that the Liberal Democrats are still expecting to win seats, although I assume those are in Scotland.
Well, maybe, actually, but the Liberal Democrats have just hoovered up the extremist Remainer crowd, which Jeremy Corbyn wasn't really appealing to.
No, I definitely agree there. Again, like, the voting intention hasn't really changed over the last few days. It was like, oh, it's dropped to 41%, oh, it's up to 45%, but I just think it's actually been really a relatively stable election. I think the question on everyone's minds was not whether or not the Conservatives would win, but by how much. Although we could still see an upset today, it's just some massive, Labour is going off on Twitter at the moment about the youth quake, right? Mm-hmm. So which they do every time, to be fair. They're like, youth quake is coming. So barring some massive...
Zerothium 15 cent £5. Thanks for the stream. If you had to pick a PM from the Tories, besides Boris, who would it be?
I hope your stream enjoyed that.
It's good, we get the best of both worlds.
When you get all of my stuff on your stream, you get the best of both worlds.
Oh, stop it! But no. So who would we pick if we didn't have Boris? That's the question. Who would lead the Tories?
I would say Rees-Mogg, but he's got a few downsides as well.
Mogg, I would lean towards Mogg, if only because he has already got an established supporter base in the form of the Mogmentum crowd, even if it's mainly memes, right? Like, he's a household name amongst the people, even if that's for negative rather than positive in some cases. And I think there's some public sympathy after, what was it, his house got attacked and there were like purple dildos stuck all over his car and stuff like that, right? So
there's also Dominic Raab, who is pretty good. Priti Patel, who is pretty harsh but also pretty good.
Priti Patel, I think, is more likely than Raab. I think Raab destroyed the credit he had within the party when the leadership election came around last time, and he got knocked out early, basically, in a kind of slight upset. That's there.
Jack Amaru says, polls manipulate people's views. It doesn't reflect. Yes, but it's the best we got.
Yeah, of course, with all polls, you've got to take into account the fact, although they've been fairly responsive this time, they reckon 10% said they don't know, on average, across the recent polls. So it's one of those things. Architect of Fate's asking me, is Sargon a tranner? In my life, I have only experienced someone being so consistently late to happen to be waiting on a woman getting ready. Cheers for that, Architect of Fate. Raab is... I think things for Raab would hinge on whether or not he loses his seat in this election as well, whether or not we continue to see him being a force in the Tory party. I think that's what's going to hold him in there.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sorting something out here.
Yeah, what are we missing? I'm just, I mean, look, I had to zoom in on one of the polls, actually, and it seems to have zoomed in my entire Chrome browser, so we'll just change that. It's really not like the BBC offering its apologies at the moment that it can't report on the exit polls because, of course, they're not allowed to legally until 10 o'clock rolls around. Which won't stop us from speculating, of course, because we're not the mainstream media. Can you imagine that? Like we all get cease and desist, like the next day because we reported on the election too early.
Mm.
You know, we might have influenced people who are going down to the polls. You know.
Calamity says McDonald scares me more than Corbyn. What do you reckon?
Yeah, McDonald has been. McDonald has been around longer than Corbyn, and his anti-capitalist agenda has definitely been sitting at the head of the party for a longer period of time. Yeah. And of course, he's so brazen about it. You know, in a way, this kind of defangs him a little bit because you know he'll never be leader of the Labour Party, or he's unlikely to be. But at the same time, you know that he's pulling strings in the background, and he has stated that it is his job to dismantle capitalism from the inside out. Yes. So, yeah, he's a scary, scary man. Definitely needs a close eye kept on him.
Yeah, he's not actually brazen about being a socialist or wanting to take down capitalism, except in private, except among other socialists. So he is both insane and a coward. Good combination.
Well, I don't know necessarily whether or not he's a coward, as much as people realise that if he was... Like, he keeps to the shadows. He definitely keeps to the shadows. Like, after that interview was given, he wasn't... I haven't heard anything from him since, really. And I think it's a case of they know how bad the PR would be for him. But at the same time, he's too senior, and he's the only guy they have who... You know, because they want him in charge of the economy, right? He's the only guy they have who perhaps knows how to do numbers. So,
well, yes, there's certainly plenty of examples in the party who do not. Do you get the impression that Momentum has lost confidence in Corbyn?
I don't necessarily see it so much from Momentum, because a lot of the pro-Jeremy Corbyn crowd and the Momentum, it's more about how close is Momentum to the student base that birthed it. Obviously, there are some bigger players who are not from the student body, but the majority of Momentum came from the student base, and definitely they utilised student activists. And I think the majority of students are very pro-Corbyn, if only because I don't think they know really who their alternative would be to Corbyn. You know, whereas obviously some of the more senior Labour supporters over time will have had the different characters over the years and have in mind who they're thinking for in the party. But I don't think most students are politically engaged enough to really think about
my initial hypothesis once I heard that MacDonald would be taking over from Corbyn was that, I mean, Corbyn was in there mostly because, after so many failures, and he didn't resign, he was in there mostly because of the pressure that Momentum could put on his opponents. And at this point, his stance on Brexit and his probably brute forcing at that conference, the party's position on Brexit being not just hard Remain, would have given Swindleson a lot of additional power that Labour could have had themselves, and probably upset a large portion of the Labour Party. And I'm thinking that Momentum was likely among those, because I would be very, very surprised if Momentum had similar views on Brexit to Corbyn himself, who seems to be rather an anomaly on the left. But perhaps they prefer MacDonald, who quietly disagreed with Corbyn and would push their agenda on Brexit more.
I think Corbyn is around more because of the big push that was made to get him into the leadership position for the Labour Party. And I think that they swelled the ranks of the Labour Party by a considerable degree, and a lot of those people are still floating around. I think it's underestimated how much sort of low-key support there is for him, but also they want to push him to his limit because they know that potentially if he goes, then they lose X number of members, which would be somewhat catastrophic for their funding anyway, given that they're already...
It's not like it could get much worse.
Yes, but, well, who is his alternative? I mean, aside from John McDonnell, who is their alternative?
Yeah, they would have to have a complete redo, a revolution, if you will.
Revolution in the Labour Party. Can you see Jess Phillips? Jess Phillips leading the Labour Party? Actually,
that is not only a reasonably likely future, but a reasonably horrible one.
It is indeed.
I can't think of anyone else in the party that has the psychopathic ambition to stab Corbyn in the front, as it were.
She needs to get her knife warmed up. That's what it is. Mr. Gently Benevolent saying, I'm enjoying this mixed stream. Uzalu really is performing admirably as your new climate apprentice. Not so obvious. Give him the Greta Medal of Honor. And Base Kicker 14 is saying, would we support an American invasion if Comrade Corbyn becomes PM tonight?
I mean, like, living under occupation is still worse than being invaded by the Americans.
Living under communist occupation.
Yep.
It's like, who should we sit under? Should it be the Americans or the Soviets? That's the question.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, like, it's not going to happen, but at that point I would say, yeah, the British people need to, like, rethink their life. And, we're not really representing the best of British anymore. So let's just start again.
Well, yeah, we've got to start the empire.
It's not going to happen.
Start the empire from scratch, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe now isn't the best time to start an empire when literally Jeremy of all fucking people, Corbyn, has a 33% proportion in the polls. Although, you know, like, how much of that isn't just because it's the Labour Party?
There's a simple solution, Uzalu. We remove the concept of polling altogether. The Queen takes command, and she leads a glorious final charge as her swan song to retake the colonies.
Yeah, sounds good.
She writes
no more pesky democracy. Isn't it remarkable? In the past, all those kings and queens who, in many cases, abused their power for whatever good they did, and now we've got one who's like the least likely person on the planet to abuse their power, and she doesn't have any active power.
What? Say that again?
But my chat heard me, just because you didn't.
I'm just trying to process what you just said. Sorry.
All right. So, all those kings and queens in the past who, for whatever good they did, many of them abused their power.
Yeah.
And many of them consistently, chronically oppressed people.
Mm.
And now we've got, as our queen, the one person in the world who's probably the least likely to abuse their power, and they don't have any in practice.
Yes, they don't have any in practice. Although it's interesting, you know, if William takes over afterwards to see how he does. But I am curious how long the Queen will last. Actually, she just feels like she will never end. She's just this enduring British symbol, probably one of the only ones left in. You know,
it could be literally any day, just like Biden or Bernie.
Oh God, yeah, Bernie. The scares over Bernie's death are just constant. It's,
you know, I made this joke on your stream, but no one watches that, so I'm going to make it again. You know, the problem with Bernie Sanders in this election is his heart's just not really in it.
it's a terrible joke. It is your
You
stream.
mean terribly morally, right? Because you couldn't possibly mean terribly in terms of the wit and creativity.
It's less wit. I don't know if I'd call it wit. Like,
it's amazing
to make such a punny joke. Wit puns slightly different.
Look, most puns are bad. Some of them are really good. That one was really good.
My chat's saying Big Liz for PM.
Yeah, why not?
It's definitely, you know, where she gets her blood transfusion. It's when we find out in like 200 years when Liz is still alive, right? That she's just been taking transfusions from all the younger members of the royals to keep her alive, and they got you know, blue blood is not a misnomer. There's actually something special about it, which is of course.
As it turns out, having your blood sucked out by a vampiric monarch is actually one of the side effects is lifelong paedophilia.
Well, so Prince Andrew would say.
Yeah, I mean that explains it. innocent as charged.
I've got this. Let me send you this on Discord. I've got this meme, which has just been sent to me. Let me try and
A
send that
meme?
across.
Goodness me, you modern Major General.
No one's ever called me a major.
Yes, I saw this too.
Yeah,
Just been sent to you. It's like 20 minutes ago.
I know. Well, it's sitting on my stream. You know, I added an extra source. Aren't you proud of me?
Wow.
But no, you don't want to know how many skipped frames we've got there. But going back to the election.
Hey, not so obvious as chat. My stream doesn't have any technical problems at all.
No, it just has a personality problem. Hey!
Yeah, because you're on it.
Oh, nice snapback. Results coming in. Uzalu 489, not so obvious 448. It's going to be close. Oh, this is the viewership figures at the moment.
Yeah, the difference is that you do regular, like at the same time every week streams. I just do it whenever I feel like it, and that is guaranteed to build up a much smaller active audience.
Oh, but you clearly, you built up your audience across Spyro the Dragon. So, you've got all the gamers on your side. Why is my camera so shit? Because I have a shit camera. Sorry, chat.
My camera's brilliant. All you got to do, apparently, is stream for 24 hours out of every 56, and you get decent viewership figures.
I do not stream for, like, one day out to...
No, that's what I did during the Spyro streams.
Oh, right, I see, yes.
And that's what I'd have to do to get consistent viewing figures.
People basically just saying, you've only got 1 hour left to vote. Apparently Sargon's starting things off at 10, which, to be fair...
He said 9?
He said
I guess
9.
He didn't have enough tea.
He's set it now for 10. So I'm being told.
Yes, Uzalu did put Sargon in the title, because it's technically accurate as far as I know. It's like when you say, like, tonight our show features this celebrity, and then they don't turn up. I'm like, well, it didn't lie. It's not my fault.
I mean, there's a reason he's the boomer in chief.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at some point the little Discord display there on the left will change to Uzalu and Sexy Chicken, which, yes, is your name in my Discord server.
Yeah, I didn't choose the name.
I'm sure. To Uzalu, not so obvious his name in Athens, and then Sargon and a few other people.
I'm sure. Right. Polls closing at 10 p.m. Yeah, you know that. JD says, my Tory MP got Scruton sacked. It hurt to vote for him. Yeah, I feel sorry for you there, man. It's unfortunate. We really, I think as we were mentioning yesterday, there's not really been... This has definitely been a leadership race. Like, neither party has really been platforming any of their, let's call it, top brass, although it's more like nickel. They had, the tin Tories and the nickel Labour, Corbynites. But, so you haven't had anyone really have an opportunity to make a gaffe, apart from, of course, that thing with Labour and, was it John Ainsworth, which happened... did you see this yesterday? Or the other day?
You go ahead in a sec, but no one cares about local politics anymore.
It's not local politics. He was a shadow minister for health, and he was caught with a phone call saying that he knew Jeremy Corbyn was going to lose to his mate, a former mate of his now, and
Mr. Misunderstood you.
Yeah, basically shot himself in the foot. Funnily enough, he had a whole day full of interviews scheduled, and they didn't allow him to go and do any more of them after a disastrous run on Daily Politics.
Fun. Well, yes, I mean, Labour could hardly do any worse. They could try. I would welcome them to try.
I'm being told that I should have called them Tin Tories and Copper Corbynites, and I am a fool.
Because then if you combine them, you get bronze.
Yeah, but what party's that? It's like the Bronze Brexit Party. I don't think so.
Well, given their manifesto, I'd attribute to them a much more precious metal, which is why I voted for them. Did you vote on principle, Mark, or did you fail to do so?
I voted on principle.
Hey! Did you vote for the Brexit Party?
I did not this time round.
Banned. How can you vote on principle and not vote for the Brexit Party unless you're a hardcore Remainer?
I'm not a hardcore Remainer. I just feel
apparently you are.
This is the best chance that we have to get Brexit done.
That's
even though
not voting on principle.
No, but principally, in the sense of I want Brexit, and immigration changed, and the Tories are good enough for that, so that they match enough of my principles.
If you're factoring in who is likely to win a majority, then it's not a principled vote.
Like, it can be both, man. It can be both. I'm going to get shafted by people now.
Not sure about that.
What were you asking before we went off on this tangent?
I don't know. I was going to bring up the almost complete delocalization of politics.
Yeah.
In a world with mass intercommunication, where pretty much all that matters is the national level, and that kind of wrecks the system because it's built with the expectation that people will care about their local representatives, and therefore that all MPs will be someone who's actually preferred by, like an exemplar of the local community. But in reality, they're just whoever can lick the boots of the moderately more charismatic than the other guy leader of the party, and then everyone votes for the one they hate the least.
I mean, I think we're going to see vastly more helicoptered MPs going forward, regardless. People standing in constituencies where they don't actually live. But also, I think
you meant dropped out of helicopters.
We could just imagine no parachutes for them. But no, I think one of the things which people also underestimate is transport as well. I think it's vastly easier to get around. All the MPs who are going to fly to the north of the country as well. So it's one of those things where we also have the issues which are in the public pulse are not their local issues as much, or the people screaming, I should say. The people screaming the loudest are not interested in local issues so much. It's all international stuff. It's the climate change stuff. It's the European Union stuff. It's the relationship with America stuff. It's not, who's going to solve the potholes.
James Jones 15 cent £3. How much do you think the SNP vote will matter overall? If they get a strong showing and Conservatives perform poorly, a Labour SNP coalition could be a rough 5 years.
I think the Conservatives will get a majority, and so Labour won't have a chance to form a coalition.
Yeah, I don't think that's on the cards, really. I think it's possible. Like, the SNP are more likely to cost Labour seats than they are to...
And an independence referendum.
Yeah, than they are to end up, winning seats alongside Labour and then being in a position to negotiate hard so that Labour can form a minority government.
They're often a lot of the same areas.
And it's interesting to note how Labour has kind of responded to, any... I know you can't trust Jeremy Corbyn when he says, we wouldn't consider an SNP coalition at all, and we would never have a second Scottish referendum on the table for the first 5 years, which he was very clear about. But let's face it, when the polls come in, when the votes start pouring in, and it's clear, if it was clear that he could form a minority government using a coalition with the SNP, he would jump at that. Even if they are known as the Tartan Tories, I think that the experience that the Liberal Democrats had under the Tory coalition will have told him that he can strong-arm basically whatever he wants. If he phrases it right, if he sells them the wrong thing but they think it's the right thing,
Now, I've got to show everyone something that Discordia showed to me and chat has just asked about. And you may not have seen this, but I will try and get you a link to it. Here's a picture. If you have seen it, you might want to get it up. Here's a picture of Diane Abbott with her shoes focused.
Let me... Can you link me, or is this in your...
I can link you. I can link you to the PNG. Although it might not show it because it's in a Discord chat that you're too peasant filthy to be in.
Thanks. No, it's coming up. Let me just... I'll share this with people.
Now, folks, what you're looking at there, for one thing, is that Diane Abbott has worn two completely different individual shoes.
Oh my god! Oh, this is brilliant. Oh.
Now, I have an answer for this.
Are they both left shoes?
Hold on, we'll get to that. I have an answer for this, but granted, my answer is an amateur medical diagnosis. The medical diagnosis is mental retardation, which I'm sure is no surprise to most of you. We already knew that she was pretty fucking stupid, but this really takes the shoe, doesn't it? But
Yes.
Not to worry, folks, because we might find out in a few hours that she is in charge of the police, borders, and Secret Service.
Yep.
That would be quite the thing, won't it? Yes, that does appear to be a, let's see, what would that be? That would be a left shoe on her right foot.
Yes, it's definitely a left-hand shoe. It's just like, how can you... They're not even the same design! Like, one's got a strap across the front and the other's a slip-on.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Chat, I literally want both my chat and NSO's chat to put in chat your estimate of Diana Abbott's IQ.
Please
Legit,
do.
Honest estimate.
I'm being told by chat that Sargon's just started streaming.
Well, goodbye, viewers.
So we may have to hop into its Mithraeum chat, I think.
Usually.
Yeah, but he's in a locked room for it.
Yes, he is.
Which I can't get in, which you can get in, but I can't, presumably.
No, I can't actually, right now. I think we've got to be moved in from the other Mithraeum. So let's give him a few minutes.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got a lot of estimates here. Some people saying 48. Renovatio saying minus 40. That's probably the most accurate. Some people saying that it's over 100. Man, I really don't think so.
People are saying
My
8.
estimate is
8,
yeah.
76, 67.
My honest answer is somewhere between low 70s and mid 80s, which is really bad.
Someone put 240. I mean, you have to have a very high IQ. So let's go in saying 82. Thank you very much, fan. There's minus numbers, 61, minus 61, 9,000. Honest answer,
Do you feel answer says half of Uzalu's, which is pretty much what I said just now, like 80 roughly?
One of the chaps says, honest answer, 100. She's dead average.
Oh man, she's not even average. How many fucking people put on not only non-matching shoes, but also two left shoes when they know they're going to be photographed?
Chat saying it's either 14 or it's 88.
But it's definitely not both.
What about 11 to 10?
Yes, I think Diana would have a lot of trouble answering that question, wouldn't she? Last I checked...
do you know who I think is the perfect match for Diane Abbott? It's
a syphilitic wart that's just been extracted from a dead antelope.
No, I mean aside from Jeremy Corbyn.
Nice.
No, it's I think it's President Zuma from
okay, go on.
Who's the African president who couldn't list out the full number, which was his budget for like how much he was going to increase spending on.
But that's way more understandable because he clearly doesn't speak English very well. Then again, maybe that's the same excuse Diane would use.
Yeah, of course, and of course it's if we were expecting her to speak English, then that would obviously be racist. She's trying to prove a point by only wearing left-hand shoes. That's brilliant. Thanks, one soul.
According to Sargon, we are supposed to be able to join that channel.
Your answer sent £3.
Well, we
Speaking
can't.
of the economic side, outside of Brexit, how much does the 2008 economic collapse get brought up? In America it gets brought up often, not in mainstream media. Or does Brexit get linked as the solution to prevent a future collapse?
It doesn't get brought up much.
No, it's one of those things where I had the fun. I got to look at the graph for how the deficit had changed. I wish I knew where I could find it again, because I have been unable to locate it. But you have a look at basically all of Labour's spending habits and the deficit going straight up through the roof. And then you pass through 2008 and it spikes straight up even further to deal with the 2009 crisis. Then you have the Tories, who sort of slowly bring it up under control. This is the total national debt, which for us at the moment is just under £1.9 trillion.
That would have been Cameron.
Yeah, so mainly Cameron, and then obviously later additions. But
unnamables.
And of course, but I saw this graph because it was brought up by a Labour colleague of mine who basically said to me that it was clear that the Tories had mismanaged the economy because look at how much the debt has climbed under them, as opposed to not realising that it took them 7 or 8 years after the mess that Labour had made of the economy and the crash in order to stabilise things. Not make it better, but just to stabilise things. So,
yeah, but you know what the solution to that is, right?
More spending.
Massive, colossal, unbelievable borrowing and spending by the Labour Party.
80 billion on average per year, including a £400 billion commitment over the next decade to establish the Climate Office, destroy small business in the country, and bankrupt us at the same time. Not that we're not already bankrupt.
I had a good thing earlier. I could probably find it again, but I can't remember it. Where it was 2 tweets. Where Jeremy was talking about minimum wage being raised. That on average, most people on a minimum wage would gain something like 2,000-3,000 extra a year, and then someone responding with, meanwhile, small business owners who employ say 10 people will lose 25 grand a year, and will probably have to therefore not be competitive and possibly lay off those people, meaning at least 11 additional people on benefits.
For goodness sake.
That is unfortunately the economic potential reality of raising minimum wage. It's not an instant fix, which is why I find so funny the idea of, well, we'll just solve everything by raising the minimum wage to $400.
And
Which it's a pressure thing. You can only put it up so high before something else falls apart.
Yeah, I agree. It's also one of those things where it's just like the number which they raise it to is relatively arbitrary. I mean, the concept of the living wage, as it were, is it's relatively arbitrary statistic. It's not totally arbitrary, but it's changed considerably since it was first created. And you just wonder, like, where does it end with that? Especially given that you are pricing people out. You're pricing, especially the young, out of the market. I can't remember what I saw the other day as well. This is just as an aside. Was there's a new programming language which was released two or 3 years ago, and this company was looking for a developer in it, and it said requires 9 years of experience with this programming language. You just think, yeah,
nice.
Let me see. Yeah, just for people who are curious, yeah, we're going to multi-stream everything, so there'll be 3 feeds. That'll be that. Yes. Still trying to work out what's going on in Athens.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Sargon to notice that we're not actually able to join.
At all. I mean, like, there's Mithraeum, but there's the live streaming channel, which only he is allowed in, apparently. Oh yeah, so Uzalu 297, NSO 332, Sargon 3,723. It's no contest. Yeah.
I'm still taking the moral victory.
I mean, do you have morals?
That's a good point, actually.
Let me see what I can...
Maybe I should go and buy some.
You think they're purchasable?
WTB morals.
Let's see. Come now.
Well, maybe you guys can spam in the chat. Sargon, your Discord is broken. People can't join you.
That would be really good. Oh, have you not messaged him directly on Discord? Is it just that on his stream he's wondering now why he's alone?
I don't know. Probably.
No
This is a fantastic picture I'm going to show you guys.
Let's have a look, see.
And, you want to put it on your stream too, do you?
Well, if
Chat,
you've
if
got
you want to see this brilliant meme, you should come over to my stream.
Does
There you
Sargon know you are multi-streaming? Well, he knows that we're all intending to join him for a stream.
I did tell him that I was going to do so.
Yeah.
Which means I have permission and you guys don't.
I mean, permission?
Yeah, we don't need permission.
Let's just pop this into where Diane Abbott previously was. I like that London is just this little red
Yeah.
sort of... What's the word for it? Aside from negrette. I don't know.
No, you got to use the correct word. Not so obvious. You know what word I mean.
Apparently the Diane Abbott left foot thing is being claimed as a Photoshop troll job by racist Tories.
Now, whoever's saying that has a vested interest in it being true. Which I can infer quite plainly from the wording.
Mm.
Let's see if there's any news sources that have it.
Mm.
Footwear mystery as Diane Abbott votes in 2 left-footed shoes. Not just 2 left-footed shoes, 2 different left-footed shoes.
It's not even. It's the idea that she would have two of the same set of shoes. Can you imagine if
that is true?
Can you imagine if she could only find one set of shoes she could be trusted with? So she's just got 10 pairs of the same flats.
Yeah, I've given you the article I'm reading. Diane Abbott went viral on social media today after she was spotted wearing 2 left shoes from different pairs while canvassing voters. The Shadow Home Secretary was pictured with Meg Hillier, the Labour candidate for Hackney South and Shoreditch, encouraging constituents to vote Labour in a now deleted tweet. Oh, I wonder why it was deleted. The photo quickly went viral online when users spotted Miss Abbott was wearing 2 black left shoes from different pairs. One tweeter commented, clearly not a morning person, not only wearing 2 different shoes, but 2 left-footed shoes. Does anyone have an archived link to the tweet that this image was posted in? Because if it was posted, as the Telegraph claims, by Abbott herself, then I don't think it was a troll Photoshop job from people that hate blacks.
Yeah. Can we not? Is there not a Wayback Machine that we can use? That's what I think.
Probably, but we don't have the link to the original tweet.
Yeah. Let me see. Rain or shine, remember to get your polling station today and vote Labour. Sure. Other photos were then cropped to avoid showing her feet.
Yeah, this wasn't a Photoshop. This was not a Photoshop. She actually did it.
Corbyn also claimed in... Corbyn spoke in Hoxton. Boris Johnson attempted to resurrect Olympic spirit, apparently, by addressing people in Stratford. I thought at first that it said that Jeremy Corbyn was attempting to resurrect Olympic spirit. But it's just like, you hate this country. Why what are you doing?
Oh, dude, there's another picture of the same thing.
Oh, do it.
It's on the Daily Mail. You can see that they're different shoes. It's the same day, same outing. There you go.
Cheers.
It's fairly low resolution. Maybe I can get a higher resolution one. Yes, I can. No, I can't. That's just... yeah, it's pretty clearly the same problem.
And look how happy they are. And she's just blissfully unaware. It's just like someone somewhere is looking down. Yeah.
MI5 will be in good hands, chat.
Oh my. Strong effort from Labour's smartest cabinet minister. Yes, definitely not a Photoshop in this case.
Yeah.
A Photoshop picture was posted by MP Meg Hillier. Labour can check via Politwhoops. Let me see.
Meg Hillier was the person next to her, according to the Telegraph.
It's probably not Photoshopped. She posted the photo and deleted it 7 hours ago. Oh, there's apparently a photo...
Yeah, it was from Meg Hillier's Twitter, not Diane Abbott's.
Ah, I see. So basically, someone had taken a picture of her and Diane Abbott together, and then photoshopped it and sent her the picture on Twitter. And she's just thought that it's just a regular campaign photograph and put it out there.
I don't think
But
so.
I don't know.
No, I don't. I mean,
like that's the story that's being.
Sure,
that's the story.
I don't think it's Photoshop.
I mean, that's the story that's being spun. But I mean, it's a proper good job if they've managed to do
and there's
that.
another picture too. There's a second picture, and this one is not credited to Meg Hilliard's Twitter.
Very confusing.
No, I think this is legit.
Shoegate. That's what we have here.
Shoegate. I guess we can't do any better.
Well, I don't really have anything too far left. Like you just imagine the statement on Daily Politics the next day. I actually don't own any right-hand pairs of shoes. I believe in living to my principles.
Yeah. I mean, you could ask her how many left pairs of shoes she wears, and you won't get an answer by the end of the show.
Let me see.
Poll numbers, person with Russian name. Let me show you. They are as they were earlier. Conservatives at 43, Labour at 33. Lib Dems 12, Greens and Brexit at 3 each, with others at 5.
The real question is,
yeah.
what's the Russian polling intention?
Yeah, well, I don't think it accounts for quite as many people as some give it credit for. Here's the oft referenced but mostly pointless metric of let's add the sides together depending on which position they support. 33 plus 12 is 45 for Remain rather. 43 plus 3 is 46 for Leave. So if we're taking that metric, it's Leave again. And Greens I'm leaving out because I don't think they have like a strong Remain position. I think they're mostly just the Green Party.
Sargon's saying we should jump into normal Mithraeum and he'll drag us in.
Yeah, eventually, but Arch is in Mithraeum. I guess we could join, but then we have to listen to those 3 people.
I mean, they're going to be on with us anyway, so may as well have
okay. I don't think I've ever talked to 2 of them.
What, Rose and Tailed?
No, I've met Tailed.
Yeah.
The other one, I don't know who Mega Max is.
I don't know who Mega Max is.
I guess we're about to find out. Ready to invade?
Ready to invade. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Where the hell is this sound coming from?
Hello, Uzalu. How are you doing?
That's weird.
Invasion initiated.
Invasion initiated. Good evening, everybody. You are live
Good
now
evening.
on dual streaming.
Yes, you're on 2 streams at once right now.
How cool.
People saying you'd barely believe this is unrehearsed.
Wait, hold on a second. This is going onto your channel now.
Yes.
Yeah,
From
definitely.
this
We
little
have
room.
the technology.
Ah.
Impressive.
Okay.
But can you rebuild him?
I mean, can anyone really rebuild
Can
the
we
shattered
rebuild
remains
Sargon's
of Sargon? Yeah, I was going to say.
I don't know.
The fact that this is what he wanted is perhaps even worse than it being a mistake.
Like, I am incredibly confused as to what's happening. Like,
Well, if it makes you feel better in the meantime, I don't think even Sargon knows what's really going on in his own head. But we've just been talking about how Diane Abbott has
Can't count.
no, not just that she can't count, she can't put her own shoes on.
oh my god, that was amazing.
To be fair, they might have been her own shoes, but that's not really the problem.
Like, did you see Stephen Knight? He tweeted about it, and all of a sudden got attacked by a load of Corbynites over it, saying that the picture. They were saying like the picture had been doctored, and all. You know, they've been going out this way to slander Diane Abbott, and because later on she put the right shoe on, so therefore it's. You know, it's perfect. People were really flipping out over it. It was so weird.
Mm.
Oh, we've lost Uzalu.
We've lost Uzalu. He's been dragged into the Mithraeum.
He's been raptured.
Hopefully, he will intercede on our behalf in order to get us pulled into.
It'll be like 30-minute slots or whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
We'll go up and down, sort of thing. It'll be a merry-go-round.
Well, Mark, people have actually been asking specifically for you, so I think you'll be next, probably.
Oh, quite possibly. he did invite directly, so that's quite nice.
What was funny was Sargon was sat for about 3 minutes talking to himself because Arch wasn't.
No, like
Couldn't
not no one could get in either. Like even Uzalu is in like the tier on Discord, which allows him to have access to pretty much every channel, and he couldn't get in there. And Arch couldn't get in either. And of course,
when Arch was actually in, Sargon
How
was
do I
still
get
just
that
speaking to
rank,
himself
though?
because we couldn't hear Arch on stream.
Is there
So
like
Sargon was
another
really?
channel that's higher than
interesting.
this, or is there just like a channel which all you YouTubers guys got
no.
access to?
So YouTubers get Mithraeum, and everyone else, like the Sargon's personal chosen, get Archon. But we are live at the moment, so let's not be too talking about Discordy stuff, which people
Fair enough.
not necessarily on. But lots of people saying hello to Rose, and it's a pleasure.
Hi.
And they're very happy to see you.
Thank you.
No one cares that you're here, Tailed. That's the general vibe I'm getting from chat.
I'm used to that. It's Friday on the network, I am.
We've got quite a strange... Basically, the reason we're multi-streaming at the moment is because Sargon's chat is likely to be a blur and very difficult to get things through. So Uzalu's got his own chat. I've got my own chat running. So if people want a quieter space to be in, they can migrate there and talk in that one. But Britishers also streaming until like 10 this evening.
Yeah, I saw that.
So-
He's with British Knight and Ruba.
Is Academic Asian with Britisher?
No.
So
Is AA going to be coming on anyone's stream? So is he
No,
going to have to
He didn't say
AAA?
anything, but then has he not got baby brain and all that anyway?
AA really enjoys basically watching with a cigar and a sandwich on the television. So he's not going to be...
fair enough.
He said he might live tweet it out, but he's not going to do it. Now Uzalu is taunting us from the from his preferred position.
The cup
Little
seats.
does he know he'll be shunted back into the cuck seat, and I'll be the bull.
Thing is, I need to actually get like alcohol and stuff for tonight, but I daren't leave my seat in case that's where Sargon just decides to rapture me to like the
And
non.
then when you're not there, still not there, because you're taking a couple extra sips and refilling, he'll just yeet you back down.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she wasn't even talking. What's the point?
Do we have any predictions from across the house for how things will go this evening?
So I'm personally thinking hung Parliament, but that might just be me being pessimistic.
You think it's going to be really? Wow.
Yeah.
You're the first person I know who thinks it's going to be a hung parliament. I've talked to my brother, for instance, thinks that a hung parliament is the best possible outcome. But
Why?
because he hates both. But
Yeah, the fact that, let's say, neither Corbyn nor Boris are really popular outside of their respective circles, although Boris is probably the more appealing of the two. I mean, this is at least from my own experience. I know in work, for example, there's quite a lot of people who are very undecided voters, even today, because they were just like, I don't know who I'm going to vote for. And I think that's going to be quite common because both of them are admittedly quite divisive. But I do think that there is going to be a big young turnout for Corbyn. Like, I noticed the photos that the media were showing earlier today talking about the big queues. A lot of those were young people in Labour safe seats.
Well, like, it doesn't really matter if they're turning out in Labour's safe seats so much, but
Yeah, it'll be those battleground ones where maybe the Brexit party might be able to pull a surprise steal.
But of course, Youthquake is going at the moment, right? So that's what I'm being told.
Like, there's no one. I don't think there's anyone on my Facebook feed who's openly said that they voted Conservative. But the amount of people who have openly said that they're voting Labour is ridiculous.
There's a lot of
even people who
that's
aren't
just surprising to me, man.
I mean, the Labour Party always claims that there is a youthquake, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this time, it's the first time I've seen, like, there's a lot of people saying, lots of reports of young people being in trouble for being late to college because they were queuing to vote. The Tories are now quite worried about the youth turnout levels, that sort of 18 to 30 range, because it's all queues. It could just be Twitter, where Twitter is just...
Twitter is always Labour territory. Like, Labour always wins.
Yeah, that's basically the leftist world.
A lot of young people are the ones who are going to be using Twitter, and they're the ones who are most literate with it, whereas, your white working northern class bloke with his pint of bitter and all of that, he ain't going to be using Twitter.
But again,
nor will he really care about it.
That was my northern accent.
I would say it all depends on where the population is, because most universities, which is where most of these young politically active people are going to be voting, are in the cities, and most cities are Labour safe seats for the majority in and of themselves. So it could just be that Labour solidifies. I think it's more likely Labour solidifies its hold on some places. The things
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go for it.
No, because I've seen what Sargon's posted in the Discord. A tweet from Andrew Pearce reports Labour hemorrhaging support in the north.
Yeah,
that's not surprising.
I was just about to say, I'm curious what seats will be lost for Labour in the north to either the SNP or the Liberal Democrats. Less likely the Liberal Democrats, obviously.
Labour are dead in Scotland, so
in the north, the absolute betrayal that the Labour Party pulled on the north, man. It's just, I think they're really gonna punish them hard.
Yeah, so
I don't know how many would go
years
to the
ahead
Lib
of the
Dems,
rest
though.
of you.
It's just like, I don't think there's a lot of rich, privileged middle classers there who are going to be going living standards in the north.
Oh, do you have a bit
more of a London thing?
I think you'll find that we eat the finest white pudding up near the border instead of black pudding. We wouldn't dare, That's sort of that's my idea of what posh people near the border sound like. I don't know why. Yeah, because they all have like a Sussex accent. I don't get it.
I've heard. I do think that a lot more older people are going to be turning out and voting Conservative, though. Like
that too.
My mum, for example, like she's voted Labour like the vast majority of times. She's voted Lib Dem once or twice, but otherwise she's been very consistently Labour. And this is the first time I've ever known her vote for Conservative.
It's the most. I guess like. It's not. I don't think it's as controversial as what happened around the Brexit referendum, but this is the most controversial general election I've seen. Even in the case of like when Theresa May lost her majority, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. Wasn't really controversial. Everyone was just a bit like, she's so shit that it was clear she was going to lose as soon as you saw her doing her campaigning and how awful she was at it.
Oh my god,
that's true.
John just posted some cringe into some dude's Twitter.
It was for me it was the whole manifesto with the way that they wanted to completely control the internet in a way China would be proud of. Like that, it was obvious that she was going to do bad. Whereas with Boris, like I don't know, I don't kind of understand the polls or why that the Conservatives have been like that gap has been narrowing. That is something I don't quite understand because they haven't done anything that bad, in my opinion. Like, can anyone think of anything which they've done awfully?
Again, it all comes down to the people who are being most affected by this will be people who are already on the welfare system, or who are disabled. Or who have lost out, shall we say, from being offered a 0-hour contract because they changed the game when it came to 0-hour contracts through the course of things. There's also people who are bitter about a couple of the tax cuts, but I don't think actually most people care about the tax cuts so much because the on the ground effects of them aren't as clear. I think it's mainly the people who have lost frontline NHS services or who saw a spike in crime in their area, which, even in London, you get people who bemoan it, but it's and obviously they're Labour oriented anyway. So it's but you know, it's like out in the sticks. I don't think that they've done particularly badly, I guess. But I think, as always, the Tories have not done well in metropolitan and urban areas.
Yeah, but they never do.
Yeah, no, it's. I think it's just one of those things. Something about the cities just makes everyone sort of lose a bit of IQ points and start making them dependent on stuff for whatever reason.
Chat is.
Hello.
Oh, good evening.
Hi.
Good evening. Hello.
How do you want me to refer to you for this stream, man?
Me?
Oh, yeah, you, mate.
You're the only one without an actual name.
Yeah.
I can use your real name if you want, but we are live at the moment as well as.
Oh crap! I don't even. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you guys are live.
That's fine,
I just thought there's a chat.
We're live and in studio.
This is War Plan Purple.
Yep. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
I got the chat saying God's Own prototype saying the Tories haven't done enough to bolster the union, though. To be honest, the answer all around is just fuck London. And I say this being raised in a London town. We need a roving British Parliament. Yeah, I mean, the SNP holds Scotland at the moment. Wales is kind of like, where would Wales go? So there's no value in like, I'm talking, there's plenty of value to people in Wales. I'm saying there's no value to Wales in splitting from the union in the same way that there's no real reason to let them go, although the academic agent would surely say eject Wales because they're a Labour stronghold. But I think that we have lost, you know, if you think back to 2012, like, which is, I think, when we were at the last peak of, I guess, national or nationalist patriotic sentiment. Whereas I think nowadays, we've lost a great deal of that. It feels like we're a very divided nation once again. Like, can you speak to that? What's the sentiment like up north, Howard?
Well, I mean, everybody I speak to is SNP through and through. I've voted for everybody since I became of voting age. So yeah, I'm really the odd one out among my friends and among work colleagues. So yeah, it's just going to be. Well, I mean, the Tories have gained quite a lot. Obviously, we had something like 53 out of 56 seats were SNP in whenever it was 2015 or whatever it was, and then that came down by about 20 in 2017, and then during local council elections as well, the Tories have been gaining popularity, as I said earlier, because Labour are completely dead this side of the border. So yeah, I'm expecting, I'm hoping the SNP, even if they lose a few more seats, and the Lib Dems, they used to have seats up in the Highlands and stuff. And there's some places, like Northeast Fife, for example, there was the SNP have a majority of 2. It was basically they had about 3 recounts or something like that. So the Lib Dems might get a few seats back. So it's all to play for really up here. But at the same time, it doesn't make a fucking bit of difference what we do up here.
What would you say? Like,
want to leave?
Do you know why people are fans of the SNP? Is it just because they're the
I think it's
Scottish
just the name
voice
sort of thing? It's just like they sort of rolled into this, and then they sort of changed. Like
I don't know. I don't really know what it is. I suppose they're mostly backed by the sort of the 40% of people who support Scottish independence. Really, the rest of the country can't really be fucked anymore. So I think that's basically what it is.
Yeah, because like the SNP will obviously try and leverage the support that they have up there to claim that Scotland is completely separatist and everyone wants to leave. And
I
Like-
actually hate the way that the SNP speak as if they speak on behalf of Scotland, when actually the last general election they got fewer votes than the amount of people that voted for Brexit in Scotland.
Yeah.
Oof.
The a couple of super chats coming in. That JD saying, "I long to see Subri, Grieve, and Hammond destroyed." So it'll be fun to see. We'll give it 5 minutes, and then we should hopefully start seeing the polls will have closed, and then it'll be about an hour, presumably till, because it's always a race. You know, there's always the
Well, it's
constituencies.
because Sunderland always does it first.
Yeah.
So, like, it's that's just the tradition, and that's a Labour stronghold anyway. So that doesn't really mean anything, unless I don't know.
Unless Labour somehow lose it.
I think the main one of the other things in Scotland is that we're brought up fuck the Tories. So if Labour are dead up here, then that really only gives you one more option.
Whenever anyone brings that up, it just reminds me of I can't remember whether or not it was Anna Soubry or Jess Phillips who basically said, Boris using the phrase poppycock in the House of Commons was unacceptable, defamatory language, and this was at the same time when no one was batting an eye at the fact that the Liberal Democrat slogan was bollocks to Brexit and the Labour's one was fuck Boris. that was basically it.
That's some real maturity, guys.
Yeah, really. Andrew Morgan saying preferring the stream over Sargon or Britishers. Well, appreciate that. Thanks for saying that.
Britisher.
I'm not friends with Britisher anymore because of his shitty streaming software that he uses.
Which doesn't let you in on it. No, it's not great.
Doesn't let Scottish people in.
Good evening. I can see a short fast Otaku has joined the room. Evening.
Greetings, Dev. You are muted.
Yeah, I think he's just.
It's possible he's going to lurk.
Just going to wait.
He's going to have a listen, see if he gets pulled in. Fair enough.
Not actually interested in speaking to us. We're just scum.
I know Scrump has made his way onto Sargon stream as well.
You just bypassed the whole thing.
I mean, Scrump basically has the keys to the kingdom, though. So somehow, no one can really understand why or how he exists, but he does. And he can drink a stein as good as anyone else. It's good.
And no one can understand how he thinks traps aren't gay. It's a mystery. But at least he admitted that Gamergate made him gay, so maybe he's just a gay boy in denial.
Oh, dear.
No.
Let me take a look again at what Twitter is saying when it comes to UK election. Should be fun. Because we have 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes till the polls close, and everything will be finalised. I have seen, actually, several people were denied, like voter fraud and so on. First one was 85 people who were given the wrong ballot paper. It was a ballot paper for the constituency next door, as it were. So they basically spent most of their time trying to ring round them to make sure they can get in before 10 o'clock. And then also there were 200 to 400 students who they said, the Labour supporters were going, it's disgusting these people haven't been allowed to vote. It's because they failed to register their full address. So they started trying to register and they didn't put the full address in, so they don't get their second constituency where they can vote. And it's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Of course.
That reminded me of the article that was, I think it was during the U.S. midterms. It was for a Vox article or something like that.
Closed.
And it was like, I've been voter suppressed. This is harrowing. And then people who were commenting that read the article, it's like, bro, you're voting in another state's election. You can't do that. You vote state election.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. We have 60 seconds to go, folks. Why eyes on Tower Hamlet's God's Own prototype? If you could clarify that would be good. Let's see what we got. Can I do a countdown? That is the question. We have 30 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds. So exciting.
Until polls spawn.
Until they spawn.
Some things, people, Tory, Labour
Labour. There's Diane Abbott.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. 9,
No, it's just
8,
it looks like
8,
7, 6,
7,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
We start.
And there we go. The polls are
I bet that was
closed.
ridiculous.
It really was.
That sounded horrible. I'm sure the ear
Because-
I'm just looking
cancer.
at hashtag exit poll on Twitter, and it's just everyone going, "Oh my god, I feel sick."
Everyone's nervous.
Everyone wants to see what that exit poll is, though. Definitely do.
But it's one of those things of just like when you're Labour and you have to beg people to vote for Jeremy Corbyn, that can't be a good sign.
Come on. Refresh.
Oh, hold on. I'm on the Telegraph.
You're on the Telegraph, I'm on the BBC.
Oh my god.
Whichever one we get first. Is it going to crash the entire internet?
Oh god.
No, someone's.
How will we know the winner? Is the question.
I'm on Telegraph. Tell me who's gonna win in a couple.
Exit poll results live. This is good.
Ooh. Exit poll. Tories 368, Labour 190.
191!
Wow.
Oh my god!
Out moment.
That is that's a landslide. What the fuck?
191.
100.
Oh, big.
And
Jeremy Corbyn.
Look, guys, this isn't Jeremy Corbyn's. It was clearly everyone else's fault.
Honestly, they're probably going to start blaming. No joke. Lots of Jewish people are expecting to be blamed for this.
Yeah, like the number.
It's not funny. It's terrifying.
Oh no, I
it's
get you.
it's
literally like, how dare you Jews not vote for Hitler?
And it's
like,
and it's bleeding into like the
vote for
streets.
Hitler.
Jeremy Corbyn. To go get. Right, fuck it. I'm opening some alcohol.
Oh my god! Let me
Right.
just.
Campaign there, Rose.
I'm sorry. I've got quite a few bits of prosecco. I've got some whiskey. I've got rum. I've got vodka. I've got aquavit, which is a Nordic spirit as well. I've got alcohol to spare, and I'm not in work tomorrow, so I can get wrecked.
Nice. Cheers, everybody.
Right, back in a second. Hopefully,
Let's-
Sargon doesn't drag me and lost him away.
Let's hope it's not completely horrendous.
Since 9.
Damn.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
Hello to you, Mark, from this audio.
Give Joe Swinson and her bulbous face. She was a good try. She pulled some shady shit, but
So what I'm getting here,
second time will be the charm.
what I'm getting here is from Sky News now that the Tories would win 368, Labour 191, Liberal Democrats.
Damn, that's
Liberal Democrats
that's a big
13, Brexit Party 0, SNP 55. You say that they had 63.
You're cutting out a bit.
It might be. Not sure why. Let me just try and close some things off.
Mark, you are roboting.
Yes, very hard.
My apologies. How's things
Fuck's
now?
sake, Mark.
I'm trying my best. Hopefully the stream isn't too terrible and people can still hear me relatively okay. How am I sounding now, guys? Is it that bad?
It's all right now, I think.
Okay.
Brexit Party 0.
Yeah, Brexit Party 0, SNP 55. Did you say they had 63, Tailed?
Say that again, sorry.
Apparently,
Did you say that they
got 10?
So yeah.
Again, Mark, about SNP.
I said, did you say the SNP held 63 seats before?
No, I think there are only 56 in Scotland. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they've done this. Oh, SNP won 55 out of 59. There you go.
Oh, good job on them.
Let's see.
Oh, sorry, my mic was on mute all that time. How many did the I know. I've got my prosecco anyway,
Nice.
which I'm opening in honor of pour one out for Comrade Corbyn.
So, yep. So, how do you think Comrade Corbyn lost this amount? Do you think it split votes between Lib Dem and Labour, or
You blame the Jews. The pound surges. Pound has surged. The pound has surged over the Tory.
Amazing.
Wow. Like, that is such a vote of... Honestly, the amount of Ramonas that I've dealt with who talk about how, the one of the reasons why Brexit was bad because it shot the pound into the ground. By their logic, you shouldn't be voting for Corbyn because it would have done the... Oh, God damn it.
Oh, man, that's just... I wonder how...
This night has turned from being really, really tense to... I'm actually quite excited.
Amazing.
Just imagine, if Corbyn won, how hard the pound would have just...
Oh, it would have tanked.
I mean, it was already tanking under the auspices of, are we going to have a hung parliament, right? As soon as the voting intention changed so that it was going to say, there was a possibility in there. But, oh my God, everyone was laughing at the Britisher yesterday because he was like, I predict a majority of 60. And now we have this thing which says a majority of 86. 86 if it's accurate, right? But oh my God. Imagine. This is
guys. This is the dream.
The best timeline ever.
It's beyond what I expected, I have to say.
I've got my prosecco. I've got some Bucks Fizz if I run out as well because my boyfriend.
I would say Buckfast there.
Buckfast.
I've got Bucks Fizz. I've got Buckfast. No, I don't have Bucks Fist. What the fuck am I talking about? I've got. I have no idea.
People saying they're really disappointed the Brexit Party are on 0. You have to remember the Brexit Party did withdraw their candidacy in every single Conservative safe seat, which is where the majority of their support base would be anyway. So it really doesn't... they served their purpose in terms of what they want to do. Zubair127 Gaming says, I don't want to get kicked out of the country. I'm only 14. I don't think you're going to get kicked out of the country, mate, on the basis of this.
Get kicked out of the country.
So,
even if you're a terrorist,
not saying anything, but in an hour it'll say what it is. But if that's true, that's hilarious.
Vertifelt says Corbyn equals minion marks. I like that.
I think Corbyn's sort of just the sock puppet for John McDonnell. Like, if there was a Labour majority, I think Corbyn, within the first few weeks, would have a suspicious accident. It'd be blamed on the jury. And then John McDonnell would take over, and it'd get really bad then.
Let me, there is a new meme. Let me just, you can check it in. It's in Mithraeum. Uzalu posted it at 6 minutes past. And you can see that it is Diane Abbott. I think it's from Ritualist, actually, that it's coming from.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm so left that I'm only wearing only left shoes.
Maybe it was a secret signal to people. In that case, maybe Diane Abbott was doing something clever.
Diane Abbott is truly a master of subliminal messaging. That's what it is. I don't see. Oh, go on.
I mean, her.
I was just going to say the thing I was, most looking forward to was getting a Tory majority and stuff. But I was really hoping that the SNP would lose seats, considering that in 2017 they lost 21 seats and they've gained all but one of them back in the exit poll. That is very depressing.
It gives them more of a hegemony over how things run in Scotland, doesn't it? There's no real...
Not really, because it's just Westminster. So
no, but it's
is that the good old Dunkula? Count Dankula! I love that.
That's what?
What?
Well, it's some dude who joined his We Got a Problem. And
he drank 6 on the Dumping with Scump earlier.
Fuck you, I'm a big guy, I can drink what I want. I'm going to get absolutely hammered on this stream, it's going to be great.
Evening, everybody.
Progressively more drunk as the dump recording went on.
And I'm going to get even drunker.
Right, so I've drank not so obvious thing, because what I'm going to do is go get a cup of tea and a sandwich. since
Oh, I see. And you think that I'm a suitable replacement for your
Yes.
presence on the stream?
Yeah,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Not so obvious. Has got a great little channel actually. I really enjoyed your What was the one you did the other day that was amazing? The inaccurate telling of.
Oh, I did a totally accurate history of Brexit and a totally accurate history of Hong Kong, which
yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
That's a good
totally
video.
accurate history of Brexit was really good. I need to watch the Hong Kong one.
All right. Before I go drinking, I will just say, not so obvious. I'm not going to drink as much as last time we saw each other.
Yes, we attended a live event together, didn't we, Scrump? It was really
We
interesting.
did. That I got both cheered and booed at.
Nice, and I believe you ended up with your head on a table at some point. That was about it. Have
Yeah,
you guys?
yeah.
I assume you guys have seen this exit poll that has
Oh,
just
yeah,
come
I-
through.
I-
We're just looking at them now.
Yeah.
And just
Biggest
oh my
majority
god!
since Thatcher.
More like Brexit poll, I'm right.
I do. I do not see how Corbyn survives this in terms of
Nope.
leadership of the Labour Party. We were all
Corbyn's gone.
we were all laughing at the Britisher yesterday. I was just saying to my chat that we were all laughing at Britisher yesterday, who predicted a majority of 60, and now the exit poll is saying 86 seats.
Jesus.
Yep.
So British is
86?
looking down his nose at you.
Pretty much, and he deserves
Isn't
it.
there
Like
tired
fair
of
play,
winning yet?
fair play. You know.
71.
Is it-
Yeah. So 71 lost seats for Labour. Yeah. So in fact, my desired amount of for Labour to get canned on was actually surpassed if the exit poll is correct. So,
This is their
Wow.
worst loss in over 2 decades.
Jesus.
And
I'm loving just the salt on Twitter though.
The-
I've never been more disappointed in the people of Britain with
Yeah.
just the camera zooming up on the exit poll where the Tories nearly have twice the fucking seats that Labour have.
the only thing which Tailed Feature has been highlighting to me, the only sad thing is the SNP, who lost 21 seats down from, because they have basically every seat in Scotland. They lost 20 odd seats in 2017, and they've won all of those back. All of those back. So they're back up to 55 out of 59 seats.
Was it always a foregone conclusion that the Brexit Party was going to get no seats?
I think it was.
Yeah, it has been predicted for a while.
Farage decided to be the bigger man, and at that point, he lost a lot of support.
Well,
Mm.
but
I think I
he
also
did the right thing.
I also think Farage standing, like the majority of Farage's support was already going to be in either marginal Conservative seats or Tory strongholds, and so he was either not going to win there, and the people he stood down, were in places where the majority of his support was. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as an outsider, it always felt like they were going to be kind of like Canada's PPC. There's a lot of like grassroots support, but wasn't going to win a seat. That kind of thing.
My chat's pointing out that if we do the whole counting up each side of Leave and Remain, it's 368 for Brexit and 260 for Remain. Because, obviously we need another referendum. I mean, we've only had like 6 or 7 since the first one.
Well, if this is the Brexit election, then the referendum is had. There you go.
Indeed.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Jesus.
Corbyn
Well,
will not have a good legacy, lads.
Well, thank God. But
to be fair, if he'd been elected, he'd probably have had a worse one.
yeah, but no one would be alive to remember it.
And ironically, the survivors in other countries.
What was it? Someone tweeted out at me that because he had in 2013 he had endorsed Hugo Chavez, right?
Yeah.
And underneath it had a report from this year which had said things like citizens in Venezuela are now beating anteaters to death to eat them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was just thinking, we don't have any anteaters over here. What would we eat?
No, we have them in zoos. It would just be a very short supply.
And then there's the one idiot chav who opens the lion's enclosure, and then suddenly we're all being eaten ourselves.
Oh no, I'm sure enough people could bring down a lion.
Enough people. I did see it. It's really sad footage from Venezuela. Oh, let's move away from
Loads
Venezuela.
of it. Like fucking dudes just catching a cow in a field and then breaking it.
Yeah,
with
I saw that
rocks.
one.
It's like
Horrendous.
fucking hell, man.
And the cow looked half starved as well. It's not like everything is really going to pieces. I've actually got several colleagues who escaped Venezuela to come to this country, and there are horror stories. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The whole thing's just cancer. Like, it's a socialist country goes horribly wrong. What a fucking shock. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. So if you guys just want to keep talking about whatever you find on Twitter or wherever.
There's someone on Twitter putting some major cope, saying that the exit polls had a small polling size, only 144 stations and 20,000 people. That's so ridiculously low, it's a joke. I'm sure it'll be really different if more places were counted.
Yeah,
I'm sure that Labour would have
sounds like
won.
massive cope to me. Because
Yeah, it
that's
does.
like almost that what's that, a quarter of them, or between a fifth and a quarter of them. That's pretty good for a polling sample.
We've also, as I've mentioned, the Labour, were posting an awful lot on Twitter about the so-called youthquake, right? That was happening, and I know they always claim a youthquake, but there seem to be quite a lot of photos of young people queuing up, and like pictures of attendance records where people were getting told off for being late to school because they'd gone to vote and they were all going to vote Labour. But the way I'm thinking about it, like all the photos are coming from metropolitan sort of urban areas, and those are typically Labour strongholds anyway. It's not like the cities have ever been particularly pro-Tory, right?
So what you're saying is all the young people voted Labour where they were still young enough for their parents who voted Labour in those areas anyway to have indoctrinated them into voting for Labour.
Pretty much. Or their schools could have done it,
So if you want some content,
sorry to ask you. Hang on a second. Do me a favor. Pause for a second. Give me 30 seconds because we've got I'll put in Mithraeum a quick message from Tommy Robinson. See what he says.
Oh right.
So I'm interested. It's.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn. Do you know what? If you followed social media, you'd think Jeremy Corbyn was going to win. Because it's acceptable, because the left have the most vocal voice. With media, with the establishment, with all of
That
it.
was pretty good, actually.
Fuck you!
Starting with just saying Jeremy Corbyn.
Yeah, I've been putting the choice salt in the symposium if you want to pull any of it up.
Well, put it in the Mithraeum, man, because
all right,
that's where I'm sat on, But I'm gonna go get another cup of tea, so I'll be back in and a sandwich.
Amazing.
So yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes just to find anything interesting that you find.
See what this like. You've got the people saying, all you crying Corbynites, I'm looking forward to this moment when you discover that your horrible little cunt in your Twitter bubble is totally rejected by the British public. Oh my god.
And while I'm gone, actually, I'll drag Tail feature in. Hey man, right, I'll be back in a minute.
Evening, Tailed.
Good evening.
Welcome back.
I've just been raptured into the mainstream.
There's like a mixture of people that I'm seeing like on Twitter at the moment. One of them saying, I'm so effing proud of Scotland tonight. As a country, it stands alone in voting against the Tories and Brexit. Scotland should leave this monumental shit show. Thoughts, Tailed?
And the other monumental shit show for sure.
Fuck that noise.
Oh
Honestly,
my god!
If the exit polls are correct, then the SNP have regained all but one of the seats that they lost in 2017, and I am absolutely raging at that. But glad that even with the combined forces of Labour and the SNP, there's not going to be any coalition between them, so that's fine.
Oh god, yeah. There's no chance now, is there? Really? I mean, unless the exit poll is completely off, right? To the degree to which, like, the 2016 US election was off. But I don't really see it being that way. I'm loving all the like. There's pictures here. I'll put them in Mithraeum as I see them. It's like, we are fucked. It's just like someone holding up a sign saying we are fucked.
Paul Mason or whatever his name is.
No, this is just randoms. I'm on the trending page or whatever it is. Explore.
There's someone on Twitter wondering who is voting Conservative and why. Yeah, because it is not the best proof we could possibly have of bubble mentalities in this country where people are just locked in. I mean, she probably lives in London. Let's just go ahead and say it.
People.
Okay, speaking of bubbles, Uzalu, there was actually one of those tweets that I posted where the person basically says that, you see, here it is. I really admire me for managing to get to age 38 surrounding myself with mainly tolerant liberal people, because what's outside of my wonderful bubble is inexplicably terrifying. #exit poll.
Yes, it won't be long before we'll have a greater proportion of people who realize they're in a bubble and enjoy it knowingly, as opposed to just people that happen to be in one because they blundered into it because it was the easiest thing to do.
Well, a lot of them are saying like, "Okay, I'm going to move to Canada," and I'm just like, "Please don't." I don't want to be here.
Now, you know
But
what?
it's a socialist paradise.
Yes, think twice. It's
How
just
about you
another
move to
big human
Venezuela
socialist
then, you
paradise.
hypocrites?
But free healthcare is socialism.
Just make
I
sure
have
to take some
returned.
food with you. You'll live longer than the locals.
It's-
And I brought alcohol. Oh shit!
Amazing.
Already
You're way
Scotland.
behind, I'm afraid. Way
It's a lot
behind.
cheaper in Scotland, but the life expectancy is about the same.
You know, there's all these people who are claiming, they're posting memes of, to literally anywhere other than the UK, I'm on my way. And you're just going, are you though? Are you really? Are you going to leave your nice little middle-class bubble and leave the country and your job and your security? Like, it's not going to happen. It's exactly the same as all those people saying they'd move to Canada after Trump's election. Like, it's nonsense.
It is nonsense. It really does remind me of that. And Canada wouldn't have them anyway. Canada actually has quite a strict immigration system.
Something we
Well,
could probably
they
learn
should do-
from.
hold
They
on
should
a
build a
minute,
wall.
Hold on a minute, Scrump. It was strict until Trudeau got into power.
It's still strict in the US, and if you get people crossing the border illegally, they will still be deported.
That's true. But we are taking in something like 300,000, refugees, they like to call them, a year, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, Trudeau, come on.
Hashtag pray for Canada, but yeah, can I just say a toast to these exit poll results, because holy shit, these
Yeah.
look amazing. If only for the Labour vote assault. Holy fuck.
Apparently, Andrew Neil is skewering John McDonnell on the BBC at the moment. I'm just trying to see if we can get a feed.
So does
Anyone
he
here
literally-
actually pay
is he
for a TV license so you can do this without it being illegal?
Sadly
so
not.
He's literally being skewered. Is there a metal spike in John McDonnell?
Can you imagine? It's just Andrew Neil slowly inserting the metal tongue,
He's gonna
Rotisserie of John McDonnell.
Dev has just posted the stock market results, or the currency results.
Oh yeah, because the pound
is
is
up colossally.
The pound spiked massively.
Yeah.
God damn it.
In fact, let me. Sorry, I'm linking this on
I forgot
stream.
to put any bets on any of this because the return wasn't worth it. But I should have invested. I should have put some money
Imagine.
into the pound.
Yeah, that is a big spike. Jesus.
That's huge.
Yeah, well, it's stability. That's why we finally have a degree of stability. And guess what? It seems that a government that can function is a lot better for a country. Shocking, I know.
Here's an exciting development as well. Apparently, one of the seats most at risk for the Liberal Democrats is Joe Swinson's.
Nice.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
But we won't be able to see that massive rack on TV anymore.
Oh,
John McDonnell.
That's the only regret, though.
John McDonnell is also claiming that they won the argument, if not the polls.
They have the moral
Socialists,
victory, guys.
Socialist believes self to be correct.
Oh, so shocker.
The thing is, they can. So their narrative is that they've won.
Well, it's exactly
Yeah,
the same
just like
as
all those other times they lost.
You remember in 2017 when they lost but
Yeah.
also won? Like, to be fair, they lost but the Conservatives didn't win, if that made sense. So in a way they
How did
could
they-
celebrate in that. But
How did they lose against like Theresa, like Fox punching May? I don't know how they did that, but-
Fox punching.
No matter
Just
how
hit them
bad
with the
Theresa
shovel,
May managed to make it, Corbyn was still just that bad. Like the least popular leader
think at
in
that-
history.
In 2017, his disapproval rating was something like 82%. And it was the worst that any political leader in this country had been for 48 years or something stupid like that, right? So
It's ever. He's the least popular political leader of a major party ever in this country.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, just look at him.
I'd rather not, thanks.
The thing is, the Scottish are already talking about independence already. They're already saying, "Oh, the SNP's won. We need independence because of Boris." But I don't know. Tailed. Does independence have the kind of support that it could actually go through at this point?
I don't know anymore. I mean, the support for independence had dropped, but yeah, with a Tory majority, who knows what might happen? Because, as I say, that's the SNP seem to be sort of back on form if the exit polls anything to go by. But I just really hope we don't get independence right now.
Okay, so you think it's all up in the air. I know that the Scottish don't like Tory governments, like the Scottish don't like not deep frying things in exercise, but
pretty much, yeah. But the thing is, we used to have lots of Tories up here. It was really Margaret Thatcher that kind of made us not like the Tories anymore. But the SNP used to be called the Tartan Tories because they were a centre-right party to start with, which is quite funny to remind them of that.
Now they're a socialist party, yeah.
Apparently John McDonnell just said that Labour is still a centre-left party. This coming from John McDonnell, who is literally a communist, whose job is to dismantle capitalism.
Communists reckon that the entire left is communists, though.
In the last 2 minutes, John McDonnell has said appropriate decisions will be taken about Corbyn after the election. It sounds very ominous.
Just sounds like he's going to disappear, and then one day 6 different body parts, which have been burned beyond recognition, will wash up on a Scottish beach. That's the way it's going to work.
Have you guys heard of Jimmy Hoffa?
Well, he did the high tension situation where he's like using violent revolutionaries to pressure his own party. It's not just high tension on your enemies. If you get it wrong, they'll come for you.
What do you guys think? Labour as a hard left party is unelectable. That is clear by these results.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to see a Labour split?
I'd like to see the Labour Party destroyed by this election. I don't see it really happening as a whole, just because I think the pedigree of Labour is still there. You know what I mean? I think
I'd be fine with Labour being destroyed if there was another opposition that was able to take their place.
Lots of people in chat, by the way, like congratulating us from abroad. So you got like greetings and congratulations from Denmark. I hope we humble mainlanders will soon follow suit. Godspeed, you beautiful islanders. Sovereignty ho.
Well, I will say this is just the exit poll. The actual results are not in yet, but it's very encouraging.
It is encouraging. Yeah.
It's also amazing to watch leftists on Twitter suddenly not believe in polls anymore.
Yes, suddenly they don't believe, like, oh, you know, our Twitter trends were not particularly accurate. I mean, we could all get completely cucked, right, in about an hour's time, but I'd rather not see that.
That would be a Young Turks kind of 2016 stream situation.
Oh, what happened there? I don't remember.
Where they thought...
How could you not remember that? It was glorious.
I don't really follow the Young Turks, so it's different.
Neither, but I followed that because it was hilarious.
If you want to treat yourself, Google Young Turks 2016 election night and just watch the video. Oh my god.
The funny thing is, of course, that Cenk Uygur is standing for election in 2020.
Whilst getting slandered by the Democratic Party.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, as the man who pioneered, what was it, Camel Toe of the Week, you know, do you expect anything less from the Democrats?
He used to be the base buffalo. What?
The camel toe of the last election in the US might be about to be the front runner in the next one.
Oh God, yeah, she may rise from the dead yet still. According to Beth Rigby about the exit poll for Labour, if they've gone back to 191 seats, that's worse than Michael Foot.
Yeah, which is also what Corbyn is worse than.
Holy shit! Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at historical results now, and it's one of their worst since the old Labour days. The thing is, old Labour policies have turned out to bring old Labour election results. Who knew?
Jo Swinson, of course, with her 13 seats. It's not ideal for her, shall we say?
No, they were hoping for 20 plus at least.
I mean, like, they're nowhere near what I still cannot get over. What was it? The Supreme Court going, "You're not a contender for Prime Minister, so stop trying to get on debates." When it came to Channel 4, brilliant.
I will
Apparently, there are 65 seats that are classified as too close to call. Just so we're
Okay. That's quite something to note then. But if they are
considering that in North East Fife in 2017 there was 2 votes in it, so
we should be careful then. We should let's not celebrate. Like, we'll have one beer now, lads. We'll have one beer now, and then we'll hold off until
I've already had
things
5.
start coming in. Oh, yeah. But your blood alcohol level has to be above 0.5 anyway, otherwise you are not considered to be alive, Scrum. So you have to behave.
That is true. Are we going to
I'm not considered to be Scottish.
I'm Scottish at heart.
Let's see what people were saying.
I will say that a word of caution, yes, but the last 2 exit poll results have actually underrepresented the Tories.
Imagine if it's a plus 100. Imagine.
Oh, dear.
God.
I don't think it would be, but that'd be hilarious if it was.
The chief prediction: Jo Swinton will have lost her seat to the SNP. The seat-by-seat forecaster, which has looked at a separate exit poll, regional polls, and demographic data, reckons still Conservatives 363, Labour 201. So that's like the most. That's the Telegraph. That is.
I'm looking at the replies to a journalist from The Guardian, and there's so many salty replies here saying, "Oh, he only won because the Sun told the poor people there's boots to be licked." Like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I expect to see an awful lot of, why have the turkeys voted for Christmas style posts, which come out tomorrow, definitely.
Why are the poors voting? Oh, we shouldn't let the poors vote.
Someone saying, let's all calm down. We could escape to Scotland, concentrating on Scotland now because England is fucked, and that is beyond doubt.
It turns out the meme that I posted seems to be true. With the Pepe in England.
Scotland has 3 million people in it?
What?
Scotland has 3 million people in it?
Yeah, it's quite small.
It's no offense to Scottish, but full offense to Scottish. It is a tiny part of the UK economy. And they've basically been told by the EU that if they leave the UK, they will have to go to the back of the line to join the EU.
Absolutely. No one. Why would anybody want us? We don't make anything.
You know who will veto it? Spain, because Spain doesn't want Catalonia leaving.
Indeed.
I know
that geopolitics.
People are saying potentially a majority of 100 would be a disaster, as it would allow the Tories to get too complacent. What do we make of that?
Corbyn has allowed them to get too complacent. Either way, we might as well get someone in who's going to give Boris the chance to prove that he's actually going to do what he says he's going to do.
Hopefully, what this allows the Tories to do if they're smart is clean house. Get rid of all the non-Brexit MPs.
Even if they don't achieve that, what you want is a victory so decisive that it completely annihilates the Labour Party, and then we see the birth of a new party, which is obviously going to make things a lot easier in the future, who can then scoop up the people who are disaffected with the Tories anyway, but voted for them because Jeremy Corbyn is absolutely fucking insane.
True.
No one's seen what Owen Jones is saying.
Always.
I often don't care what he's saying, but is it meme-worthy? Go on.
Well, on this occasion earlier, it was he would suck dick for communism.
Yeah, which obviously infers that he would be sucking the dicks of capitalists because socialists have already been converted to the cause, right?
So he says, "I'm so sorry, guys. Just utterly devastating. Brexit just smashed us. Keeping together an electoral coalition of Remainers and Leavers as the country bitterly divided just became impossible." Good.
It doesn't sound like they're actually that divided, though, does it, anymore? It feels like they made their decision.
I love that these people thought that chasing the 48% was a winning electoral strategy.
Especially when a lot of the 48% actually recognise that the democratic principle does need to apply.
Sorry about that. I was eating some ice cream in the kitchen with just a big smile on my face.
Yeah.
And Discord then decided to go, "Oh, you're AFK, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to finish this fucking ice cream."
Okay, so how many blunts has he smoked? My bet's 3.
No.
No. It's all edibles in the ice cream,
Oh,
right? He's actually just
disavow.
got he's got weed.
Disavowing edibles. You should have got V to disavow.
But keep going through the Twitter, Salt,
This
because man,
stream is
I'm having such a good
child-friendly.
time listening to this in the kitchen.
Oh, it's so good, mate. It's
And
so
oh my
good.
God, finish
This
ice cream.
stream is
Keep
for
going,
children.
Keep going.
Go on
This-
hashtag exit poll. It's amazing.
This stream is not for children. It's not for adults either. So advertisers, we're friendly to you. Let's see what we've got.
This stream is intended for children. Try pot brownies.
This stream is not intended for anyone. Please stop watching.
What I can see is a lot of people who are posting a quote from Sean Locke saying nobody over 65 should be able to vote because it's not their future.
I saw that.
It's like, oh god. What do
Until
we
he
have?
reaches that age, then it'll be fine.
What we really need is our own version. You know, like the screaming sort of smugly puff type character, which came out of 2016. You know, like the person who found out Trump was there, and they're just like, you know, on the floor, like falling to their knees in the street. We need someone like
I'm
that.
surprised we haven't seen something like that yet.
Yeah.
By the way, the
We're
stream
gonna get it, I
apparently
think.
is dead.
Sorry?
Apparently the stream is dead.
Oh, it's probably because Sargon
disconnected.
disconnected and he's running. Yeah, but he's it'll come back in about 30 seconds because it'll be there. Should be all right though.
My chat's asking me if Boris won. It's looking that way. The exit polls are looking like it's a
I think
massive
Sargon's
landslide.
fine. I think the problem was that while he was AFK, when he went down to AFK, he wasn't streaming us.
Well, yeah. Regardless of what happens, my stream is still live. Uzalu's stream
And
is
so is
probably
mine.
still live, so we're all good. Someone somewhere
Yeah.
has got the conversation captured.
The best stream is the non-boomer stream, guys. Yeah, we lost like 1,000 viewers. So
There's people saying, "Dear UK friends and colleagues, feel free to visit me in Berlin." And you could use all the worst swear words that come to mind. It's like, oh, the foreigners are weighing in now on this terrible thing. Oh, God. So many people devastated for EU citizens, immigrants, and people with disabilities. There's a lot of people who are concerned about Brexit. But there's an awful lot of people who've been fed from the Guardian propaganda machine as well when it comes to it. So it's...
You know, those EU immigrants that were told all they need to do is fill out some forms and they can stay.
Yeah,
Hardly.
and it's also, it takes 2 hours. That's it. You know,
yeah, it's.
I have 3 friends who applied for, like, they've been here 7 years each, and they just got around and basically said, yeah, I'm going to apply for settled status now because it's now a priority, and they did it, and now they have settled status. So
Can we just point out that Sargon was gone so long that he AFK'd and killed our stream for about 3 minutes?
yeah, well, it's classic boomerism. What do you expect from the man? He's fine. He's eating
There's
his
a-
ice cream. He's fine.
There's a video here of someone at a polling station erasing an answer on a poll card, supposedly, and then writing a different answer in.
Wow, really?
It's possible, of course, that it was not a polling card that they're actually doing this with. But I'll post it.
Someone's posting David Brent from The Office. It's like Corbyn on reading the exit poll, and it's like, oh, fucking hell.
Well, I knew this would happen, Uzalu. I knew everyone would be going, oh, it's effects. Look at all this dodgy stuff at these polling stations because we lost.
Apparently, here goes the NHS and everything else we value.
Labour
Indeed.
sold up more of it than the Tories ever did.
Yeah, let's not point out that Labour started the privatisation of the NHS.
And let us not forget that there is a distinction between being a friend of the poor and being a friend of poverty.
Yes, and there's a difference between being a friend of healthcare and being a friend of the NHS as well.
I think we should also mention the absolutely abysmal Brexit Party exit poll results. They are projected to have no...
Yeah.
We'll see.
By the
I mean, they only
That's
had
what
to...
Farage gets for doing the right thing.
Yeah. And
Even
like,
though I'm not sure it's necessarily right. He was just the bigger man.
in fairness for Farage as well, I've said this for years, Farage absolutely does not care about being in politics anymore. He wanted out when he finally got the result in 2016, and he wants out now. He's not looking to pioneer a new party forward and take over the country. He has no interest in that. His only job was to get people out of the European Union, and now he's trying to do that. That's all it is. As soon as he gets a chance, he'll fly off to whatever beach he can find.
What do you guys think about the few Brexit Party hopefuls that stood down just like a week before the election to allow the Tories to get majorities?
To allow
like Lucy Harris and stuff.
That wasn't what happened. Is didn't MEPs step down? I think a lot of MEPs, because they've shown that Farage's big mistake was not making a bigger commitment earlier to have an electoral pact. I think he held out too long. He got his ego inflated again, and Farage did the Farage thing, in which he made himself ineffectual and unrealistic. I think that the EU Parliament results really put a spring in his step, but it really inflated his head. And I don't think he realizes that the EU elections is not a general election. And he needs to wake up to cold, hard political fact that unless he shows himself not to be a quote-unquote spoiler candidate, people are not going to vote for him for fear of splitting them. That's just reality.
But people don't need to vote for him. The threat people don't need to put him into office, but the threat of him sucking up seats from the other parties is enough. I mean, it was enough to create the referendum in 2016. That's the effect he might have had on this occasion. It's just the timing wasn't so good, and he, as I said, was the bigger man and did it for country, not for party.
I think that was a last-ditch attempt to maybe get a couple of seats. He was tanking in the polls way before that.
He wasn't doing great, but he dropped off once that happened significantly.
Well, maybe maybe UKIP or the Brexit Party, whoever, would do better if there was proportional representation rather than first past the post.
Yeah, a lot of parties would.
I would agree with
that's
that.
not a perfect system either.
Of course it's not. There's no such thing.
The problem I find is that Farage, yes, he did end up triggering the referendum. It was kind of they thought they had a slam dunk win and they lost hilarious, which is amazing. But what's happened is that Boris has basically headed them off at the pass. He's gone a much harder Brexit route than any of his predecessors have. He's become basically...
Yeah.
Apologies, motorbike.
Okay.
But my point is that he somewhat had to stop them getting popularity. If Boris had the same position as May, then maybe Farage would have been more popular.
I agree, but I think Boris has really played his hand extremely well. He's positioned himself as the enemy of Parliament, and Parliament is extremely
unpopular. That's an obvious tactical move, because Parliament is extremely unpopular. Last poll I saw about it is that they have an 11% of the people trust them. I'm surprised it's that high, to be honest, but that's a pretty low rate.
I'd be curious to see who's distrusted more at this point, Parliament or the media. And we've just lost Sargon again.
Yeah, we just none of this.
Oh god,
he was back.
He was back.
Oh god.
There we go. Still with us.
Sargon, you back for good now?
Ah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
Oh, thank God. Right.
Oh, thank you.
We could before.
Labour have decided to destroy everyone's internet because.
Well,
it actually just turns out that you need some sound drivers, Sargon.
I had almost forgotten. That, of course, Labour promised nationalised internet, didn't they, for this election?
Okay, that's no time. No. Labour are destroying my internet.
It's like
they're taking revenge.
This is just normal procedure for nationalised internet. You will wait in the internet queue to receive your internet.
It will take approximately 4 years. And if you miss your hourly...
The thing about internet lines is at least there's internet to go around.
And if you miss your allocated hourly slot every 4 years for your internet, then I'm afraid you have to wait at the back of the line again.
It's going to be highly debatable what I'm going to be allowed to look at as well. Right, yeah, so I was listening to your discussion about Nigel Farage, and it occurred to me that if he'd stood in the 75% Brexit area and had just made a pact with the Tories and not even ignored the Tories, and he personally just stood in the 75% Brexit area and just literally just said the word Brexit over and over and over, I think he would have got in.
Farage himself,
maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has any. I don't think he has any real drive to actually be an MP anymore.
Well, I mean, that's entirely possible, but he certainly could.
Yeah.
The problem is
Farage
that
is deputy prime minister.
Farage once again made himself a single-issue party, and he got routed on that single issue by the Conservatives, and his party dissolved back into the night.
He might not have done
mistake
if he
was
hadn't
him
gone
not-
so hard.
The mistake was him not standing in like the most Leave seat, because he is like Mr. Brexit. If he then stands in the most Leave seat in the country, while Jeremy Corbyn like looms threatening to bring socialism and ruin to the country and remaining in the EU, like he could have, and the alternative is the Tories and like Grimsby or something where they hate the Tories. I think he could have sucked up just that in that constituency, just all of that momentum
thing
and
is-
narrative.
If he'd lost, his political career would be over.
Sure. But I mean, if we get Brexit, his political career's over, isn't it?
When he lost South,
That's what frustrates.
when he lost South Thanet, everyone said that his career was over, and then he's had his resurgence. So
At the very least, he can be a pretty potent pundit, which is some nice alliteration. But there's some pretty hardcore cope from the Labour Party here. Labour says it is only the beginning of the night, and it's too early to call the result.
Well, I mean, they're right. They're right.
It's only technically true. In every other sense, it's bullshit cope, and you know it.
No, we shouldn't count the chickens before they're hatched. Let's be realistic.
Like I said,
Even when there are only 2 eggs on Labour's basket and 10 on the Conservatives' basket.
Don't count.
Scrump was pointing out that the last 2 exit polls underestimated the Tory winnings.
Yeah, I heard.
We could be seeing maybe as high as 380.
That's another reason that I don't want to,
jinx it, shall we say?
Jinx it, yeah. And it'll be even funnier when the results actually come in and they're actually worse because we've been moderate about it.
Oh,
I want to see the salt. I want to see the salt.
I want to see all the salt.
Bad.
Jeremy could still win.
I think I've got the my favourite tweet so far. I've just posted in Mithraeum, so you can show that, Sargon. Which basically says, "That's why you don't fuck with the North. Labour betrayed them all. Deal with it, darling."
Here's a great quote.
That's a fucking red wedding for Labour.
It's good, isn't it? Right?
That's a very good. Yeah. If anyone creates a meme or whatever, send it across and I'll put it up as the background.
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Here's a good quote. The thing about the few is that there's quite a lot of us.
Apparently, Ruth Davidson promised that she would swim naked if the Tories got such a majority. So people were saying, "Is she going to keep her word?"
Okay.
No one wants to see it, but you'd
leave that one. Okay.
You'd watch it with like a blur filter over her, and you just watch her slowly struggle across the Thames and then sink. And that's as far as it would go.
There's a thing that we do here in Scotland every New Year, which is basically jump into the River Forth. It's called the Duke, and so
is that why our population is so low?
They keep trying to.
Right, I'm going to sorry to interrupt.
And then come back out again. Fine.
That sounds awful. But I think I should probably get some other people in because they've been waiting for a long time now. I look at the time. So tailed and not so obvious. I'm going to yeet you back into Mithraeum. All right.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah,
dabbed on.
Oh.
Thank you for being here, though. You've been lovely.
Yeah, but thanks for coming on, man. I was really enjoying listening to you guys talking about it.
Yeah, and thanks for keeping the stream going whilst I was getting booze and Sargon was eating ice cream. In quotes.
I had a bacon and egg sandwich as well. Like I've been really being strict about. No, seriously, I've been really strict about what I've been eating recently until like the other night when we went to McDonald's. But like other than that, I've been really strict. And like the exit polls, I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go and enjoy a bacon and egg sandwich and some fucking ice cream, man. I really did. It was really nice.
Well, you're getting in shape to be prime minister.
Amazing.
Well, we shall get killed by Corbyn.
Absolutely. Well, I will be streaming anyway until the early hours as well. So if you want me back in, feel free. Just pop me back in.
Same. I'll be up all night.
That'd be good.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. I'm not saying no. Definitely. Right. Speak to you later, guys.
Speak to you later.
Travis stepping
and we're back.
Evening, folks.
Hey.
Hello, get us in.
We have a whole colourful cast of people. Rose, I think you're going to be taken in a second. So there's that to look forward to. You right there, Binary? Nice to see you as well.
Oh, it's a me disappearing.
I'm still awake, so I'm here.
Nice.
I was going to stay up right through, but looking at these exit polls, I think we'll pretty much know how this is going to go by midnight.
I'm staying. I'm in it for the long haul.
It's going to be fun. Yeah, I'm here
Like-
till 3, 4 in the morning. It's going to be good.
Same.
I've
We're
got
staying
some
up.
fun
We're
at 9
doing
o'clock,
it.
so I want to be
Oh, I'm gonna be up.
vaguely well rested.
Oh, Dankula's in.
Oh, bless him. Is that
hey,
actually...
Marcus.
That's...
Hey, it's Lilith
What?
from Twitter. Yeah.
Lilith Levitt from Jumpin' with Scrump.
Yes.
The Lilith love it.
Apparently...
I like your old, when you're like the tiny cute cat in the tub. I like that art better than the newer one.
Yeah, the little
From
mouthy cat.
what I can see here, there is... the Sky News have Burko on, talking about pretty much...
Yeah, he was meant to be hosting an entire
I
program. on it.
love the exit. When I saw that picture, damn.
Well, I guess
the
guess
pound
he need to be at home to entertain his wife, does he?
the pound has risen 3 cents so far, and it's still rising.
It was last time I checked. It was €1
Oh,
pound. So that's really good.
It's $1.35.
See a strong bounce.
Oh, it's so nice to be on the winning side.
Well, let's not count our chickens yet. This
No.
could go the other
Of
way.
course.
Well,
Well,
it's unlikely to.
It's unlikely based on how
Very
much
unlikely.
majority we're getting. It's like 80 something majority.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm
and
trying
the
to explain this to my American
done.
friends. I'm trying to say it's like losing. It's like in the presidential election. It's like losing 4 or 5 states that you previously held.
I just love the salt that's on Twitter at the moment.
Oh,
so you got
yeah.
things like
Oh.
this chap,
Salt money is
random chap. Is it too early to start looking for medical insurance? Cheers, you fuckwits. Jeremy Corbyn right now. I suppose I could run away. It's a clip from.
Have you seen
won't need to.
the there's like a sack Corbyn out. It's trending on Twitter now.
4,000
Oh yes, I
tweets.
see 5,500.
What's the bet on that tweet getting that trend getting nuked hard?
Oh god.
Nah, I think that will.
Oh, it's actually it's up to 6,000 now.
Yeah.
Although Labour, this is better. Labour win is up to 8,000.
Oh, I can't wait. I need to.
Is it?
Yeah, the Labour top 4 twins in my feed. I'm just on it ghosting. I'm not actually logged in. I still don't have an account. But
like
55 SNP has got 16,000. General election has got 33,000. Labour win has got 8,000. Corbyn out is now tweaking 6,500.
Let me see. So the question from Jay Green says, "What time will we see Jeremy Corbyn resign tomorrow? Is it going to be morning, afternoon, or evening?"
I don't think he's going to resign.
I think
Wait,
he'll
are we on air on your channel? Not so good.
Yeah, you're all.
I've got an insurance pan. The entire Labour Party shadow cabinet has evidence on Hillary.
They cut off at the right time, didn't it?
My condolences on your
I have
suicide,
information on Hillary Clinton. It's amazing.
Epstein didn't.
Most
Lots of
dangerous words in a dictionary. And information that will lead to Clinton's arrest.
lots of people are saying actually as much as there was a youth quake this morning, the old quake has rumbled behind the scenes, and lots of
that wasn't a youth quake. That was the unemployment quake.
It's a student quake.
That's why it's in the morning when everyone knows that.
Mm-hmm. The boomers have the boomers.
The boomers have it. The boomers have it.
Just the thought is knocking me sick if it's right. Labour needs to win.
I'm just looking at the exit poll. It was Ipsos Mori, and it was done at 144 stations with 23,000 interviews. So it would be unlikely to be totally.
Apparently, 4 out of the last 5 elections, the exit poll has been correct. The only one was 25th home Parliament, but almost that was so. It's not good tidings for the Labour Party.
Well, I have my beer when you're ready to start drinking.
Oh, I have my prosecco.
Wait, you haven't started yet?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's only 6 o'clock in the real free world.
Well,
I think you'll find that it's almost 11, and we are at least 3 deep, and we're going.
Vayner tears.
It's nearly 3 here in
I
California.
guess you're trending in the right
California's
direction,
a
so
third world
I'll give
country,
you
so
that.
it doesn't count.
The
I
Daily
wonder what Sadiq Khan has to say.
the Daily Mail's front page has been released for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
What's
the
that?
headline: Rejoice! Boris set for thumping win. The largest Tory majority since 1987 and the worst Labour result since 1935.
Oh, well, I guess Corbyn will go down in the history books or something.
Sean from
Takes a lot of skill to fail that hard.
Sean is being an apologist.
You do wonder, though, don't you? You just think you are either the man most insulated that I've ever come across in the political bubble, or you're doing this. I mean, the cynic in me says they're doing this deliberately to split the left and then have a permanent presence in mainstream politics that's hardcore left socialist, because that would be the effect of a split, wouldn't it?
Sure, and it's entirely possible. I mean, I don't prefer to think of it as the cynical approach. I prefer to think of it as like the tactical or strategic approach. You know, you cut out all the emotion. What's the game plan if someone wants to win? And when you want to win, you play the long game, and you muck up or you make a big deal of the short game, but you play the long game. Keeps people's focus on the short game.
Interestingly, you'll notice that a lot of the people who are responding to this this whole election shenanigans are blaming England, whereas you can imagine that it would be, it follows the general rules that it would either be a great win for Great Britain, and if it's the way they don't want it to go, it's England loses again. Lots of people screaming.
Like Andy Murray at tennis.
Yeah, definitely.
So, does any of you feel hopeful? Does this finally mean that Britain will leave?
I'm very hopeful now.
Yeah, I think it will now. I'm not British, but it's one of those things. The cause around the world.
It's like as I say, it's the Conservatives winning, right? It's not Brexit winning. So I do take issue with the idea that it would be. Sorry, did I robot there?
Mark, but that's about it.
Not so obvious as a robot. Everyone else is.
Sorry. Like it's probably just.
It's
because I'm streaming and everything. Sorry, but I was expecting. I've completely forgotten what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Oh, Joe Swinson, 95% chance of the SNP getting Joe Swinson seat.
Yeah.
That's why you don't be. That's why you shouldn't be a sanctimonious cunt.
Pretty much.
That's pretty bad.
Lesson learned? Unlikely.
I doubt she'll have learned. No, God, no.
Yeah.
No, it'll be sexism or something else rather than
Leftists you're joking, right? Leftists never learn about anything.
There's the SNP candidate.
It's always everybody else's fault of their own.
Whoa.
Leftists never learn. It's.
Sorry to interrupt. Just seen from Laura Koonsberg. Apparently, Sunderland is believed to fall to the Tories. That's a big deal.
Oh my God!
Like, do you remember
part of the Red Wall, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You remember the referendum? That was a bellwether for what way that would go. I never expected Sunderland is a safe Labour seat. If that happens, if Sunderland falls to the Tories, then
anywhere's up for grabs. Everywhere.
Obliteration.
I'm just looking at what the majority was in that last time.
Oh, that would be sweet.
She didn't have a massive majority, to be fair. She had just under 10,000, so it was chunky, but not big.
Fair enough. It's been Labour for a very long time.
People in chat saying, prediction, we will be late for work and quite hungover. And also...
It'll be up to 200.
Whoa.
What happened there?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Everyone was roboting. Discord went.
Yeah.
Stuff happening. Anyway. And someone else saying...
I'm going to stick the neck out and say it's going to be closer to 100 if places like Sunderland are going.
Someone said, rule Boristania. And that Priti Patel is seeming extra fit this evening for some reason. Not sure why.
Priti the Barbarian gets ready
Don't you love Priti Patel?
I love Priti.
Just because they can't play any card again. What card do you play? You're an immigrant mixed race, son of relatively working class people originally. You're of a different faith, a different ethnicity. you're female, and you're in a top cabinet job. Unless she was
I got
somehow
all
transsexual and
those
lesbian as well, there'd be no other cards she could have.
Here's some more Twitter salt. Exit poll suggests an unholy alliance of English racists.
Can you think of any politicians that could out progressive stack Priti Patel?
The wealthy and the selfish have drawn a line in the sand against
Of course,
England.
anybody who isn't a commie is selfish. How dare they?
I'm a commie. Give me all your shit so I can give it to other
like
people.
Lilith.
Look at how virtuous I am.
With other people's money, for sure.
Yeah.
If you voted for the Tories solely with Brexit in mind, you're an imbecile, and you'll have no right to complain when the NHS wait times increase and public services are slashed even more.
Here's a good one. Here's a Labour voters.
Labour want to give
think of our children, our elderly, our sick, and our poor. The Tory voters. Will the lifeboats be seated according to
So I'm
class?
going to go on the most triggered of my liberal friends' Facebook.
Oh god, people say
I
like
don't think they're going to be your friends for long.
Something
and it's
from-
not anything you did. They'll just yeet you from their friend list.
So it turns out Labour Win started trending like a little bit before the exit poll came out. So there's some really optimistic posts in here. It's like the next Premier Minister of the UK and a man with a truly global outlook. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn, Labour Win.
Britain Alex is now saying that it's unlikely the Tories will get Sunderland Central because apparently the Brexit Party has denied them the win.
Hey, I mean,
Could be spicy, yeah.
Yep.
I'm just hoping, like...
Nigel Farage.
You're still streaming, aren't you, NSO?
Sorry? Yeah, we're still live, yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
We're going to go through till the early hours. So you're only live for about sort of 300 people.
He's left the Dems and... He's left another party.
How many fucking parties has that guy
That's a
gone
joke.
through now?
It is a
I know.
parody.
It is, I know.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Usually
Wouldn't
be true.
surprise me.
Let's be honest, Chuka Umunna is a man that would carve out his own kidney to retain his political seat.
Idols take control of UK politics. Christians concede spiritual battle. Satan wins. All has to say about this.
Oh dear.
Corbyn neutral by Christmas. I love Darren Grimes.
People saying Happy Friday the 13th coming. Please let the youthquake save us from Tory cuts. That was a little while ago. Don't think so.
Have an NHS just because of how looking at you guys, it's just been the black hole. It's like it's version of Puerto Rico. Like Puerto Rico is just a continuous black hole of cash on the American government.
I've got an idea on non-political front how we can fuck over Greta Thunberg. Check the image.
Of
Vote
course.
for it.
Lost the will to live. Please kill me.
Well, baby, have you watched Mandalorian?
It's really good. I was
love
amazed
it.
at how good it was, considering how bad the films have been.
I still maintain.
You know why it's that good, don't you? John Favreau.
I only watched The Force Awakens. I didn't go to watch Last Jedi, and lately I've been pretty much on the thing of fuck Hollywood. I'm not giving them my money.
You see, the thing is, I actually don't think it's that good. I just think because everything else is so shit that actually feels really good.
I think
Favreau is a massive fan of the old westerns, and you can see the influence coming through in everything he does, even the first Iron Man.
I still maintain that either the Hong Kong protesters or the Yellow Vests should have won Time Magazine's Person of the Year.
Actually,
definitely give it to Hong Kong protesters.
Actually, I have a bone to pick with you, Mark. Like, you should have at least consulted me before you done your stream about your video about Hong Kong.
Trust me, mate. You go watch that, and you tell me if there's a single grain of truth in it aside from the last 10 seconds. It is a comedy. Trust me.
Oh, I haven't seen it, so I haven't seen it yet.
And that sort of thing. As for scenes tomorrow, every estate agent in Scotland. Apparently, picture of the Simpsons characters running up and hammering on the glass. And you just like it's like how many people are actually going to move because the Tories got in, or how many of them are just going to how many
They never move.
How many of them are going to sit there and sulk? How many of them are going to
Right, is our equivalent on I'm moving to Scotland? Is that equivalent? Because like Canada.
Yeah, basically.
Can we make that a
America,
legal requirement?
like,
Though? Seriously, if
well,
someone posts all over social media, I'm moving if so and so wins, so like, great,
dude,
we're
America
going to hold
would
you to
be
that.
such a
Sign
better
this.
We can't make that a legal requirement. We've got enough cunts up here.
It shouldn't be a legal requirement. It should just be a societal thing where people actually hold them to it.
Yeah, but you deal with
You're
them
the one who
properly, Dale. You bottle them or something up there.
You just say you're the guy who was willing to forsake all of us, so I'm not going to serve you pudding or whatever.
Pudding?
I don't know.
Well, is this like the most British thing you could think of? It's just pudding in that moment.
Literally, I didn't even think about what word was coming out of my mouth, so I guess on a subconscious level, I associate Britain with pudding.
Election fallout from Sticks. Conservatives absolutely destroy Labour and exit polls.
Maybe it's just because I'm hungry.
Oh man, that scump meme. Jesus.
Ooh, here's some more rage. It's hard to imagine how anyone could have done worse. They haven't had a worse outcome since 1935, and that's particularly bad given the opposition status to an unpopular government.
Yep, like it's not like most people were actually like the Tories. They're not well loved as a party, right? This is one of those things where it's a damning indictment of not just the Labour Party, but all of the opposition, to be fair. Let me see. People, do compassion and empathy not exist anymore? Desperate times. Fuck anyone who voted for the Tories.
You're the only one with compassion. Sure. People are so up their own ass.
I can feel you rubbing your moral superiority all over my body. Yeah.
They're so fucking high up in their high horse. I wonder if they get enough oxygen for their brain.
Probably not. But then again, that oxygen would have been wasted on their brain anyway. There's nothing much up there.
Judging by Diane's shoes, I'm thinking not.
People have the gall to say things like, "Did voters not read the manifestos?" It's like, yes, we did. Yes, we fucking did.
Why they voted against you?
They were insane. Utterly insane.
Why'd the Jews all abandon labor, man? This is weird.
Oh, what? Why?
Oh God! Just
how could the Jews betray Jews by voting for a extremely anti-Semitic party?
The Harry Channels just said to me, he said, "There are very few words for how heartbroken I am for the community I represent to have been through enough." Jess Phillips. Jess Phillips.
Oh, you're not in there when I was talking about earlier.
There are few words for how heartbroken I am.
Can we not speak over each other, guys?
Sorry. I'm just saying, I think she's conceding already by saying that.
Yeah, just a touch. Imagine Jess Phillips loses her seat. What were they like? The only thing that she'll be good for is to go feed from the horse trough in the middle of town. Like, that's about it.
Surely, son.
Say again, John. Say again.
That saved Sargon from having started not Jess Phillips' party up in Birmingham. That was the plan originally.
Look, he wouldn't even start that party, man. He wouldn't even.
We were looking at prices of billboards and everything. We had it all planned out.
What he should do is tweet at her and say, Jess, apparently...
Probably style Islam is right about Jess Phillips.
All I'm saying is, he should tweet at her and just say, Jess, the public wouldn't even vote for you.
If the exit poll is correct, then there are a lot of selfish and uneducated people living in this country, and that's really sad. People have actually seen what the Tories have done to the most vulnerable people in society and thought, I'd like 5 more years of that, please.
So if the exit poll is correct, most of the Labour shadow cabinet is in trouble. John Trickett, Sue Hayman, Leslie Laird, Barbara Keeley, and Margaret Greenwood and Laura Pidcock would all lose their seats, according to the exit poll.
So
and
does Jess Phillips, did she lose her seat?
We don't know yet. We are waiting for the results to come in. We don't have. We have no. We have no confirmed changes yet, right? So we're waiting Farage claims Farage has just released that he spoiled his ballot paper. He says, if we get Brexit, we've done a good job. I can't bring myself to support Boris Johnson's Brexit deal unamended because it'll result in a closer relationship with the EU going forward than I'd like. And if we get half a loaf out of it, that's what we achieved. He says, let's see where we are in 6 months. I may have to throw my hat back into the ring, but he has no plans to step down at the moment. And he claims that how I voted under first past the post is pretty irrelevant. So that's Farage's point of view, everybody.
Honestly, I hate all this
Fascinating.
nipping in and out. Oh, my respect for him went when he had that big announcement back in December, and it was, if nothing's sorted, I might consider standing for UKIP's leadership position. It's like, why aren't you doing something now? All this, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Farage is one of the few people I still have respect for in politics. So there was no choice but excuse me. There was no choice but to vote Tory for a lot of people. But you can at least say this for Farage: he's one of the few leaders of a party that hasn't tried to fuck the public up the backside.
One might argue that he hasn't had the opportunity, but yes.
I mean, the Tories have tried, 3 times? Labour have tried, and succeeded for 3 full terms in the last living.
I'm curious what are the deal breakers and what the smear campaigns have done to everything that Farage has ever tried to do. I'm also seeing on Twitter now that some people are advocating violence against Conservative voters.
What?
So someone says, when I catch every single Conservative voter on the streets, just watch, and they got a picture of a guy kicking an old woman. I'll put it.
Make sure you don't. Make sure you don't report them so as that they don't face their consequences. Free speech do have their consequences.
That's what they say.
That's what they claim. I mean, in this country where we have our hate speech laws.
And corporations are free to deplatform as they see fit.
Let me see.
I'm just saying. Maybe.
If the exit poll which says the Tory majority of 86 seats is anywhere near correct, I will, from now until my dying day, curse the selfish and moronic cretins who have voted Tory today, you pond scum.
Okay,
here's what David Lammy has to say. This looks abysmal.
I'd just like to say David Lammy was close friends with the Clintons and Jeffrey.
Do you think Lammy visited Epstein Island?
Ooh. No, we'd see it on his expenses sheet if he did.
The result will be devastating for communities like mine all around the country who are facing... Well, I can't do this sort of accent. Who are now facing 5 years of Boris Johnson with unchecked power.
If you could pick one politician, everybody in the channel who don't like you would like to lose their seat, who would it be? I mean, for me, it's got to be Phillips, but...
Yeah, just Phillips.
I'd love to see
Joe Swinson to lose her seat just to tell the middle classes to shut the fuck up.
I'd love to see Joe Swinson, Anna Soubry, Jess Phillips lose their seats, but it's and David Lammy and Diane Abbott, but we all know that they're so secure. It's not gonna work there. Apparently, chat's going, the Britisher was right. It's not just the Britisher was right. The Britisher undersold what the exit poll was apparently predicting. So we don't know yet. I'm just desperately refreshing the forecast and just hoping that something comes through in the next hour, the next short time.
I've looked at Lammy's majority, 35,000 almost. There's no way he's going anywhere.
No. The same thing for Hackney and Diane Abbott, unfortunately.
So this has been a good day. We're enjoying our daily dose of sodium.
Sorry, say again?
I said we're enjoying a good dose of sodium, aren't we?
Yes, there's certainly a lot of sodium chloride around.
Scottish salt.
Good Scottish salt. Although the Scottish salt appears to be falling firmly on the S&P side, so what can I say?
We're going to be solved because they can't do anything in opposition.
I've got another idea for how we can get rid of Diane Abbott. We just tell her she lost by 79 votes.
Oh,
Good idea.
bless. But given that her, her choice of footwear today, I'd like to see her wearing like 2 left-hand gloves. But like more themed
Footwear.
Diane Abbott
You
clothing
have
lines.
You have a thing that we should know about?
Well, Diane Abbott was photographed earlier today canvassing wearing 2 left-hand shoes, and they were not even the same type of shoe. So
I see.
that was the general gist of that one.
There was a point where I felt sorry for her, though, because she's clearly has a lot of health issues with her diabetes, and I would imagine that she's just fucking exhausted or feeling like shit all the time. But don't stand for public office there.
Speaking of old women with bad health, what's the deal with Ruth Bader Ginsburg? How long do you think we'll have her around?
Well, what do you mean have her around? Isn't she just dead and being wheeled out once in a while?
Some good old more Twitter salt. You've won, Boris. Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy.
Reanimate her, turn on the heart machine?
But Byrie, have you muted someone?
We're gonna see our next.
I don't have power to mute anybody.
Well, you could mute people for yourself, but you keep interrupting Megamax as he's
sorry,
saying things. No, it's not your fault.
I can't hear him.
Oh, all right. I'm just reading some of the Twitter salt as
I can't hear Megamax at all. Hang on. Right, I must have local muted him. Sorry, Megamax, mate. Sorry about that.
It happens, man. You've won, Boris. Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you feel very happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Boris. You've ruined my night. You have all the grace and decorum of a reversing dump truck without any wheels.
Give me your tears. Oh, they taste so sweet. Oh God.
I'm so wrecked.
Oh dear.
I'm not own. I continue to insist as I slowly transform into a corn cob.
This is like what's it? Kyle Kalinski's. Oh, that wasn't funny with Mike Lee's dunk on AOC's Green New Deal thing, where he's like, this isn't funny. This isn't funny.
How dare you?
Oh, if we all think this is glorious, though. Imagine the levels of salt if Trump gets reelected.
He's gonna get reelected, and I'm gonna be so hard.
Trump is gonna get reelected, and Ruth Bader Ginsburg is gonna kick the bucket while Trump is in office.
Thank God, it's gonna be so good, bruh. I can't wait for him to find some ultra, Christian chick who will just. It'll be. You want to get an abortion?
He needs to get that fucking Catholic judge.
Hardcore black African Catholic. That's what he needs.
Super sassy.
For those of
black fucking.
for those of you who don't know, Novara Media is like this really far left media outlet in the UK, and someone's just put "spare a thought for the Novara crew" with like these quick cuts of how they react to the to the exit poll, and it's just this look of shock and disgust.
That's like absolute what's the word? Like devastation, man. That's like depression like there, man.
Rest in peace.
Because Novara, Ash Sarkar has been going so hard. She's literally a communist girl. She's been going so hard on this idea of labor, fully automated luxury communism labor, and no, it's not accurate.
No.
People have already started creating Minecraft memes.
Yeah, where did I miss while I was away?
Oh, did you guys see the one where Owen Jones posted a picture of some white thought going wearing a shirt goes, we'll suck dick for socialism.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Especially given that if you think about it, as I've said before, if you think about it properly, they would only be sucking the dicks of capitalists because socialists have already converted to the cause, which is kind of defeating the point, isn't it?
That, or you could modify the shirt to say would have to suck dick under socialism.
Oh god, yeah.
When
Sometimes
will you swallow my mouthful of socialism?
Sometimes it's the simplest tweets which are the saltiest, right? Someone, hope you all fucking happy. Hashtag exit poll.
The answer, of course, is yes. Just post a Nordic face, yes.
Thank you for
The
your
answer is
kind
harder than Prince Andrew in a preteen bath.
Oh god. way to bring the bar down, Binary, you know.
You weren't hoping to be monetized, were you?
There's no hope.
I'm just
So
traumatized.
fucked. So fucked.
Oh god.
There's no hope.
So much popcorn, that's all I can say.
It's entertaining, is what it is.
It's fucking gay and homeless is what it is. It's a fucking pain in the arse.
To anyone who voted Conservative who relies on the NHS, don't expect me to donate to your GoFundMe page. Hashtag Labour win. It's like you're going to donate to any GoFundMes, lass. Like looking at your diet for a start. But go on.
So, how do you feel about all this, Dank? I know you didn't vote for any of them.
I'm not Dank.
Dank? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my dialect.
I'm discount Dankula.
Did you? Yeah, I mean,
Not Dank. Ah.
that's brave. We've already got Tailed feature here, Nucker. Like Tailed is our discount Dankula.
I'm sorry for my racism. I'm sorry for my racism.
Tailed was there.
I shouldn't be like Scots all sound the same.
But they do to Nucker. Discount Dankula and I'm discount Nucker, so...
Tailed, you do good shit. And like I said, fucking, ever since that holiday and whatnot, I've kind of just stayed away from everything. Again.
Did you have a sex holiday with Tailed feature?
No. When I went to America for to be a VIP at the fucking Myth nonsense.
Oh, MythCon.
Yeah, and the men's rights thing and whatnot. It was good. I actually fucking the first time I meet Dankula was in fucking America. Of course.
Nice.
By the way, I love these new video where he was going about in America, and I'm glad he left me at everything because literally, see when we were there with the JK Bean in Chicago and stuff like that, and he's like, "Don't worry, I'll leave you," and I'm like, "Thanks." I don't want to get lynched.
No.
Apparently, the first seat could be in within minutes. Blythe Valley in Northumberland, so we're waiting for that.
So the first one in Scotland's going to be like
Any more
Clackmannanshire
salt,
or
please?
something.
All right, I'm gonna need another drink for this.
I think that's a good idea. It's a good idea.
There's no hope.
Dying absent drinks, eh? Mojito.
Yeah, I hope you get Brexit and stuff, but we're not going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you SNP lads. I do.
Hey, Nucker,
John McDonnell does not look happy.
Somebody was asking me something. What's up?
I was going to say, doesn't that mean Scotland is now 90+% SNP and?
Well, again, I went with my family to vote today, and my stepdad was SNP, my mother was SNP, my brother was SNP, my sister was SNP. I think my actual dad is SNP, and I was like, fucking conservative.
Look, Nucker, you should just be proud that you know who your actual dad is. That's the main thing to keep in mind here.
No, I've got a great relationship with my dad and my stepdad. Where's it go? But fucking, where's it go?
Sorry. Breaking news: we have Salt from Momentum. You ready? Momentum says, "Whatever happens tonight, the movement we've built over the last 6 weeks, every friendship forged, all the experience we've gained is going nowhere.
Is the friends we made along the way.
Together we've built something remarkable, a movement of hope, solidarity and determination, and we're not going anywhere."
What really matters is fucking momentum. What really matters is the Jews we've gassed along the way. Fucking, to be quite honest, fucking momentum.
The Daily Mirror has played its hand as well. We've already heard that the Daily Mail, their front page is going to be something like Brexit miracle or something along those lines, and rejoice. The Daily Mirror says nightmare before Christmas.
What does the Guardian say?
The Guardians have enough. The Guardians fucking on suicide watch.
The Independent says blue tide. The Sun says the dog's bollocks. And obviously the Times saying election landslide. So we're waiting to see. Shadow Chancellor John McDonnell calls exit poll forecast extremely disappointing.
That's the most true thing he's ever said for him, anyway.
Jesus,
I
these
would have
Guardian
preferred
head.
rape, to be honest. That's a good one.
Dear God, yes.
That's brilliant.
Looks like Newcastle's going to be the first to declare.
Could be. I'm just like, as I say, I'm refreshing the page, just like going, come on, give me the results. Give them to me. Do it now.
The look on Burkow's face, it looks like a man who's just watched his puppy be raped, shot. And then
Oh my.
Me as well.
Not a happy man.
Absolutely.
Trending in the United Kingdom, hashtag Corbyn out.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. Here's a picture of Burko for everyone who's watching at home. He looks so happy after he came out after resigning as Speaker to say how he was now free from the shackles of office and he could say how much he hated Brexit.
What chat are you using? Fucking, I don't know fuck all about this. What chat are people posting in? I don't know anything.
It's in Mithraeum in Discord, and if I'm addressing chat, I'm addressing chat in on the stream because we are live.
Oh, there's too much shit and fucking.
Oh man, this is just absolutely beautiful, man.
How was that ever a mod of this fucking shithole? God, nothing makes sense.
Tories
Maybe
will be.
that's why.
Apparently, Tories will be reporting to their GPs in record numbers soon due to the high blood pressure.
Fiona Hill, the former Chief of Staff to Theresa May,
has
just said it looks like they're going to win the target seats that May targeted and then failed.
Well, of course.
Also known as we could have had this all along.
That fucking traitorous sneaky Jew boy.
People are saying Newcastle is in. Newcastle is in. Let's see what we got. Refreshing the page. I'm refreshing the page desperately. Election results. Let's see.
Survey
Not
says,
seeing anything yet.
and someone is aggressively googling something.
Very
It's
aggressive.
like spamming F fuck.
I'll Google it. That's fucking Pornhub.
Come on.
Put in the Pornhub. Labour reaction to exit poll. Oh yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, you weren't a very good one. No, fucking what I did was I was just like, all right, this dude's a clear cunt, kicked out. But no, the politics, they'll revolt. I don't give a fuck. They're fucking gay. And this dude's posting a fucking dude that posts fucking furry gay boy fucking baby sex shit. Fuck him.
What? Sometimes I think you live in a different world, Nucker.
Do you not speak Scottish? Not so obvious.
Somebody he banned from the Discord.
I'm struggling.
Sargon told me to ban him. I said, Sargon, this dude draws fucking like child furry porn. Do you want me to ban him? And Sargon's like, yes, done.
There's like
Bro, why
you remember
you even ask?
You remember?
Anyone who burned
Do you
draws
remember
that
the?
stuff.
You remember the? You remember the trolling the Guardian hashtag, which happened a couple of weeks back or last week? My favorite is on screen right now, and it says, "Why I have lost the will to live. Please kill me." An editorial by Jeremy Corbyn.
Newcastle's in.
Yep. I mean, people are saying it's in. I'm constantly looking for.
I've just refreshed. It's definitely in.
Yeah.
Just a bit of
Who's it
information
for?
while we're waiting for it to come up.
Looks like it's Labour.
Labour, yes, I can see this. 57
What about
points. Labour have won one seat, with 57.6% of the share, compared to everything else. So there's that.
The face of disappointment, Sean McDonald.
They're down
Labour
7.3.
HQ Live.
First was there.
What was that number again? Not so obvious.
It's the Newcastle seat, Labour 57.6% share.
Newcastle upon Tyne.
I think so. Let me see what it is.
Vote share's gone down by 7.3, so definite loss.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
The Brexit Party scooped up everything else that was there, yeah. I will be right back, guys. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom.
Back. Mark's gone. Post filth.
So did they win that seat by a larger margin than they won it before? Or did their
No, it
margin
looks
shrink?
like they lost.
They lost something like
7.3?
8,000 votes.
And it looks like Brexit Party took most of them.
Yeah.
It looks like one of those seats where the Brexit Party was right to run, because if the Conservatives picked up less than plus 0.2, then there was really no battle for them to lose there.
Do you ever think that fucking Corbyn would ever picture that he was going to get his ass handed to him so fucking hard by Boris fucking Johnson?
Bro, I think he got like a big head after how weak and pathetic Theresa May was. That he was like, I can do it. We can do it, guys. If the Tories suck this bad, we can do it. And then comes along Boris Johnson, the Trump of the UK, and he fucking gets his ass handed to him.
It'd be interesting if this is a bellwether seat, though, for what's going to happen. Even if half of this shift happens in the other seats, they're going to lose a lot of fucking Northern marginals.
And we're back.
We have the second seat in.
Bladder's sufficiently empty.
What's the second seat? Who's the second seat?
Housing and Sunderland South. Labour 40%, Conservative 32%.
Where are you getting this information from, by the way? Just Twitter?
Yeah, Britain Elects Twitter.
Britain Elects. Always good.
That's where I am, and it's not updating for me, so...
BBC website's updating quite fast.
Seems to be doing good. Let's have a look, see.
Labour did get 40.7%, but they're down 18 points.
So they've had their vote share cut in half, literally.
By the Brexit Party again.
Yeah, fucking hell.
UKIP as well, share being taken over by the Brexit Party. So it's...
Oh, Jesus.
It's like, it seems to have cost them a lot. Like, even if it hasn't cost them the seat, it's costing them a lot.
They could have won. Look at the numbers. If one had pulled out of that seat, if the Cons had pulled out, Brexit Party could have.
Yeah, or if vice versa, presumably.
I'm not so sure, because the Tories have a lot of baggage in some of these northern seats. People who would vote Farage for Brexit would never vote Tory. I don't think it works the other way around.
Abdul, please melt my face, lest people see me cry.
Yes. Nice. So Labour hold in Houghton and Sunderland South. Down 18.8. Shocking.
They are losing even when they're holding.
The Corbynites hashtag's hilarious. I can't resign. Who'll look after Diane?
I love the way he's describing her as some sort of elderly, retarded golden retriever.
You're so on Suicide Watch.
So if we were to take that as an average shift on those two constituencies a second, you're looking at the Labour vote share being cut by between a third and 50%.
Oh, Blythe Valley has switched to Conservative.
Oh, there we go. It's the first.
Wasn't that one of the key target seats that's been Labour for a long...
Well, it's not now.
So from what I can see... Oh no, it's not updating for... Yeah, Blythe Valley. Conservative gain. Conservatives 42.7, up 5.4%. Labour down 15 points to 40.9%. Brexit Party scooping up 8.3%. And Liberal Democrats scooping a small marginal gain as well. I'm going to ignore the Greens because they're the Greens. But yeah, Conservatives up enough and Labour down enough. Like, the Conservatives gained, but the Labour lost 3 times as much as Conservatives gained. That's horrendous.
Some people think Jess Phillips might be the next Labour leader.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me.
And she'll have earned it.
It wouldn't surprise me if she did. But I don't think she'd do particularly well. Let's put it that way.
Is this right? The turnout for Blythe Valley was 100%.
It's the same with Halton and Sunderland South. It says it was 100%.
Where are you getting this from? The
Britain Elect.
Their website, presumably.
Oh, the Twitter page.
I'm on their Twitter page. I can't see 100% unless you're adding up the total. Oh, their turnout.
It says underneath the results.
I see. I've only got the turnout for Newcastle upon Tyne, which says 64.8%. But there's no. I can't see any turnout results for everyone else.
Are you looking at it?
I'm looking at Twitter, like the Twitter page. That's all. I mean, I can only say what I'm seeing, man. Like, who's breathing?
It's Halton and Sunderland South, for example. Then it's got all the results. Then it says the swing, and then it says turnout 100%.
I see, because I don't see I see Houghton and Sunderland South, Labour hold the voting results, and then full results. I don't see the rest of it.
It looks like they deleted that tweet and redid it.
So it's quite possible. Let me just there you go. So I'm still not getting anything on turnout. Constantly refreshing at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like they deleted the one that said 100% and they reposted it. So that might have been an error.
So clearly an error there. Registered voters 47 million. Percent share 61.8%, which is down 3% on.
Apparently, Blythe Valley has been Labour since 1931.
Wow. Everything is up for grabs. Let me just.
So it's one of their key target seats, wasn't it? Just looking at the list of key Conservative target seats, and that's on it.
The Britishers' constituency apparently says, "Please do not sit on the fence." I mean, I know it's a meme, but it's brilliant.
Clearly, people didn't.
Let's see.
They just stepped off on a fence that they don't want them
to. Come on.
Count Dankiller has some predictions.
Yeah, I've been watching them. They're quite good.
Owen Jones sticks himself to the gates of Buckingham Palace. Diane Abbott drinks a mojito the size of a train.
I reckon Owen Jones would fucking pay somebody else to stick themselves to Buckingham Palace.
Good evening.
Take to the streets to knock over some bins. And
I wonder how hard Labour's been radicalised.
Well, I'd be curious to see when it.
Might be some arrests.
Good to see you, Undoomed. I can see you lurking in the back there. You right?
That fucking picture that Dankula retweeted.
Let's have a look. See.
Yeah, I'll post it. There you go.
If your microphone's constantly open.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Fucking
I can't see it. Where is it?
It's in the mid-trium chat.
Oh, jeez.
Chat shouldn't be things like
Oh
that.
my. Boris, Sumo Boris, and Tiny Corbyn.
It's properly spicy. That person looks emaciated.
Strong. It's like Gandhi going up against King Kong.
Right.
I see the amount of excess skin on Boris's legs, though, that is just. Oh my god.
AA has tweeted that Mrs. AA is accusing him of tearing up more at the Blythe Valley result than at the birth of their child.
And she's probably not wrong.
Fantastic. I mean, he's always had a mind for that rather than family stuff, so what do you expect?
I mean, at least he knows he's losing that seat. He doesn't know that it's his kid, right? So.
Brutal. Nigel Farage says, "This victory for Boris was hugely helped by us and is far better than the Marxist Corbyn at a second referendum." Thanks for that, Harry Channel.
No, I agree. Like, fucking the Brexit Party fucking did help with things there. It fucking pointed out what people want, especially with that EU election.
And by all means, they should seek a unified note going forwards on it.
Has anyone seen the footage of Owen Jones yet?
No?
I was just watching
Myth chat. Have a look. It's fucking good. Looks like a man who's had his puppy.
Crying wolf check, Owen Jones.
He still
hasn't hung
looks
himself
even
already?
younger.
Let's have a
Like,
look, see, shall
He's
we?
getting younger every time I see him.
No, he's-
Happy to the blood of all the innocent that he keeps drinking.
Eternal baby man.
I'm so sorry for people watching this who are full of dismay and horror.
Fucking Benjamin Button.
He
Oh,
loses
it's
a year every time he gets cut.
Dismay and horror. He does
He
look
has lower
broken,
teeth
doesn't he?
than me.
Oh,
Looks
that
completely
poor child.
broken.
Looks like a man that's going to find a bridge and a rope shortly.
Dear
Yeah,
God.
for sure.
So I have a question for you guys. Do
Go
you
on.
feel sorry for them?
Do I feel sorry for Labour?
The commies.
No.
No.
No, I don't.
Oh, Sargon just muted.
Well, you
Muted
shit.
Sargon muted and deafened. He's going to be fucking off for half an hour.
Oh no, he's going to disappear once again.
Is he off for a shit?
At least get us all to the
No,
street.
he's back.
damn
He's
it.
back. He's back. He's
False
back.
alarm.
Thank God. Thank God.
I don't feel any empathy for the communists because you can only feel empathy towards humans.
That's true.
And
I feel
communists
empathy
that are
for any
just
of them
scum that need to be purged by fire.
I feel empathy for any of them that show empathy themselves, but considering how few of them do, that's not.
To be fair, I would say I do feel empathy and sympathy, really, because not just for the defeat, but that someone's fallen that far down in ideology. We always want to think that we can get someone to see the light and to realize the proper rational position, and now they're here and they're in dismay, and then they're going to revolt more against it because they're just digging themselves deeper. That's the pity.
Don't get me wrong. There are plenty of reasons to hate the Conservatives. I mean, there's a myriad of reasons. But if you looked at that Labour manifesto and at the people who were leading Labour and you thought that they were anywhere close to competent, I'm sorry. But it's just, I really struggle with that.
If you thought seriously that there were not a hard core of either accidental or deliberate racists at the core of, and I mean genuine racism, not, oh, you're racist, I mean, you know, actively hating Jews.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like, how many coincidences do you want to stack up before you admit it? I mean, how many chances do you think Johnson would get given if he kept turning up with members of the alt-right accidentally?
Oh God, yeah, I know what you mean. Let's have a look at some more of the salt on Twitter. I think that's a good idea. So,
God.
Lies can apparently win big majorities. A dark day. Says Terry Rentke, Feminism, Social Justice Europe MEP for the Greens, apparently. So there's that. People say
someone that needs the helicopter really fucking quick.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying, I'm so fucking proud of Scotland tonight. This is the bad place, apparently, according to Ria, who has a picture of a peach in her bio for some reason. The dawn before sunrise is darker than anything. It's like, okay. God. A lot of people Googling how accurate are exit polls.
It's within about 10 to 15% normally. 10% is the generally accepted number.
If the exit polls stand in the UK election, Boris Johnson will have won. The NHS will be up for sale. Apparently, Brexit will happen.
God, who's gonna buy that flaming garbage?
But no, it goes on to my fellow Americans. So this is an American weighing in on the British conversation. We have a chance to avoid this happening in 2020. Let's use this moment to recommit to our fight for a better future. Never lose hope. Fist bump.
I can't wait for 2020.
The first accusation has come in. Sorry, who's typing away there?
That's Nucker.
Okay.
Sorry.
Chill.
Sorry, my fault.
His keyboard in fury.
So Dan Howard's just donated $2 Canadian saying the broken Owen is the best Owen. Thanks, man. The first accusation, there was extreme election interference in the UK election. It didn't come from the Russians. It didn't come from the Chinese. It came from the billionaire class and its political and media lackeys, and it was perfectly legal.
So it's the Jews, is what she's saying.
She's saying it's the Jews. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh god.
They're not even trying to be ironic about the left anti-Semitism now, are they? They're just going right for.
Well, I mean, like, how far away has that I think left-wing anti-Semitism will always be there, thanks to the whole "we hate the rich."
But it was a meme for a bit, wasn't it? And you could kind of be like, yeah, okay, they are a bit like that, but they don't genuinely hate them. They're just going for it openly.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, people are claiming the clown world meme. So there's like me thinking shit was gonna change, and then many pictures of the clown emoji. It's just sitting there. It's like, this is gonna be me when I wake up to the same ass party running the country. Your vote matters, but in like it's not actually gonna matter. People say
Just an interesting stat for you.
Mm-hmm.
Overall turnout in the 3 declared so far is at just under 62%.
Which is pretty high.
Decent. Yeah, it's moderately high. It's not super high, but it's moderately high.
People now taking solace in the fact that the only satisfying number for the evening is that the Brexit Party is predicted to win 0 seats. But there's that. Oh, here we go. The Blythe Valley salt is here. Blythe Valley, says someone with a Labour rose in their bio, right? Wow. Fuck. Going to bed now. Night, everyone. Solidarity. I need to weep for a few hours, but we will keep fighting no matter what. It's like, really? It's like, I want this devastating news to motivate every single one of you yourselves that will canvass, make phone calls, do everything you can. Get Bernie Sanders elected.
Oh my god. Bernie can't even survive his first term, man. I think Joe Biden will be forced out due to mental inability, due to like his brain being just eroding too far.
Isn't he basically dying in real time every time he goes on TV?
I think so, yeah.
It's
like he
it's
can't stop
in
talking
action.
about that leg hair.
So
the left wing's Pornhub meme is pretty shit.
Let's face it, the left's memes are shit.
Indeed.
Tom Brooks saying, just doing some research, #UK election, how to use a food bank, how to perform surgery on yourself.
Yeah, so if anyone in the British side needs some help filling out a application for health insurance, just let us know. We'll help you out.
It's not that hard.
I think we can do better than the
better service.
I think we can do better than the US system of healthcare, I have to admit.
Oh,
like
please.
Try it.
If we were going to reform the NHS into something else, I'd not pick the US system.
Bruh, you get what you paid for, and you get it pretty quickly.
Yeah, you do. But
So
that's
do the
key.
Australians, but it's not the same.
Like with you won't be waiting in any lines when you're coming with the pay when you got the money.
Oh god.
Hey.
Sorry, someone's posted a poem. Labour is red, voting Tory was a bad decision, birth is a curse, and existence is prison.
Like you said, the simplest are the saltiest.
Yeah.
And nothing salty like poetry. I can't wait for the slam poetry to come.
Oh, that'll do you mean the slam ham poetry?
Yeah. The worst one is the Boris Johnson is now trend. You know, if the exit poll is actually accurate, he has the best numbers since Margaret Thatcher.
Bro, Scrump posted some supreme salt towards the older people. Special congratulations to the older voters who went Tory, fucking over the younger generations for decades and guaranteeing them Brexit they hate because you liked the man with the funny hair who wasn't afraid to say racist things you enjoy. Lovely. Yeah, fuck you, Grandpa.
Oh my god.
Labour is red, Tory is blue. Either way you vote, you still get poo.
Thanks, Tailed. It's always a pleasure to get your input on things.
Exactly. I know, right? It took me all of 10 seconds to think of that beautiful point.
Are you going to do a song? That's what I want to know. I want to know if there's going to be a 2019 election song.
I was actually looking up a song that I did about John McDonnell a couple of years back for the last general election.
I just love how the whole thing with this is just like the future that the lefties are painting as if like the apocalypse has come.
Did I ever tell you the story of Darth Donald the Wise?
Oh, it's just like everything is gonna just be absolutely destroyed. We're all gonna die.
I mean,
all the poor people dead. The minorities gassed in Auschwitz. It's just
I mean, in fairness, the right does do exactly the same thing with Corbyn. It's just that we're right.
But what they do with Corbyn is they're right.
and to help you out there, tell fucking Labour is red, the Tories are blue, Scotland is fucked. What do we do?
My poem is the election from the perspective of a Labour voter. Labour is red, Tory is blue. We lost the election. I blame the Jew.
Oh my god!
I wanted to say dabbing the Jew in there, now it took everything I had.
Yeah, I got it for you. No worries. We crass Americans got your back.
I changed my profile image and whatnot, and again, fucking, I've still not found the time to re-add Sargon to my friends list since I got banned the first time. And it's just like, I bet you he has no idea who I am because I've not got the same dark image.
Dear me.
Fucking boomer.
Well, here's one. Here's one for this. Sorry, who is?
Kate Hoey's done an interview a few minutes ago now, and she's calling it that it'll be Brexit related. I'm inclined to trust her. Actually, she's one of the last kind of the old guard, proper working class background Labour MPs that really knew those constituencies.
Here's one for the Scottish lads. Are you ready? It says, "Well, Scotland, I say this as an English woman," and obviously you can hear that in my voice. "Gain your independence now before we leave. Get out of this shot show whilst you can. We can't save ourselves anymore. There's no hope for us. Best thing is for you to save yourselves."
Oh.
It's a strong message.
God, we're so far.
Speaking of Scotland, have you seen what Johnny's been posting in the myth chat?
No, go on.
There's claims of personation in Paisley. So there's
yes. So okay.
It's not like even if it's true, it's not like it's going to be enough to stop the SNP getting a majority there.
The Police Scotland investigates. Allegations of voting fraud are being investigated at a number of locations in Scotland as counting is underway. Renfrewshire Council said that a possible case of personation had been reported. In Glasgow, 3 cases are being looked at. 1 in Stirling. And personation being where someone votes for someone else. But basically, 5 people. I don't think that's enough to really make too much of a difference, you know.
Five people. Scotland is saved.
But apparently, if successfully prosecuted, whoever gets caught doing this will serve 2 years in prison and be fined. This is what. Sorry, go on.
Why did every virgin in Scotland commit voter fraud?
All 5 of them.
All 5 of them.
At least we can get laid.
At least, I wish we'd laughed at that, but sadly no.
I'd like to think it was just that funny.
Overall, the Labour vote is down on average 14 points, 13.9 really to be exact. And
so is there any autist out there who could run a quick thing on how many seats that would affect if they lost 14%?
Across the entire nation?
Yeah.
I mean, they had... let me have a look briefly.
There must be a thing that shows the margin of winning on the Wikipedia somewhere.
I have no idea. Well, I mean, they'll lose 71 seats, which is far more than 14%, according to the exit poll. So,
Sargon's muted and deafened himself. That can't be good.
He's probably eating more ice cream. That's what he was doing. Like the only reason he pulled me into that chat was so I could take over from him. Because he was eating ice cream in his kitchen.
He deafens himself when he's playing a video so people don't talk over it.
All right. Well, it was nice of him to say, well, you guys have been in here for about half an hour. I'm going to kick you out. And then he lets everyone else in for like 2.
Did you see the Owen Jones salt that I just posted?
Yeah,
Not going to lie, I'm in the brace position, guys.
Not gonna lie, I'm in the brace. This is Owen Jones, everybody. Not going to lie, I'm in the brace position, guys. But those of you who fought in however a small or big way, against formidable odds in the last few weeks, should be so proud of yourself.
I'm proud of myself, Owen, that I voted against the SNP when it was just pissing in the wind.
Yeah, on
Thanks,
principle.
Owen.
You've got to
Thanks,
stay
Owen.
to your principle, definitely. And I say that as someone who voted Tory in a Labour seat, so there you go. Even though I probably agree mostly with Brexit Party. Dear God, I just didn't like the Brexit Party candidate. That was the thing.
So I've got some info for you, not so obvious. I've just done a bit of Wikipedia.
Oh, do tell.
So, putting aside Scotland, because I think that's the less interesting seat. So if we take
Fuck yourself.
Wales.
Thanks, Nucker. Go on.
Sorry. If we look at what the majority... Oh, bugger, it's just crashed. Hang on. No, come back to me. It's fine.
We'll come back to you. People are saying, is conservatism sweeping the world? No, I think merely anti-communism is sweeping the world. Perhaps anti-socialism. I think it's just there's a resurgence of that sentiment. Because again, I do reiterate, there are plenty of reasons to hate the absolute shit out of the Conservatives. But no one is representing anyone, really, at this point. And so the Conservatives are the best chance that we have to basically not destroy our entire country beyond all recognition. Although, according to the Labour supporters, we are, by voting Tory, destroying the country beyond all recognition. And if you're in Scotland, you get, obviously, the SNP, who are destroying your country beyond all recognition.
Celebrate, no hope, come on. It's a celebration.
People say, can I use this moment to praise proportional voting systems? It's like, what do we make of PR, actually? Just like, not going to go too deep into it, but just as an aside.
In favour of it.
You are in favour of it, yeah.
Yep.
In favour of what? Sorry, I missed the question. I was distracted.
PR representation, Nucker, that one that we've got already for Holyrood elections.
Mm.
And
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Get us on.
So I've
Get us on.
gone back to the B stream.
Good evening, Uzalu. Welcome back to the plebs.
I've come to bring culture to the B stream.
You got kicked.
We're here to see the
Gamergate's converted gay.
Oh,
wait, no, that's Scrum. Sorry, whoops.
Dear me. Oh, Binary's been moved in. Bless his heart. There we go. And so there we go. And Undoomed.
anyway,
Not that Undoomed has been speaking at all, but it's a pleasure.
I noticed that he was just kind of sitting and I was just.
He was waiting.
He has been speaking. It's just that his voice is so low we can't hear it.
So I had to get me out of there as quickly as possible so that people wouldn't go and watch my technically superior stream.
Technically, but not philosophically better stream.
In every way. I mean, what have you got, NSA? You've got everyone here talking. What have I got? I've got an interactive live updating map overlaid with a transparent background to show all those blue hexagons all over the country.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you.
I doubt that you're lying to me. But I have a Twitter feed that I am clicking refresh on every 15 seconds.
I have the BBC and the Telegraph open.
Yeah.
I'm going through articles I haven't even told you guys about. Get wrecked.
Oh,
wow. We've just been talking, actually, apart from dealing with the sheer amount of salt.
Oh yes, the salt is
that has been going through. But we've also we were talking about whether or not we supported proportional representation, just briefly as an aside, considering that some of the salt has been. Can I just take this moment to extol the virtues of proportional representation? Given everything. So I'm curious. What's your position on PR, Rose and Uzalu?
I remember this being on Unpopular Opinions months ago, and it actually it was one of these rare moments where something on Popular Opinions kind of started to change my idea, in that it doesn't really matter, because what you would end up with is just lots of little coalitions that would effectively act as big parties anyway.
There would be a lot more hung parliaments, let me put it that way.
Yeah,
you would need a different
constant
a different voting system. I mentioned earlier that if you had a system where a plural vote rather than a majority vote had more power than it does now, say, then you could have a system without coalitions. If you didn't require a majority, you could have a more, as it were, plural system. But you might have a less stable and consistent system then, which is probably the only argument left for first past the post, since localized voting is not much of a concern these days.
The I don't know where to sit on it. One of my friends is just like, I'm in favor of proportional representation and fluid democracy. Fluid democracy is a really interesting concept, actually. I don't think.
More assault from Jess Phillips.
Oh, go on.
It feels like
Oh, sorry.
It feels like a punch in the stomach. We will all be thinking of the harm that can be done to those we care for. I understand. I feel pain. Take that anger you feel and know it has to be fuel. Maybe not tonight, but tomorrow.
I'm just leaning back in my chair and bathing in the tears. It's more about the fact that more of us will sleep soundly at night, knowing that the pain of a Labour government will not be inflicted upon us.
But it's like, but she's talking about this purely because she knows she's losing her seat. Like, who really cares? Like, I'm sorry, Jess Phillips, that you're losing your seat and you're losing your wages and stuff. It must be really, really sad. But I don't care.
Can you imagine if someone ends up finding Jess Phillips, former Labour MP, formerly on 77k a year, working in her local Morrison's.
Sargon's going to be earning more than her.
Morrison's is too good for her. It'll be little.
I wouldn't even hire you.
Yes.
Brilliant.
But think of her children. She'll have to leave them outside the door to number 10 again.
Well, she likes to pretend that she's working class.
Yeah. Oh my God. My kids, I'll have to spend time with them rather than giving them to daycare.
Deary me. The just jumping back to the concept of fluid democracy, though. So the idea is that everyone still has their vote, but you have a proportional representation system which elects representatives. You could even run it with first past the post, really. You have representatives, and your representative holds all of the votes for your constituency. So, let's say your constituency, for the sake of argument, has 50,000 people in it. Your representative has 50,000 votes worth of heft in the House. And then, if you disagree with your parliamentarian, let's say they're going to vote one way on some controversial issue or the other, then you can, via whatever method it happens to be, however unreasonable, you can take your vote away from that 50,000 and implement it in the way in which you would actually want to implement it. So you get a more representative system. But as I pointed out to him, there is absolutely no way in which this would be not open to abuse. And also you're relying on people being politically engaged when most people won't be.
Yeah.
So there is that.
Oh God, this is when's the next result going to be announced?
I know. I'm hungry for it now. I'm
really hungry for it. Well, we're getting we're just past 12. We're gonna start getting the I would say in about half an hour. We're going to start getting a good trickle of results in.
We should get a decent slide of them, especially the race is over now, but it's still, got to keep going.
This is just a lot so far. I'm just honestly, a couple of hours ago, I was so nervous. I was so just worrying about shit. We're going to be electing an anti-Semite socialist into government, and now. Bloody hell! I'm actually.
I thought it might be a hungry Christmas,
Yeah.
You know what?
Just the amount of people are just I've seen a couple of people on my Facebook feed being Britain has voted for a ruined economy because they didn't vote for Labour. I'm like, have you guys seen a socialist country? Any of them? Pick you've got 23 of them. Pick any one of them.
Actually, they aren't really socialist.
Of course they're not, because all of them are failures.
If you had £15 minimum wage, though.
Yeah.
Because that
why
would
is
work
it
really
15? Why is that?
Labour?
Because it sounds big enough to make a difference, but small enough to not make a dent in people's pockets. Not understanding that a dent in someone's pocket is still a dent in someone's pocket. So you're going to hire less people as a result.
Yeah, it's redistribution of wealth from the poor to the other poor.
Yeah,
because some of them would be unemployed.
Yeah.
Again, it's just the politics of dragging people down instead of pushing people up. They're not trying to raise the floor on things. They're trying to drag people down. Under our system, there would be no billionaires. Well, how about instead of that, under your system, there would be no homeless, right? That's a better thing to aim for rather than no billionaires. I mean, they're the least of your worries when it comes to that sort of thing. Sorry, beer number 6. There we go. Right.
How many did you say that you have?
I've had 6. I'm on the 6th anyway.
Of how many?
I mean, I don't know. I've got like 3 left. I don't know.
Well, that's not going to last you the night.
Apparently not. But what can I do? Right. Everyone's suddenly gone very, very quiet.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, what?
Well, in that case,
at the moment, not much is happening.
Yeah, quite. We're kind of bated breath now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that awkward period between like when the results actually do start coming out, and
I'm sure we're going to be flooded with results by like midnight, and we'll be struggle to keep up. But it's like the law of averages and so on and so forth. We're going to get a trickle now, and then it's going to turn into a flood. And we actually do we still have 647 constituencies to announce before this evening is done. So it's like, come on, guys, just count those votes a little bit faster.
Yeah. It's by the time it gets to around 2:00, that's going to be really, really fun. So you still got a couple more hours to go before we really hit the stride of the night. And I cannot wait. I really, really cannot wait. Fucking hell! I've just seen the amount of memes that the Conservatives have been posting.
That's what I've been saying earlier.
Oh yeah, I know. But I'm now gone on Facebook and I'm seeing it for myself. And
you didn't believe my words. Oh.
I did believe you. I did, but
I'm just kidding.
It's one thing to believe; it's another thing to see it with your own eyes. And fucking hell, this is special.
They are special, aren't they? I mean, did you see the one on the YouTube channel with the lo-fi music in the background?
Oh, the Boris wave.
Boris wave. Yeah,
I love that. I posted that on my Facebook, and then a leftist responded to me saying, "Oh, why is it that the right are never funny?" And I'm like,
the left can't meme.
Yeah, I very nearly responded.
It's not the right is never funny. It's the left has no sense of humor. Doesn't recognize funny. Smack them in the face.
Do you know how people are trying to save the Diane Abbott 2 left shoes incident?
I've seen people saying it was Photoshop.
Metro says the relatable moment Diane Abbott put 2 left shoes on in her rush to vote.
She's human. Honest.
No. Who the hell has ever put on 2 left shoes?
The Labour voters, obviously.
I have my dumb moments, but I've never put on 2 left shoes.
And of the wrong type.
Yeah, it says everything you need to know about and what.
Yeah, they're beginning to come in now.
It's glorious in a way. What's that? Sorry.
They're beginning to come in now, it looks like.
Newcastle upon Tyne's in. Labour.
Oh, let's have a look-see.
I am posting them in Mithrium if that's easier for you.
I mean, that's good. It's just like, oh, there we go. Yeah, a Labour seat. There we are.
And Sunderland Central's holding as well.
Labour hold. There we are. For, yeah. So, but their actual vote share change is still down 12 points.
So Labour are hemorrhaging.
Yeah.
At the moment. Which is good to see. It's nice to see. Let's just refresh this properly. So let's go and says, break out the whiskey already.
Damn it, can someone send me a link to the Tories Facebook account? So I can see those fucking memes.
Hold on.
Okay, that's a spicy one that Dev's just posted.
There's lots of people saying, I can't believe it's not real.
That's a spicy one.
Let me
that's
see.
brilliant.
I have to share this with people if it's...
That's brilliant.
Where's he put this, Mithraeum?
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yes.
I love that. I love that weeping picture of McDonald. Like, I find it absolutely amazing. Like that for me is my picture of the evening. That says everything you need to know.
There you are, folks. You can see this now. There we go. Every time Labour gets a seat, I panic, saying chat. It's like, don't worry about it too much, you know.
No, the early seats are always Labour.
You know, there's smaller constituencies, and also it's like the racing constituencies. Most of them are urban as well.
Statistically, it's always faster to count the fraudulent voting districts.
Is it still possible for the Conservatives to win? I think the Conservatives are going to win, very much. Yeah, definitely.
Oh god, that's a really cringy meme that someone's posted on on Twitter, on Facebook rather.
Oh.
They got it's all different Star Wars films, like The Phantom Menace, Tony Blair, and then goes all the way to Return of the Jedi, and it's
is it Return of the Jezza?
Corbyn, yeah.
Return of the Jezza.
Lovely Mr. Corbyn. Fucking hell.
You saw the result for Newcastle. I just disappeared for a bit.
Oh.
Not too much going on, man. Not too much. We appear to have lost Nucker as well.
Oh, where did Lilith go?
We've lost Lilith as well.
Yeah, she disappeared a while ago. I was just kind of wondering where
Discordia pick up on Newcastle East.
I've only got Newcastle upon Tyne East. Labour hold.
Yeah, that's the one.
So Labour 60.1%, so really strong seat for them. Conservatives way behind, 24.4%, but still gaining 3.1%.
Labour going down 7.5%, and that's without the Brexit Party. But look at the turnout, though.
68%.
That's shit.
Mm-hmm. So we have 5 seats so far. Conservatives 1, Labour 4, but the Conservatives are up 1, whereas Labour have lost a seat. Nothing
Bishop
else.
Auckland is apparently expecting to fall to the Conservatives.
I don't know.
They haven't announced it yet, but
Sunderland Central, Labour hold.
Yeah, 42.2% to Labour, 35.4% to the Conservatives. But Labour have fallen again, 13.3%. Conservatives gaining
anything so far.
Conservatives gaining 2%.
The only party to gain so far is the Conservatives.
Again, this is one of those things where if the Brexit Party had not stood in Sunderland Central, or indeed if the Conservative Party had not stood in Sunderland Central, depending on which way you think people would have gone, there is 47% flat there, which would have beaten out Labour in Sunderland Central.
I don't think some of the Brexit Party people would vote Conservative because I think some are Labour, like disgruntled Labour voters.
And I think it's too divisive for the Conservative voters to vote Brexit Party.
I don't know, but a lot of Labour people have been voting. Have you seen what's that little? They've got a group of people. It's on Channel 4, like some Labour voters, and they all saying they're going to vote for Tories. It was on Channel 4 the other day.
Oh wow.
Oh, I've not seen that.
They've done a little, like, what's it called? You know, they've got group of people and they asked them a bunch of questions. What's it called? Study group, not study group. What's it called?
Focus group.
Focus group. Yeah, that's it. They had a focus group of Labour voters, and like they're all saying the entire family's been voting for Labour for the past 20 plus years, but they're going to vote for Tories this time for the first time.
Wow.
That's what's happening now.
That's pretty cray, man. That's
what was the last result you heard this
evening?
I'll see if I can find a link.
So according to Tim Dawson, he's saying that the Conservative majority could be even bigger than what's predicted.
Yeah.
Well, silent majority.
I mean, there's a lot of things that could be right now. Okay, let's not get too excited until we start seeing the landslide flow in, right?
Yeah.
And even then,
can still be president.
And even
She can pull it off, bruh. Don't you know? Hey, man, we might even have another Hillary.
You mean a hill dog?
I'm just wondering why
Hill
Britain
dog.
Elect have deleted their last result.
And apparently, Evolved Politics' hot take on it is that domestic policy had nothing to do with Labour's loss. It was all the second referendum shit. That was it. Not our policy.
Tailed, I noticed that they put turnout 100% on that one again, so I think they're correcting themselves.
Yeah,
Right, does that mean they're going to delete the other ones at 100?
Tories are confident they're going to win Bolsover and Sedgefield. Newcastle North is also looking close.
Bolsover, really? Wow.
But yeah, so the turnout for Newcastle upon Tyne East is still 68%. Yes.
According to Alan Johnson, Corbyn was a disaster on the doorstep.
Really? You reckon he was just
saying,
not...
So apparently he told ITV, the working class has always been a big disappointment to John Landsman and his cult. Jeremy Corbyn was a disaster for Labour. Everyone knew he couldn't lead the working class out of a paper bag. So Corbyn is only popular with the woke progressive, like, you know, the fucking idiots.
You mean middle-class champagne?
Yeah, it's the Glastonbury people.
Yes.
Like it's literally,
But he's not even that popular with that crowd because he, like, you remember he tried to do Corbyn Fest.
They had to, like, give them free tickets or something.
Yeah, and they had to
originally sold them and they were quite expensive.
And
but then
they had to give them away, and they had like Owen Jones and Jeremy Corbyn as speakers, and no one fucking turned up. They had
It
like
was really bad.
They had filming of it, and it was just like oodles of green space in between the occasional picnic.
They just realised they're not very good singers.
Like, I remember I was at a picnic with some friends, and like they're all like proper leftists. And I was just watching, I was just laughing at like what was going on at the Labour thing. And they were like, "Oh, what are you laughing at?" And I'm just like look at Jeremy Corbyn and Owen Jones's little festival that's just failing. And even they found it funny. Like just how much of a flop Labour Live was. That was embarrassing. Like they did genuinely believe like, oh, you know, everyone was chanting, "Oh, Jeremy Corbyn." Like,
Yeah,
you know, just like a year or
20
two
of them.
earlier. And so now, you know, we can have a whole jazz fest. Oh god, it was shit.
Because he turned up to Glastonbury, didn't he? And he actually did a speech, and it went down relatively well.
It went down incredibly well.
But
like,
in terms of the actual hunger for high drunk teenagers to go and actually spend time with Jeremy Corbyn is actually remarkably low. But you know, what do I know? But there you go. Why are Sunderland and Newcastle always first? Do they have their own time zone up there?
No, they have basically it's a competition between them. Like they always compete to try and be the first. It's kind of like a local derby. Most of the time Sunderland win. This is the first time I've seen in a while that Newcastle has won though. Like they do it every single vote. Like they leg it. Like they have both of them have full systems set up in place to race each other. It's a big thing.
I leave you in the capable hands of Uzalu for a second while I just pop away for a minor spell.
I don't even know you're still here.
Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers.
Sunderland Central has been held by Labour, but it's incredibly close. And had the Brexit Party not stood, combined Brexit and Conservatives, that would have fallen. So that's, yeah. So Hugh Edwards says, despite the fact Labour is holding on, it's a tale of Labour's decline and weakening. Glorious.
Yeah, you can see that even the places that they're holding, they are losing percent.
Yeah, they've not... This is the thing. Labour's safe seats, none of them have seen an increase. Every single one has seen a decrease and an increase for everyone else. So if that trend continues, this is just like... Oh,
this is going to be a thrashing.
Maybe they should try a little bit more socialism. Maybe they
Holy
should try
shit.
They
That's
need to
such
get
a
even
great
more leftist.
video.
Yeah, I
from
think they're
Navarre
not
Ash
socialist
Saka
enough.
responding to the polls. We can't rely on the mainstream media. It's stacked against us
The
to
level-
secure a victory for the left. Holy
The
shit,
literal
bro.
communist that's always on the BBC and all the other mainstream.
The BBC agrees with you,
Did
bitch.
Did you guys know that I've met the literal communist?
And you survived.
I did. I was at a TV event last year, and I met her, and I chatted to her a little bit. I had no idea who she was there, but now that I know who she is, I'm like, oh fuck! I should have actually challenged her on loads of stuff.
Grilled her a little bit.
Well, I literally had no idea who she was. Like, she was just someone who was there, and so I was just like, oh, okay, that's fine.
And
I mean,
we're
I
back.
also met Caitlyn Jenner at that time as well, and she was a bit of a bigger deal.
As you do. There we go.
Exactly. I'm just flexing my celeb.
Yeah. You're the e-celeb vibe going on there. There we go.
Yeah. I'm still not in a position where I could get a chance, unfortunately. I mean, Blair is a step in the right direction.
So, lads, you know that really spicy, quote unquote, Twin Towers meme that someone posted just now?
Oh,
with
the
stick-
one that definitely.
It's just appeared on Cursed Boomer Images.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Post that in the chat. Let Dev, he'll love it.
I just want to see if there's any more salt to mine under the hashtag of UK election, right? Let's see what we've got. Because there's 210,000 tweets, don't you know? That are on there. Latest. It's like me distracting myself from the shit show of an election, listening to Fine Line for the rest of the night, which is Harry Styles. Try again in 5 years, facepalm.
That's it. This is if it is a comfortable Tory majority, if the exit is correct, then we're actually going to have an election in 5 years rather than year as it's been recently. That's something to celebrate, right? In hell, this
I mean,
country.
that's Britain elect saying that Labour majority is down in every seat declared so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, I just saw that.
You Brits are just as dumb as the Americans, if not more.
Of course we are. Of course we're all thick. We're all racist. We're all sexist. We're all homophobic. We're all
And
transphobic.
we all have to point it out.
Exactly. Especially that Rose.
Thomas
Yeah, well,
had
yeah, I mean, I'm the most transphobic of.
Thomas had never seen such a mess. Fuck the government and fuck Boris. That's what we're getting there. That's what Stormzy says.
Well, Stormzy the homophobe. Stormzy who's called people faggots in the past. That's
Stormzy, the guy who has to wear a knife-proof vest due to Labour rule over London.
No, well, that was a stunt by.
That's just to protect himself from stabbing himself.
Yeah. I can't believe this. We really are living in dark times.
We live in a society.
We live in a society, indeed. Can you still call it the UK if there's only England and Wales left? Boris will go down as the Yoko Ono of the United Kingdom.
How will Boris split it up when Corbyn is the one who is always advocated for Northern Ireland to go back to, well, not even go back because it was never even a part of Ireland. But like he's the one who's been always supporting the dissolution of the UK. Boris is someone who has supported the country being together. Boris is the one who will hold us together, not Corbyn.
Yeah, and Sturgeon screeches for an indie ref no matter what happens.
Yeah. But the difference is Boris has no reason to give her one. But then even if he did, like recent polling at the moment shows that Remain would win again. Like there is no reason for Boris to do so.
You mean leave?
What's that?
No, for the Scots one, there's a heavy shift towards no.
Yeah.
Surely the public's getting referendum fatigue by now with all these voting constantly.
Absolutely. Like this is the thing. Boris, a vote for Boris is a vote. That quote from that woman a couple of years ago. She's like, tired of all this politics going on. Like this is what will stop all. Yeah, there's too much politics. This stops there being too much politics if Boris gets a win. Come on, Boris.
The general elections.
Come on, the mad lad.
Dear socialists, Tory majority smile, Tory majority laugh, Tory majority crying laughter emoji. The The UK just took a giant fucking leap towards Children of Men UK. Apparently, there you go.
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, this tweet. Burko looks like he's just read his wife's WhatsApp history.
Oh God!
I love that crying. I love that crying.
It's just
Burko.
there's someone
Owen
there
Jones
going-
with the massive bags under his eyes.
Yeah, there's
like just sobbing.
There's someone here saying, "Keep 'em coming, bitches, e-whores and cucks. What a day, my friends!" And a picture of a truck with British salt written on the side.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of leavers move. They're going to move to Canada, Netherlands, Germany, or Sweden, or anywhere that isn't the UK because dear Comrade Corbyn didn't win.
Oh my God!
Should have bought some tequila. That's so much soap.
Oh God, it's just
that would be the perfect theme drink for a stream like this. Everyone get some tequila.
Oh God, it would be as well.
We should all have
I've got loads of tequila downstairs.
We should all have Black Fire as well, which is coffee tequila, and it's the.
I'm not mixing tequila with my whiskey though.
That's not great.
I've got so much whiskey. I've got aquavit. I've got
every time
vodka. I've got
every time there's
rum.
a Tory win, take a shot.
North Swindon, ladies and gentlemen, North Swindon, Conservative hold. What? Conservatives 59.4%, up 5.8 points.
There we go. That's
Labour
what we want here.
32.8%, down 5.6%. The Greens plus 2.3% to 3.9%, and the Liberal Democrats up 0.3% to 3.9%.
The quote from Gareth Snell, the Labour candidate from Stoke.
Do you think you've lost? Yes. Interestingly, though, the North Swindon turnout only 53.7%. Very low. Very low, considering.
I'm surprised no one's made a Boris Big Chungus yet.
You mean Bungus?
We need a big
Jungus.
Bungus.
Bungus Chungus. Bungus Jungus.
We need big Bungus.
We've lost Trigger Hippie. He's gone straight into.
He's been elated.
Bastard.
He's been
the A stream.
I've been here since the start.
He's been.
It's been 2 hours since. This is a 30-minute rotation.
That's what you.
In favor of everyone else.
That's what you get for merely being a subscriber. I mean, really, you know.
I'm paying $50 a month. I expect more for my money.
Oh dear. Well,
you're not so but you're so obvious. The channel, like
Yeah.
You
really
respect him.
You're on my channel now, man. I mean, come on. You know where that $50 could be better spent. Anyway,
I can imagine, like he's Megamax is like just being lined up to join, and then the Britisher joins the chat, and then it's instantly elated.
Wait, you know what?
Is the Britisher Steam still going?
I have no idea, but it's very difficult because he can't join this one because he's not part of Sargon's.
Is he not?
Discord server. He also struggles with Discord in general.
To be fair, I could pull him in here.
Britisher is still live, by the way.
Yep, he's
Britisher is still live.
But
Yeah, if he joins, we can just bring him in here.
It doesn't surprise me.
With Ruber, the thing is, the only people in British's stream is like Britisher, Ruber, and Knight of Britain, and of the three of them, only Ruber uses Discord.
Yeah, no, all of the others are completely useless. The
Knight of Britain's on Disco server.
The real, possibly.
How has he not joined mine?
He's on mine as well, I think.
Oh, because he must be on mine, surely. Like he's been.
Aside from anything else, basically boomerism persists. So they can keep going if they like. That's fine. But we'll still be here.
Might have been more appropriate about 3 hours ago when the whole Diane Abbott thing happened.
It's quite possible.
With the shoes.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But, yeah, in honor of Diane Abbott, they should change their slogan to "For the many, not the shoe."
Oh God, no! Oh,
also, just a quick thing. So the Labour Prospective MP for Stoke-on-Trent concedes that he's lost. So maybe, maybe Captain Swiss has actually taken.
Imagine
That
if
would be
Captain
fucking-
Swiss has taken the seat. That would be phenomenal.
That will be my moment of the night.
More
if he's
power
taken-
for everyone for people who don't know. Captain Swiss is a YouTuber turned political candidate, and he's a bit centre lefty, but he decided he would stand at his constituency, and he was polling better than the Greens last time we saw. So we'll see what happens there.
So I just get taken away there to get into a long
Sean and
argument
Jen are pretty
with a
pissed.
friend. With a friend. Fucking Jesus Christ, Scottish people. Fucking Scottish.
You realise you're attacking yourself right now, Knuckles.
No. I mean, like Scottish normies.
Okay, fair.
Oh, they are the worst. So what did I miss while I had to go deal with that fucking shit about how apparently Boris Johnson's going to start the fucking next Reich?
Just a couple of more Labour seats have come in. That's pretty much it. But they were nothing that we with But of course, across the board, the Labour share of votes is down over 10%. So it's 12.3.
Without due respect, there, we fucking who gives a fuck what Rags has to say about it? He's not British.
Wait, Tails, what you saying?
Right, we've got Middlesbrough, Labour hold, but they're down 12.2%. So they've got 53.5%. Conservative 27.4%. They're up 0.7%. Independent, whoever that might be,
oh wow,
is 14.2%. Lib Dem are 2.5%, up 1.5%. The Green are 1.7%, up 1 point, and the turnout was 52.9%.
So we're consistently seeing this kind of 10 to 15% Labour loss.
If there's any doubt as to the bias of Channel 4, the thing that War Plan Purple just posted in the chat, the thing from Channel 4 when they announced the exit poll, the amount of booing. I'm sick of having arguments with people about Channel actually biased against Brexit, biased against Conservatives. They clearly are, but they always try and be like, no, we're the underdogs, we're the underdogs. No, you're the fucking establishment.
That's what the exit poll is
Sorry,
saying.
I've heard
Boris
a lot.
Johnson has gambled and won.
That's
I'm
what
getting more drunk.
play the exact moment that the exit poll was announced on Channel 4.
Yeah, I've just
That's
played
what
it
I was
to
just
the
talking
stream.
about.
I've just played it to the stream. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
It's just like, this is what the exit poll is saying, said Krishnan Nagaberdi as they go straight through.
There's definitely no media bias there.
God. For people in the chat who are asking how long is everyone staying up tonight, I'm staying around till 3 or 4 in the morning when this is all over and done with.
I'm staying on until I get my moment with Sargonery. Get onto the main stream.
You see, I put my bet in that I will be back on that stream before you get your first shot, but we'll see.
Sargon told me that I'll probably be back on in like an hour, so that was half an hour ago.
God.
Apparently, according to BBC forecast, there's a 95% chance that the SNP is going to gain from Liberal Democrat seats from the Joyce Winston seat.
Yeah, we've heard that. Yeah, definitely.
I've seen that.
We have our next.
Have North Swindon because Ben just posted it again.
Yeah, they did.
Here's some good old Vosh. Everyone remember Vosh?
Yeah, we remember Vosh.
Well, I hope the NHS has gone while it lasted. Well, they've been using that narrative for decades. That we've got so many years to save the NHS. Funny, it's still around.
Yep. Oh, good old Vosh. If anyone is in disbelief over the results of the UK election, it's actually very easy to explain. Conservatives don't care about facts.
Vosh.
Oh, really?
The guy that Sargon.
I hope the NHS was fun while it lasted. Vote Labour, god damn it.
The guy that Sargon was debating, do you love black people?
No. So it's like, why do you hate?
No, did you see that? And it's like, what, do you love black people? And it's like, I asked if he hated black people. And it's like, no, you asked if you loved them. And he's like, fucking, no, I didn't. That's not what I said. That man is a fucking sperg.
Oh yeah. And
lighten up.
Anyone could out-debate that motherfucker.
dear God. He was just a loud and annoying person who doesn't know how to alter his gain.
Sean Vince when Karen takes the Twitch channel.
Here we go, more salt, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we need
Ladies
more
and
salt.
gentlemen, more salt. Val 5 days says, can literally anyone in their right mind tell me how and why people could vote for Conservative? We had one chance. We had one chance to save the UK.
I'm liking what Sean, as in Sean and Jen, is saying as well. Do not give up and stay alive, whatever you do.
Which
a sure way
everything you say about the Tories is true. You're not going to make it.
After all.
Oh my
And
God! Like, come on.
Right there.
Which London airport should be renamed Boris Johnson Airport? Gatwick or Heathrow?
Heathrow.
That's the question.
Heathrow.
Oh God! I hope
Glory to Boris.
After all this.
The lad did it.
So after Swindon's result came in, I hope Honda pulls out of Swindon and that backwards town goes down the toilet where it belongs.
but they supported a party that would actively drive business out of the UK.
Got another result?
Yeah.
Got another result. Sunderland Central. Labour hold. Labour 42.2%, but down 13.3. Conservative are 35.4, up 2. Brexit Party 11.6. Lib Dem 7%, up 3 points. Green 2.8, up 1.2. So if the Brexit Party pulled out of there and everyone who voted Brexit Party voted Conservative would have won.
Let's put it this way, though, guys. Like, we're consistently seeing in every single seat so far this downward swing of around 12 to 13% for Labour.
Yeah.
Imagine that in the swing seats. Imagine that, even if it's a fraction of that.
How close was Jess Phillips' seat?
I believe it was
last
about
time.
10,000 votes or something
like-
along those lines.
like I said,
Wasn't
I
huge.
heard-
Do we know
I
what the
heard-
percentage was?
I heard apparently she's going to take over the fucking Labour.
Oh, that's what she wants, yeah.
She's finally going to stab
goes
Corbyn in the
from
front.
dumb to dumb. Boris Johnson loses his seat. That'd be funny.
People saying
we've got the memes coming out. Titania McGrath saying this general election was advisory and that I demand general election.
Of course. I love a good Titania McGrath meme. It's so good. Oh dear. So we've only got 7 seats in, even 7 seats so far. But
how many are there again?
I expect 650. So I expect them to
We're
be.
almost there, folks. Almost there.
I expect them to be accelerating as things go. But no.
Well,
God knows how long we'll actually be here, because at any point, any one of us could be dragged into that other Mithraeum chat.
Yeah, you don't really get any warning. You just kind of all of a sudden appear in it, and it's a really weird sensation. It's just like, oh, now I'm in a completely different conversation.
It's suddenly like, oh, I can't read my super chats anymore. There you go.
A nice problem to have.
Again,
Oh, Tail, don't be
again,
so
I reckon I'd get dragged
salty.
in, but I've got a new image, and so I don't think Sargon remembers. Fucking dick.
I joined for this chat, not the Sargon one.
That's fair enough. It's good to see you. It's good.
I don't mind what's it called. Fucking it would be nice to pop in. I was on the last fucking election fucking stream, and that was a good laugh.
I think I joined your stream once, Nucker, and the level of expletives on board terrified me so much that I never dared question again.
Never join any of my streams. My streams are not for public consumption. Like my streams are shit that should be in the dark web.
Fair. I mean,
I actively discourage sharing my streams. They're bad types for everybody involved.
Oh dear. Who's just joined? Someone called Artemis Fowl. That's nice to see you.
It's the Guardian. It's the Guardian.
Oh, yes.
No, I'm Artemis. I'm Artemis Fowl.
You're the Guardian.
The Groniad. The Groniad.
You are the squirrel. You are the Guardian. That's
You
who
are the traitor.
I don't think Mark knows who you're talking about, Nuka.
Yeah, nobody knows who you're talking about, Nuka.
The different Guardian, whatever.
I know who you're talking about, Nuka.
Yeah.
They don't. Shut.
Is it actual?
Apparently, right, here's one. So this one equates the SNP and the Tories. You ready? They say the exit polls prove that Scotland and England are in opposite political sides, but they're not. They're exactly the same. Nationalism, resentment, and lies have won everywhere in the UK equally. Tories and the SNP, yes.
The only party that isn't lying is Angola's priest. That's convenient.
Oh God.
So, have you guys all got out your thank you cards for Theresa May?
Sorry, say again.
Why would we be giving it to Theresa May?
Because this card isn't enough to the UK causing this landslide.
And that's some.
I think if they had someone like Boris back in 2017, we wouldn't even be having this election.
Yeah, but Boris wasn't the front runner. It's her.
There's some pretty serious autism logic here.
How?
I need to nip to the bathroom. Back in a sec.
There's a huge number of people going, Friday the 13th really living up to its reputation at this point.
We're only 39 minutes in.
Yeah. We've got a long way to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
long way to go.
Oh, fucking hell.
What?
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 Blanked out.
Never mind. I thought
He's
he
playing a
went
video.
mute again. He's just playing a
He's
video.
playing something for his stream, so he has to mute himself.
Aaron Telford says, just got home from work. What have I missed? It's like, really? You're just in...
Socialism.
Socialism. 7 results coming in, 5 of them for Labour, 2 of them Conservatives. Only really interesting thing is that Labour is down consistently around 12.5% to 13% across the board, and the Conservatives have won 1 seat off Labour. So there's that.
Oh, and
apparently
the
there's
UK
a
is
by-election result just come in.
Another result's just come in.
It's a by-election, though.
A by-election? Oh, yes, I see. Do you want to read it for me, Tal? Go on.
Well, as a Conservative hold, with a majority of 468. But it looks like a tiny little... Well, it's a by-election, so it doesn't really count.
Desborough, St Giles and Kettering.
Yes. Also, Sarah Smith from BBC Scotland says that the Labour insiders at the Edinburgh account confident that Ian Murray will hold Edinburgh South, but believe his majority will be more than halved, blaming Corbyn.
Oh, strong.
So will the Conservatives, will they have to sit on the side of the Parliament because there's too many fucking Conservatives now?
I am back.
No.
Welcome back.
Oh, God, he's going for a smoke again.
Britain Alex is saying, for anything other than a Tory victory, we would need now an error well in excess of anything any exit poll has ever got wrong before.
Ooh. Wow. Celebratory drinks, then.
Well, so far, I mean, we're way ahead of you at this point, so it's all good.
I'm about to finish the first beer. Excellent.
Can we just nuke Edinburgh, though?
British.
Can we just nuke Edinburgh? Edinburgh's fucking gay.
British
survive though.
British Knight has come across from the Britishers stream saying, "Good evening. I bring good tidings from the Britishers stream, and I'm in euphoria right now. Let's hope it lasts." Thank you ever so much. Yes, definitely agree. Apparently, Twitter is going crazy. Well, let's go back to Twitter, shall we? Let's see what people are saying other than general stuff. Like, we're enjoying the salt right now. I would agree. Would everyone agree?
Oh, absolutely.
The salt's
also,
great.
hi, British Knight.
Always add more salt.
So it's all good. It's all on the middle class. It's on you, the new generation, the social media squad. You focus more on alienating the rich than financially supporting the poor.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, I'm so angry.
Count Binface versus Lord Buckethead.
Wait, I thought they were the same person.
It's the same person.
That's
But
brilliant.
he wasn't allowed to use the name Lord Buckethead anymore because there's a musician called Buckethead who sued him.
Oh, yeah.
It seems Sargon went for a smoke and
Let me
deafened
call him.
himself.
Completely
God damn
muted
it.
the screen. That's incredible. Well done, Sargon.
Strong effort.
Well done.
He
well done.
has he deafened himself?
Let's have a round of applause for the boomer in chief.
See, this is again. This is how I know I'm never getting on. This is how I know I'm never getting on because the fact is, like, again, change my icon and that just frazzles his boomer brain.
It's a big election night. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, you know, be gentle with
No,
it. Come on.
number 9 on number 9 on United Kingdom trends is Canada.
Too excited. He's gonna have to go for a nap.
Oh, bless him.
He's had his ice cream. He's going to have his sugar crash in a minute. Don't worry about it.
It's a fucking pain in the arse, man. See, the thing is, like, he told me when I came back, he's like, add me, and it's just like, you're not on the fucking list of people. You know? And it's like, oh, fuck it, I'll worry about it.
Another result.
Oh,
Give us a-
Washington and Sunderland West, Labour hold. Labour 42.5%, down 18.2.
Jesus Christ.
Conservative 32.6, up 3.8. Brexit Party 14.5, up 14.5 obviously. Lib Dem 5.5, up 3.1, and Greens 2.7, up 1.4. And there's no turnout for that one, but the swing 18.2. Oh my!
Oh my God! Like
Again, the
we've
Brexit party splitting the vote.
well, you say it's splitting the vote, but we don't know that they would have voted for Conservatives in failure. So the biggest thing is.
I am willing to say it though.
Fair enough. We're seeing like for every single result before this was sort of bringing down the amount that the Labour vote share had been by. So we were seeing like it started at like 13% and it moved down and it was moving towards 10% vote share change, and now it's back up from this single result
Nuka got in.
to
Nuka
12. Yeah, well, good for Nuka. And from this single result, it's gone up to 12.5% down for the Labour Party again. Absolutely insane.
So Washington and Sunderland West, Labour hold.
Yeah, we've just done that one. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit drunk.
So
that's quite alright.
I certainly agree with you on it, that to say that the vote is being split or that it would have been one way or the other is to make a presumption. But the thing you can say without any presumption is that Labour is down across the board.
I would say that's an educated guess rather than a presumption.
I mean,
like
based on the intention of shift from people that would originally voting Labour that went to either Brexit Party or to Conservatives.
I might reply and say, what about 30, 40 minutes ago, as we say, people in here are saying, Conservatives are evil, but they're maybe the least of the evils. And when you hear things like that, people tend to stay home.
They are the least of the evils as far as I'm concerned. Generally.
Have you seen the memes though?
We've seen many memes. Yeah, people say, yeah. Apologies to anyone if my mic is distorting and everyone else's volume is low. I'm trying my best.
Ceased the means of production.
It's Johnny that's clipping.
You are a little bit, yeah. That's fine.
But I'm quite glad that Nuka's gone because there can be only one.
There can be only. We only need one Scottish man in this stream. There you go.
Before they start to behead each other.
For a few drinks, it's pretty standard.
Or stab each other.
British Knight again saying the Blythe Valley result was amazing. It's just down the road from where I live. These are my people. So there we go. Well,
I've always tried to place where his accent is. He has a really, really interesting accent.
He brought up on the continent, that's why.
Here we go. So here's one which is pro-Tory results. It says, I never realised before that the BBC and ITV both broadcast free pornography. Admittedly, it's very niche for data nerds, but still, I am uncontrollably aroused.
So I just watched the results come in for Newcastle upon Tyne North. Labour hold, but it was down 9.9.
Down 9.9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll come through on Britain Elects soon.
Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you for taking note of that for us. We're ahead of the curve right now. That's what it's good.
Ahead of Britain elects.
I mean,
Yeah.
There we go. Newcastle upon Tyne, North. Labour hold. Labour 45.4%.
Down
10 points. Conservative 33.2, down 0.7. Lib Dem 9.3, up 4.1. Brexit Party 9.2. Green 2.9, up 1.8. So turnout
That's
68.6.
That's actually really interesting.
Yeah, especially with such a high turnout. And really, the main thing that I'm getting from this is I just need Tailed Feature to narrate every announcement that I need to make from now on.
Why is that? Why me? Outsourced to Scotland.
Yep.
You know,
I need a job now, don't
you're gonna need a job. Yeah, exactly.
What has me curious is if there's a second level analysis that can be done on what the change in turnout has been in areas where seats are remaining the same. So if Labour is remaining Labour, did the turnout go up? Did the turnout go
No.
down?
The turnout is going down consistently. We have not seen a single Labour gain from this so far.
Total turnout, not just Labour's percentage of the take, but what the total turnout in the region was.
Oh, I see. Whether or not the total turnout was up or down.
Right. And
okay, so in terms of
the lower, you just know that they're going to go, oh, that doesn't accurately reflect the will of the people, blah, 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 blah.
Compared to 2017, the total turnout so far is down 2.7%.
Really?
Yes.
Well, we heard about Leeds' massive queues and stuff.
Well, most of the cities have
a youth quake as well, didn't we?
You have to remember that we've only had 10 seats come in, and that there is actually most of them are not too dramatic in terms of the places.
Guys, we got some Lori Penny salt in the chat.
Oh.
Can we start the autopsy tomorrow? But people have had a choice. A choice between a racist, lying shit clown who'd sell off our precious health service and tip us towards climate disaster, and something better. Something hopeful. I'm horrified and heartbroken.
Oh, God.
Have I mentioned to you guys before that I know Laurie Penn?
You haven't?
Know her?
So I used to go in like London's kind of queer community or whatever. I met Laurie Penny kind of through that, and it took me a while to realize who she was. I only realized who she was after I watched the epic David Starkey poking video. But like, I got along with her surprisingly well. The only time she actually kind of flexed any woke muscles was when Lloyd was talking about Team America and Book of Mormon, and she's like, "Oh, but guys, just remember these are really problematic." And then everyone was just like,
"That fucking word."
We do have another result.
Ladies and gentlemen, Holton is in. Tailed Feature, take it away.
Okay. Labour 63.5, so they hold, but they are down 9.4. Conservatives are 22.4, up 0.8. Brexit Party 8.1, so it wouldn't have mattered if they had stood there. Lib Dems 3.9, up 2.1. Green 2.1, up 2.1.
The trend continues.
Yeah, Labour will even lose safe seats. That's bad.
Yeah, they're losing just under 10%.
So far, overall, Labour is down 12%, 11.9 even. UKIP is down 3.4. UKIP is down 3.4. The Greens are up 1.7. The Conservatives are up 2.5. The Liberal Democrats are up 3.1. And the Brexit Party coming out far and away with 7.3%. But that's expected because they were at 0 before.
Of course, so far, only Labour have won seats, though.
Yeah,
Yes.
but these are Labour safe seats.
Most of them are Labour
Just
seats.
have held one.
We are at that stage, yes.
Yeah, and there was a Conservative hold as well, wasn't there?
Yeah.
There was a single Conservative. The only real change that we've seen so far is one Labour safe seat has changed hands to Conservatives. That's the other thing. Everything else is expected. It's all running as expected. So we'll see. So, like, as I say, we're expecting things over time to kind of coalesce and become exponentially worse in terms of interest. So, yeah, it'd be good. Let me just check. AA has sent me something on Twitter, so let me have a look at that.
Get out. Hello.
Quiet.
Good evening. You're very quiet. Let me just boost your volume up.
Also, do a bit of maneuvering. There we are. Oh.
Bit of jiggery pokery match. Go on, you know you love it.
There we go.
He does.
God, I'm actually starting to feel really drunk.
Oh yes.
How much have you had?
I've had oh shit! I've had a whole bottle of prosecco.
Nice.
Oh,
Wait,
and then I just accidentally poured it on my table.
Well, I hope that most of them was salvageable.
Well, it was literally just a splash. I'm gonna have to go wipe that back in a sec.
All right, we'll see in a second. Let's see what I can do. Britain elects.
Not too bad, Artemis.
A hard right fascist government. Lovely.
Hard right fascists, the Conservatives, the centre left
Apparently.
Conservatives.
Uh-huh.
Really?
And not only that, but it's like the centrist media pundits who didn't want Brexit but hated Corbyn's socialism just got Brexit and that.
Here's one of the things that I note as well. It's just like if you have government overreach, right? So like what we have had in this country, where Labour overspent and basically ruined things in terms of like over-promising public services and moving too far, right? If the government makes its way where it retracts those services, there will of course be costs. And I don't understand why people don't understand that there's a transition period between it's a relatively short transition period, surely, and it can be helped, especially if the government offers seed capital for private businesses to start up, in much in the same way that they would offer a bursary to anyone they're attempting to sway to their side, right? So there's going to be this transitionary period. If the government has taken over in a monopolistic way one particular service sector, if it withdraws that offer, then of course, let's say it's disability, right? And all the charities have been wiped out because the state has been offering this for 15 years. And you go, yeah, if the government has withdrawn that service, then mortality rate is going to rise until people go, let's not do this, and then charities and private business come in to do it. And if it's not going as fast, then you petition the government and you get seed capital into that area to bring people up to do it. That's just the way it works. But the fact that people don't think that's going to happen is just ridiculous.
Part of it is a limbic system response to change. There's a natural tendency inside of people, if there's change that you are unsure of, that you have a natural aversion to it. And the first thing that happens in a large systematic change is the valley of tears. And it becomes very easy to think, let's just go back to the way things were before, as opposed to pursuing through this and raising things to a higher standard.
So one of the things I'm noticing here, we have the 10 seats declared sort of average brought up. The Conservatives are up 2.1% on average. The Liberal Democrats are up 3% on average. And the Brexit Party are up 6.6% on average. However, the Labour Party, causing the most consternation, down 9.9%. There we go.
It's rough. It's only going to get rougher.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so.
I just want Rebecca Long Bailey to lose. She's my MP.
It's just still really quiet.
Oh, it's just.
We boost
I
match.
really would love to see vote announcements with Captain Swiss there.
Yeah, I'd love to see Independent rise to the top in that one. Just be I'm personally invested, sure. Yeah.
Well,
I wonder what Greta Thunberg has to say about this.
Oh yes, I can't wait for what Time Magazine's Woman of the Year has to say about this.
Excuse me, so that's Person of the Year? How dare you?
Oh,
assume
Person of the Year. I'm so sorry. As opposed to 15-year-old, 16-year-old of the year.
I thought she was their daughter.
Oh God.
You've stolen my EU.
Who did she have to get her knees red for in order to get this up? I'm definitely not going to suffer for that comment at some point, you know. But also, someone just posted up. I just missed it because I refreshed the page, but I wish I hadn't. It said 5-2 up. The Labour Party are doing it. Hashtag Labour win UK election.
What? Who's saying that?
Just some random on Twitter, you know.
But it always starts off at the beginning with lots of Labour seats.
Like Canada is trending.
It's nice.
Right, lads, I'm packing my bags and floating off to Canada.
Fuck off.
Oh, fucking hell.
Right, ta-da.
The salt. Are we ready for simple salt? Simple salt.
I mean, are you brown? If you're white, you can't just claim refugee like that.
Oh, of
Well, I'm
course.
pretty brown.
So, I mean, have all of us been down to the south coast to tan this winter? Random Maya on Twitter says, "You get what you fucking deserve, fucking gringos."
That's a bit Joker.
And then with the gringo
And
added
it's funny because the next tweet down says, "Rule Britannia, Britannia all the way." Fantastic. Oh god.
Life.
What's the story? Fuck the Tories, apparently, is the next one. Even though it's someone's posted saying actual footage of Labour right now, and it's the scene from the end of Reservoir Dogs where they all shoot each other.
You know what's going to happen? There's going to be a purity spiral.
Oh god.
Yes. Who wasn't left enough?
Let there be.
He wrote me into it. No, he wrote me into it.
Nothing quite as satisfying when they eat their own.
A Labour journalist has tweeted out the country is not a Labour journalist, a Guardian journalist has said this country is full of total dickheads. Someone just responded, better learn to code.
Ooh.
People are
Get banned for that.
One of the chats said, "I wonder when the Sun is going to do a look who is all grown up for Greta when she becomes a sex icon."
For God's sake.
God.
Can I have an F in the chat for Captain Swiss's beard?
Oh, Captain Swiss, no.
Tom Harwood's just had a photo taken, cut out of Maggie Thatcher. He's really hot. I'm just going to say it.
We met him, didn't we? On
well, we didn't meet him. We were in the vicinity.
Oh, okay. I met him on
Oh,
at Comedy Unleashed, which was it was quite enjoyable. He is a very photogenic man. Let me put it.
Very, very photogenic. He's incredibly handsome. Like I am a taken woman, but Tom Harwood is very, very hot. Just gonna say.
Oh dear. Let's see.
You might as well get Scrump in here.
I should drop him a DM. Just be like, get your ass in the better stream.
Come to the people.
Yeah, he's in the other room.
Let's see.
All I'm saying is, I hope that AAA Bane posting becomes a thing. Those of you who don't know,
AAA Bane
the Labour Party just got like a JoJo style, just beat down. Just like
Right, so let me explain it. So you know, Academic Agent has a new. Is it a daughter?
Yeah, he has a daughter.
Well, me and Saffron, we were Bane posting, but she's Bane.
Oh God. Apparently, Titania McGrath is calling for a people's general election.
Read that out earlier, Mark, and you laughed. Literally read that out earlier, and you laughed, Mark.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just like it's coming in again. You're
drinking as well, right?
I'm a decent number of beers deep, yeah, definitely. And
It's actually the third time that one's been done.
British Knight has also just become a supporter of my channel, so thank you ever so much, my dudes. I appreciate that. Welcome. Enjoy your new chat badge and emotes and all sorts. So hopefully that's good for you.
I need to sort out supporters of my channel and stuff.
I don't
know how you do it.
It's pretty easy to set up, but I would recommend getting.
Monetize, that's what you do.
Yeah, artwork done for it. Come on, let's see what we could do.
We've got another result.
We have another result. Yeah, go on, British. Go on, Ted. Go on.
Got South Shields, Labour hold.
Oh fuck off.
However,
wow,
Jesus Christ!
down 15.9%.
Wow.
The Conservatives down as well, 5.6% on to 20.3%. Brexit Party 17% and Independent 9.7%, and Lib Dem 4% up 2.3%, 60.3%.
Jesus Christ. The amount of support for independence and the Brexit Party there, like combined.
Yeah. That's good to hear.
I think one takeaway is that like no party is particularly good except the Labour is really shit.
Much.
This is glorious. So just seen this on the Telegraph. Corbynista election turn. The earlier results have seen the mood turn from bad to worse at a Corbynista election night party in Jeremy Corbyn's home turf of Islington. One middle-aged man described the likely Tory victory as a disaster for our country and a win for lies, hatred, bigotry, and racism. Another supporter spoke of a fascist creep across Europe. The most striking part of the night is the anger directed towards the BBC's political editor, Laura Koonsberg, who was met with widespread booing when she appeared on TV earlier. Lawrence Byrar, a Labour campaigner, came to the party sporting a Father Christmas hat, but said the result may well ruin his festive season. I'm gutted. I didn't think Labour would get a majority, but I was optimistic for a hung parliament. It's the hope that kills you. Fucking hell.
It's the hope that kills you. It's just like, oh god, I'm sorry. Like, I wish I had so much sympathy for this, right? But like, I cannot have too much sympathy for the economically illiterate, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ! Like, the first policy in their manifesto, the 400 billion climate office thing, not only would have bankrupted the country by itself, but also would have quashed any kind of economic growth, because it would force new businesses to be carbon neutral when they started up, and if they weren't, then they would not be allowed to function. It's horrendous. Like, you imagine how many extra costs there are involved in trying to start up a company, because they wanted us to be carbon neutral by 2030. They were trying to outdo, like, obviously Theresa May committed almost insanely to 2050, right? And Boris wants to bring that down to closer to 2040. So already we're on a really tight timescale. And for Labour to say, you know what, within 11 years, in fact, just within 10 years, because of course we're just at the end of 2019 now, and within 10 years we should be carbon neutral. How insane would that be? Are you going to, like, and there's going to be no scrappage schemes either, you know?
Looky here, secular talk having a shit take again. What a surprise! Trump and Boris Johnson awkwardly look alike, with the being overweight and longish blonde hair and whatnot. They also both suck.
Overweight. He's not that overweight. Like, he's heavier than Corbyn.
And I'd say like Trump's more of like a swole fat dude. Like he ain't fat, he just thick.
Oh dear!
Like a seal.
We have a response from on the ground. British Knight saying, "South Shields is my constituency. My rage is barely contained in this moment. Emma Llewellyn-Buck is now officially my nemesis." Oh dear!
What does that mean?
It means that it's. I don't know. Like, I tell you what, if we see,
I think he voted Conservative.
Well, one would assume
you might be right there. Yeah,
I doubt that he voted Labour. Let me put it that way. Yeah. But yes, I'm just reading what we get from the ground. Let's see. Uzalu is inviting me to come onto his stream, actually, 1-on-1. But we'll
Snipe
see.
him.
Snipe him.
Then who will read the results for you, Mark?
Sorry, what?
Then who will read the results for you?
Yeah.
I know. Exactly.
Maybe Rose should start up a stream then with blackjack and hookers. We can join.
Exactly.
Trump in the US and Johnson in the UK only go to show that just as socialism is a parasite that survives off the surplus of capitalism, millennials whine on social media because of indulgent adults and have zero impact in the real world.
Ooh, that burns.
Oh
man.
God. Let's see.
All that needs to happen is a couple more things, and we can restart the Anglo supremacy of the world.
I'm supposed to be decorating my Xmas tree tomorrow, and that has been ruined because Friday the 13th is living up to its reputation.
Christmas has come early.
Another one, conservative hold.
Another one.
Nuneaton.
Hotel feature. Go for it.
Yeah, we've got Nuneaton, conservative hold. We've got Conservatives at 60.6%, up 9 points. Labour 31.5, they're down 9.8 points. Lib Dems 4.1, up 2.1. Green 3.7, up 2. So the swing is 9%.
It's amazing that they're.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's amazing that they're.
Where's Nuneaton again? Is that Warwickshire? Is it?
It's near Coventry, I think.
It's amazing that as many times as you look at as much as you look at Labour losses and you go, even if they are losing percentage share of the vote, some of these constituencies they are still up, nearly twice as much. There are Conservative seats which are almost as good, or as
also, Rose, I was correct. Nuneaton is in Warwickshire. So.
Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough. My geography is not my strong. But am I right in saying so far all games they've increased their majority? All the Labour seats they've lost. Labour has not gained any addition. As far as the percentage of the vote, Labour has consistently lost. Conservatives have almost consistently gained.
Yes, which is delicious.
Which is fucking hell. Am I like me a couple of years ago? No way I'd be saying this, but how times change. How fucking times change.
Britain
Jesus Christ.
have put their own little comment up as well, saying tonight looking like the realignment election 27 was meant to be. Leave heavy Labour seats now finding comfort with a pro-Brexit Conservative Party, while Labour at the same time are in contention and remain voting, but Conservative held Putney and Chipping Barnet. Lost Mark. He's gone quiet.
Is Mark even there, or has he gone over to...
Has he won? No, he's here.
No, he's still there.
He's there.
He's the one making the weird playing noises.
We
I
mute
think
him.
he's wandered off.
We're back. We're back.
There you are.
My apologies.
I actually muted him by accident. I can't.
Well,
oh, there we
horrendous.
go.
Just wasn't talking.
You know what it is like? I step away for 40 seconds, and everyone's suddenly wondering where I am.
What's supposed to be your stream, mate?
That is brilliant.
You forget that.
Who do you think you are, Sargon?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Actually, go out there, mute the entire stream, and come back and.
I certainly don't.
How was your ice cream, Mark?
The difference, I don't think I'm Sargon. For a start, I don't pay John anything, so this is.
and you didn't mute your entire stream when you leave.
No, you do. No, and I didn't do that. I'm not that boomer. No.
Oh, we've got another one.
Ooh.
Oh, do we?
Oh, I'm not on the game. Do you want to do this one, Discordia?
Go on. I need another Scottish voice who's reading it out for me.
Broxburn, Conservative hold. 66% Conservative, 65.6% Conservatives with a 3% gain.
Yes!
23.2% Labour with a minus 5.7%. Lib Dems gained 5.4%.
Fucking hell. They're losing. Labour are losing. Labour has not gained any more supporters.
No,
they haven't gained a single one.
I haven't seen a single constituency that they've gained so far.
They haven't. They haven't. We can appreciate that it is only 12 of 650 seats. But if this is the trend, it's not going well for them.
If this is the trend, then Labour are getting demolished.
By the way,
out of
Swinson is set to lose her seat.
Oh yeah,
Marvelous. Yes, we know. Out of curiosity, how many of the seats that the SNP is slated to win back were Labour takeovers? Tail, do you know?
I don't think any of them were.
None of them. Okay.
I mean, Labour's basically been demolished in Scotland.
It was basically Tories and Lib Dem that they gained seats from the SNP. But it looks like that's going to be completely reversed if the exit polls end and go by.
Yeah,
which I'm a little bit annoyed at.
I can imagine.
Boris Johnson.
Not that Rose
that was
is...
my phone falling off.
I was going to say, it sounded like you were like drumming on the desk.
It did, yeah.
I just want more like disappointing Labour results to come in, just so it can be like, oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
Oh, Jeremy.
Can you imagine how many people singing that sarcastically at him, like tomorrow morning?
Oh, that's going to be glorious.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Like he just, oh god, like honestly, I want to sing that. I want a real wall right now, just like, oh Jeremy Corbyn, like
oh you,
oh Jeremy, oh Jeremy Corbyn with your kinder, gentler politics is just lost really badly. But at the moment, it's just full of whining. It's just whining wall to wall. I kind of hate everything right now. In times when you feel alienated from the rest of the country, I find it helpful to remember this. Britain has two competing traditions, one rooted in ideas of freedom, equality, and democracy, and others that see these words as mere rhetoric, to be trotted out at will and violated wherever it serves the Machiavellian purposes of power preservation.
You're raping ideas!
And that's being said by a Corbyn supporter.
Yeah,
Blackpool South, where I was born and grew up, both are set to change from Labour to Tory. How depressing. God, it's just fucking wall to wall.
Here's a meme, though. Here's a meme. Vertufelt says, "Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Corbyn the Unwise? I thought not. It's not a story Momentum would tell you. It's a socialist legend."
Let's check the UK's Reddit, the Labour Party Reddit.
Oh,
the night is darkest just before the dawn. I knew it wasn't going to be great tonight.
Change it to r/salt rather.
Are we seeing massive election fraud?
Yes.
People in chat now are saying, "Fuck it, I'm off to the off license."
We can't buy alcohol after
the
10
BBC
o'clock at
is
night
lining
here.
up every former Blairite Labour MP to blame this all on Corbyn's economic policy. Bro, it is that, along with other things.
I mean, like, aside from the fact that he's a known terrorist supporter, which I don't think has helped his case any way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
Like, his economic policy, when we've just got the economy relatively under control, not better, but it's finally stopped the upwards trajectory of unending debt. That, you'd think that actually them pledging £80 billion a year excess would be a bit much. And it is, clearly, for everyone. So there we go. Have we got another result in? Let's see.
Oh, I just saw it then.
The country is screwed. Unless this exit poll is massively inaccurate, remoters have blood on their hands.
They have blood on their hands?
Strong. Here's a meme. Predicted conservative majority. Me. And it's like, fuck.
Leave as a conservative position.
Broxbourne is blue.
Done that one.
Oh, we did that one. Shit.
Apparently, news about 20 minutes ago, there's a recount in Wansbeck. It's that close. And that's a Labour seat.
Ooh. That's exciting, I suppose. Let's see. Come on, give us something new. Like it's not normally this slow, is it? I mean,
no, this is surprisingly slow for this.
It takes a long time to forge all those conservative ballots. That's all I can say.
Yeah, they need import some more rubbers to rub out all the right back there.
More erasers.
apparently Workington looking like a certain Conservative gain from Labour. Tory candidate Mark Jenkinson was the UKIP candidate in 2015.
Whoop, whoop.
So it was UKIP,
I'll
then it
take
went
that.
to Labour, then it's gone to the Conservatives
Well,
this
no,
year.
it's just saying that he was a UKIP candidate. He wouldn't have been.
Yeah, but
being a
in
UKIP MP.
2015. So that's
Yeah.
It doesn't say that he was. It says he was
basically
a candidate.
Oh,
Not
I
that he
see.
was
Yes. Seems like an interesting
UKIP MP.
Seems like a slightly odd piece of information to include, but we'll see.
I was just saying that the Conservatives look like they've got it from Labour, and that the guy that has got it used to be in UKIP. That's it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. What? Ready for more salt? What happened today is not okay, and it will not go unnoticed. There's a picture of a chocolate cake that is being filled with more chocolate sauce, saying, "I'm guessing lefties might need this after the results to drown their sorrows."
Well, I want to
it'll be a lot
Victory
more
cake
than
sounds
just
great.
chocolate.
It's like, oh dear. All right, I've had enough reading the idiocy of these communist Brits and their friends. Amazing. Oh dear. I look forward to seeing Boris building 40 new hospitals with his bucket and spade on the beaches of gloriously independent Brexit Island. Oh god. Dear.
Oh, bless. Oh, god damn it.
Looks like I'm emigrating. I best get some sleep as lots of phone calls to make in the morning.
Out.
Not gonna fucking emigrate. None of you are.
We
You're gonna-
Americans heard that before. They
Yeah,
said
for
that
sure.
shit when Canada last election. Well, that shit ain't happening.
Rarely does it ever.
Besides, most countries want marketable skills.
Yeah.
Got another one.
Okay. Lay it on me.
So this is one's back that somebody mentioned with a recount. So that, yeah, okay, right. Labour hold 42.3%, down 15 points.
Oof.
Conservative 40.3, up 7.6. Brexit Party 7.8. Lib Dem 6.3, up 1.6, and Greens 3%, up 1.3. So Ian Lavery holds on, but has down 15 points. Oof.
I mean, can you imagine
to hold Chingford and Woodford Green, but with a reduced majority?
Can you imagine having, like, you've got a comfortable, almost like more than, like, if you're going off the previous result, a 22 to 24% majority in an area. How comfortable that is, and how that has been utterly demolished, and now you have a 2% marginal majority in Wandsbek. Imagine.
So here's a more interesting thing. Do you think Farage will feel any culpability for the seats that could have been taken but didn't?
Some and some. Although I think he will.
Well, his ego let him feel it.
He will point out that he stepped down in the marginal seats, right? So, and the fact that the Conservatives are going to get a majority it seems like the Conservatives will get a majority. It will be more that he will claim that at least there is an opposition there for the Conservatives.
Hey, fellas. Britain Elect says, rumours the Tories have won Peterborough after coming third to Labour and the Brexit Party in June's parliamentary by-election. Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a spicy, if that's true.
Yeah, boy.
We have the Britisher in chat saying, "What's going on here then?"
Well, join Discord and then come
ask
into
him to join
our Discord and come in.
Join Discord.
Come on, Britisher has a Discord account. He can come on.
He does. He's in my server. I just need, how are we going to get him into has anyone got
Discordia's there, so you can
Disco? If I send you the Britisher's ID, can you send him a link?
Yes, I'll sort him out.
You absolute babe.
Drag him in.
Your boyfriend.
Come along, Britisher.
Your boyfriend is berating me off air Disco, by the way. I'm afraid.
Wait, Disco has a boyfriend? Aww.
So,
that's so cute.
For quite some time now.
I didn't know. I've been out of
I'll let someone else explain while I find Britisher.
Yeah, let me just.
Disco's boyfriend is a wizard.
Workington's just coming in now.
I mean, I have a boyfriend as well, by the way.
Hey, well done. That came across much more patronising.
Well done, you.
That came across much more patronising than I intended right there.
I better get back in.
A little head pat for you.
No!
I'm back.
Oh, hi, Binary.
Sorry, I got yanked out with no warning.
Sargon got Mitch.
Have you seen the Middlesbrough?
Mitch and Disco.
So, Brenton Alex says Ruth Smith expected to lose her Stoke North seat. Ditto Gareth Snell in Stoke Central. I don't know if they're.
Which is the one that Captain Swiss is standing in?
I think that's North, Stoke North, if I remember rightly. But yeah, Ruth Smith is Labour, and I'm guessing Gareth Snell is as well.
Consgain Workington.
Yeah.
9.7% swing to Conservative.
Oh yeah, Workington. Yeah.
Have you seen the Labour losses in Middlesbrough?
Let me read this out first.
Sorry,
it was 49.3%, up 7.6. Labour 39.2, down 11.9. Brexit Party 4.2, Lib Dem 3.7, and Independent 2%. Turnout 67.8.
Thank you ever so much, Tails. You have such a soothing voice when it comes to reading these.
You mean you're too drunk to read at the moment?
Shh, details.
This is going to be the fourth defeat for Labour in a row. Brilliant.
And again, we're just seeing those consistent sort of... Like, the lowest loss that we've seen for Labour has been something like 9%. The lowest.
I don't know if you heard me saying on the Sargon stream.
Not at all. No one was listening to that stream. No one's listening to that at all.
No,
it's a completely empty stream.
No
one listens to Sargon. Don't be ridiculous.
Who cares if it has like 15?
What I meant was I didn't know if you were chatting or listening.
Anyway.
No, we've been moving on. Say what you're going.
Rutherglen and Houghton West is an SNP.
We will catch up with that in a second. What were you saying, Binary? Say again.
If the maths are correct of being a sort of 10% threshold of loss, a vote to be able to flip some of the seats, there's actually 150 plus seats at risk for Labour.
It's insane, right? Absolutely insane.
I mean, they'll hold some of them, but
Workington has turned blue.
Ruth Smith expected.
Just said that one.
I did it. Sorry, I'm drunk.
Ruth Smith expected to lose her Stoke North seat. Ditto Gareth Snell in Stoke Central. So we'll see.
I already read that out as well.
Like, what's amazing? Like, so Workington.
You commented on it.
Yeah. But anyway, regarding Workington, like that has been Labour since 1918, more than 100 years,
and they lost nearly 12% to the Conservatives' gain. Like the overall split.
Fucking hell.
The overall split between them, the swing from Labour to Conservative, 9.8%, insane.
That's
and they're all around that level, aren't they? They're all between 9 and 15.
It's that 10% overall swing, isn't it? That seems to be there.
Yeah. 10% swing overall in any seat.
After
Kettering's Conservative hold.
Conservative hold. 60.3%. That's up 2.4. Labour 26.4, down 10.1.
Jesus Christ!
Constantly down.
6.8,
and it's constantly around double digits.
3.3, and the Greens 3.1. That's 0.8%. So
that's just glorious. This is like, put it this way: at the moment, we're only really kind of Labour heartlands, and Conservatives are already almost caught up.
So we have obviously 17. Is it 17 or is it 18 seats that's in now? 18 even. Mm-hmm. So because one of them is SNP, and the vote share, despite the fact that Labour have 10 seats to the Conservatives 7, SNP obviously on 1. The Labour Party have only got a lead of 0.6% in the total vote share.
That's bad. They've every single seat they've lost. Every single seat. They've not gained a single thing.
And as I say, when we get more of
incredible.
when we get more of the swing constituencies, that's what we're going to see. Hopefully, pull through.
I just looked at the trends for 2017. Not sort of assuming the same kind of reporting times happen. We should get those between now and 2:30 mostly.
Well, I'm expecting it to accelerate. I'd rather not be here at 3 a.m. and we've only got 15 more seats that have come through. But yeah.
Well, we're all in this for the long.
Absolutely.
Come on.
So
yeah.
finally,
we're
Britain
having a
elected
big
got round to Rutherglen and Hamilton West. That's SNP gain. SNP 44.2, up 7.2. Labour 34.5, down 3.
There you go.
Conservative 15%, down 4.5. Lib Dem 5.2, up 1. UKIP 1.2, up 0.3. So to put that in perspective, UKIP got 629 votes, and that brought their points up 0.3.
Amazing.
Swing to Labour. Swing from Labour to SNP.
And again, turnout 66.5%. So that's another lost seat for Labour, which again,
wow,
the key thing.
Losing. All they're doing is losing.
The Conservatives are up 2, the SNP are up 1, Labour are down 3 seats so far.
All they're doing, all Labour has done all evening so far is lose. The moment these are like.
And they all thought they would win, man.
Conservatives have won Darlington.
Thought they'd win.
Oh, they won Darlington.
Yeah, swing from Labour to Conservative 7.4%.
Yes.
It's looking interesting on the vote share as well, Rose. Have you seen the vote share? Labour are overall minus 11.
Oh, Jesus.
Woof,
and it's going to be about 64 to 65% turnout if this is accurate, which is high.
Jeremy Corbyn.
There's going to be some salt tomorrow.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
British Knight again saying, inject these Labour losses into my veins.
Wait, why isn't British Knight joining? British Knight should come join.
I don't think he's on Sargon's Discord either.
Fair enough. He's a cool guy. He's British Knight.
Right. So, sorry, I'm just trying to see who's going to go now. If British Knight, if you can find a link to Sargon's Discord, I'm sure we can get you in. The disco has just been stolen straight into the main stream as well.
Yeah. So she'll need to give him Mithraeum.
Alongside Mitch and Nucker, so there is that.
The alternate stream. Not necessarily the main stream, just the alternate stream.
The alternate, fair enough. We are the better stream, I understand.
Yeah, we're like, like big. You have big.
You have big what?
Big.
Let's do it.
You know how you have big. I don't know if I want the answer to this question.
I was going to say we're the.
Let's talk about Big Brother.
Oh, Big Brother, I see. Yes.
Yeah, so like Sargon stream is Big Brother, and this one's like Big Brother.
You cut out, I'm afraid, Rose. That's the reason it was confusing.
Wait, what did you think I was going to say?
No, we don't know. You just said big.
I thought there was going to be a tit joke or something then, to be honest. But
of course,
come on,
but
I'm much more stylish than that.
And it's just that binary always has tits on the mind. That's as simple as that. So
He does.
Well,
That's all right.
Well, here's some more salt. There we go.
Ooh,
Corbyn won't give up. We need to keep fighting fascism. UK voters will soon learn the lesson that Ontario and Alberta voters have learned. Innocent people will suffer.
Oh, fucking hell.
The innocent will die.
Oh, Conservatives have filed. Conservatives are up, got 60.9%, up 2.1. Labour 25.3%, down once again 8.1. Lib Dems 8%, up 3%. Greens 3.7%, up 1%, and Independent got 2% with a swing of 2.1.
Honestly, Taylor, I feel like you should stand up for yourself more. Thank you very much for saying
Darlington.
Conservative
gain. Darlington Conservative gain.
Have you seen that, Rose? On that, they've lost again 10 points off their vote share.
Yeah, of Darlington. Like Conservatives 48.1%, up 4.8. Labour 40.5%.
Labour gained votes in that
minus
constituency.
10.8.
Even the Independent got like plus 1%.
Yep, the Greens got 1.2, Brexit Party 3.5, and Lib Dems 4.8%, which is plus 2.5. Labour are losing in every single seat. This is insane.
We have now.
I never thought I would see this. They're losing everywhere.
We now have. Was it 20 seats down? Conservatives have gained 3, Labour are down 4, SNP have gained 1. So there you go.
Beautiful, man.
Ah, fucking hell.
Got a
If
lovely
only
result
just-
here.
Oh, Labour's
say
just
again?
not doing well.
Got a lovely result here. It's from some middle class twat somewhere in England. Immigrant socialist here. I think many of my comrades underestimate just how racist and anti-immigrant a lot of working class people are. Felt it all my life. Was hoping economics would triumph it. Don't see it anymore. Feel hopeless.
Fucking hell! Like, oh, this is the side that is the working class at their heart, and it's just like, oh, they're just racist because they're not voting for us. Oh, they must just be fascists. They're horrible people. These people are dirt. Fucking hell! Like, just as social as the left, as they hold everyone who doesn't agree with them in absolute contempt.
Apparently, the independent candidate in Darlington was the old Britain First candidate.
Well, we've got Jarrow. We've got a result
hell.
from Jarrow. Labour hold. Wow. Labour 44.4%, down 20.7.
Jesus Christ.
Conservatives 27.2, up 2.2. Brexit Party at 10%. Independent 7.2, and Lib Dem 5.7, up 3 points. So a swing of 20.7. A turnout of 63.5. Holy
Bloody
shit!
hell!
What happened?
That's it. That is catastrophic. Like,
huge.
They
loss.
might have held that. Like, that is a safe seat, and they've hemorrhaged that many votes. This does not bode well for, Owen Jones's right to cry. Like, they are fucking hemorrhaging. This is
The vote share.
I have never seen anything like this before.
The vote share before Jarrow is minus 11.6 for Labour, and I can't. I'm trying to think how much this is going to drop in the next. Okay, so after 20 seats, the UK vote share is Labour 40.6%. Given that Labour have had 3 extra seats come in, and they've lost 4 to the Conservatives and SNP, the Conservative vote share is 40.5%.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
Oh my god, man! Isn't this worse than the one Labour government beforehand where they instituted almost full socialism thanks to the unions and stuff like that? And
yeah, that was in the 70s. This is the thing. A lot of older people remember that, and they know that that's the kind of thing that Corbyn is proposing. They lived through the winter of discontent. So they don't want to live through that again. So they turned out in force. But you have the young people who don't know anything about this. They believe the socialist lies, that socialism has never been tried before. So they're going to vote en masse for free stuff, not knowing what that means.
Oh yeah.
That was my rant.
PC crash. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh man, this is just absolutely. I can't wait for the 2020 election, because if it's anything like,
they're making
this
all the same mistakes, aren't they?
It's gonna
They're
be
making all the same mistakes.
so big, and they're gonna get hit so hard. I can't wait for the left wing to lose all power everywhere.
Did you see Razorfist's point recently about that with the Clinton impeachment back in the 90s?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I saw that, and he's right, man. Because Al Gore, boring as hell.
Oh my god. So Laura Koonsberg, Ken Livingston tells PA, it looks like the end for Jeremy. I'm sure he'll have to resign tomorrow. He goes on to say, the Jewish vote wasn't very helpful. which may well cause some eyebrows to shoot up.
So literally the Jews done it. Is that what they're saying?
The Jews are to blame, clearly.
The Jews are to blame. The Jews, so Ken Livingstone, fucking anti-Semite.
My poem came
surprising.
Absolute dirtbag, Ken Livingstone.
Oh yeah,
Jew
he is.
hater.
But
Fuck him.
he's always been a Jew hater.
Oh, he hates Jews. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't even call them like anti-Semites anymore. Just call them Jew haters. They hate Jews.
Yeah.
Like it's just disgusting. It's absolute Labour's anti-Semitism. Just they always go on about but conservatives are racist. Like it's not at the same level.
Nothing.
Not at the same
even
level.
If it did, even if it was the same level, how does your shit stinking make our shit stink less?
Yeah, that's disgusting as well.
Let's say let's just say for the sake of argument, that the conservatives are racist. At least they have the decency to keep it to them fucking selves, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like they don't go up to some Jewish person's face and say, you guys are the corrupt part of politics. You guys are the enemy on the inside. You just got too much money.
We're gonna burn you.
The like a few people in chat have said like Labour's vote is falling faster than acceleration due to gravity. Those pesky gravitational waves.
I'll leave. Sorry,
Mr. Gently Benevolent. Poor Squealer. He'll dehydrate at this rate. I have a friend who raged at the Aussie election. I reckon he'll be more salty for this one. That's going to be good. So, what were you saying, Rose?
It's just a Remainer saying about at least this is a heavy defeat for Corbyn and Farage.
And Farage. Not that Farage gives a shit.
It's not like Farage just got everything he wanted.
So,
yeah, take that, Farage.
Farage was never going to get into government. The Brexit Party were never going to become prime minister, a governing party. They didn't want that. At best, they would go into a coalition with the Conservatives to get a Brexit. That is all their aim was. That's
We've got another one.
Yeah.
Lindsay Hoyle's been re-elected to Chorley as the Speaker.
Oh, yes, I see. Yeah.
Speaker?
Who's this? So Lindsay Hoyle, who took over from John Bercow as the Speaker of the House, has been re-elected with,
surprising,
maintaining 2/3 of the vote also. So there you go.
Oh, that doesn't really count.
The next person was an independent speaker. So it's an independent candidate. So
marked safe from the Labour Party today.
I like this. Yeah, Brexit fuck Labour, but also Corbyn's overcooked spaghetti noodle approach to Brexit fuck Labour more. What a terrible leader.
It's starting to look like Durham has turned to Conservative.
Really? Durham?
From following Tom Harwood on Twitter, he's saying, did not even predict in my wildest thoughts that University City constituency, City of Durham, could turn blue. This is extraordinary. And he tweeted that out a minute ago. I'm just trying to find whether that is the case or not, because they did have a recount an hour ago. So he's just tweeted that out, and like Tom Harwood's a good egg, so
yeah,
he's not very often wrong, is he?
People in chat saying the Tories have gained Peterborough.
Oh, I mean they did. That was predicted. That was predicted.
That's what I'm getting.
That is the case. Ooh, that is spicy.
That's what I'm getting in chat, and I can't wait to see.
Egg. Ooh, that would be brilliant if they had.
I'm pressing F5 like a madman.
Rapidly.
Just press F for Corbyn.
Press F to refresh. Yes.
I had a text from my BBC mate a few minutes ago who's working tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say there's a few upset people in the building.
Are there tears?
Doesn't surprise me.
Please tell me there are tears.
Might have been a couple of people breaking down, crying. Yeah.
A friend of mine works at the BBC, and she will actually be working on election night as well. I think she votes left wing. Like she's not like a hardcore Remainer or anything. Like she is but she's not like a hardcore one. Like her partner is a hardcore Leaver, so she generally has to be quite diplomatic about it. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they are overwhelmingly left wing.
My friend who's a Tory supporter said, I'm literally like Jesus getting baptized by John, but the water is politics, and John is a personification of books and learned scholars.
I love the simple ones. This is an account on Twitter called Baby Yoda's Gay Cousin, and it simply says, "Fuck those Tories." Bye bye United Kingdom. Brexit can and will now be hard and fast. I don't think that many Brexiteers would agree with you there, my friend, but good luck with that.
Workington, fucking hell. Did anyone mention Workington?
We did, yes.
We did.
I was away then.
Yes, you fool, Binary. You should never be away.
Like, again, Jesus, they
underestimate my F5 finger.
Yeah, I mean, mine's working overtime.
Their losses are going up now. They've had several losses above 12%.
They're at 10, they're maintaining a steady between 10 and 11% overall loss. Yes,
like that tweet.
Yeah, 10.9%. So everyone's gained.
I love that tweet from
Labour.
Nevada Media.
Here's something. Can somebody search for me what the odds are that Corbyn loses his seat?
We've got another one.
No.
Another
Corbyn
one.
will never lose.
Oh, go on.
Gateshead, Labour hold. Labour 53.6%, down 11.5. Conservative 34.7, up 10.8. Lib Dem 7.3, that's up 3.2, and Green 4.3, up 2.8. So the turnout was 59.2, and the swing is minus 11.5.
It's not as close as obviously we'd like, but I mean it's got 20% closer, shall we say, than it was before. That's pretty extreme.
Not so obvious.
Yeah.
Corbyn occupies 60.5% of the vote in his constituency with 33,000 votes. So to lose, he'd have to have a loss on the order of about 15 to 18% roughly for someone else to be in striking distance.
Which, to be fair, is not. It's not within it's not. I don't even necessarily need him to lose, but it would be interesting to see his majority go from that down to something like 1 to 2%. Can you imagine, like how marginal he becomes? Yeah, it looks like the total overall Labour loss is 10.7% at the moment. Once again, the Conservatives are up 3, SNP are up 1, Labour are down 4. So that's that. Yes.
Bloody hell.
British Knight says, proud of my many northern brethren this night. Thank you ever so much.
We've got another one.
Oh, Caerphilly is in, yeah.
Makerfield, yeah?
Oh, we've got loads coming in now. We've got Caerphilly, Labour hold, Labour 44.9, down 9.6, Conservative 27.9, up 2.7. Plaid, that's 16%, up 1.6. Brexit Party 11.2. Turnout was 63.5. We've got Rayleigh and Wickford Conservative hold 72.6, and that's up 5.9. Labour 16.1, down 8.2. Lib Dem 7.6, up 4.8. The Greens 3.6, up 1.7. And Makerfield Labour hold 45.1, down 15.1. Conservative 34.4, up 3.1. Brexit Party 13.1. Lib Dems are up 2 points to 4.8, and Greens are up 2.6.
They're seriously every single Labour has not gained any votes. They've not gained a single vote.
I have not seen a single constituency.
Bracknell.
Interestingly. Oh, go on.
Got another one. They're all coming in now.
Yeah, boy, go on.
Bracknell, Conservative hold. Conservatives 73.3%, up 14.5. Lib Dems 17.8, up 10.3. Green 4.8.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Labour 2.9%, down 27.3.
Which one was that?
This is Bracknell.
Yes,
we have another one. We have Knowsley has just come in as a Labour hold. Labour 80.8%, but still down 4.5. Conservative 8.1%, down 1.2. Brexit Party 6.1%, obviously up 6.1. Green Party 2.3%, up 1.4, and Liberal Democrats 2%, down 0.1.
And we've got South Basildon and East Thurrock, Conservative hold, Conservatives 66.2, up 9.3, Labour 22.2, down 10.3, Independent 7.3 and Lib Dems 4.3, up 2.7.
I love that Labour have lost their deposit on Bracknell. I love that.
So we have, yeah, definitely.
Oh my god!
Even
I
Makerfield,
can't
they came close to
believe
losing
this.
that.
Labour is collapsing. Labour's absolutely even their safest seat they've lost.
I think it's the corpse falling over, Rose. I think Hitchens
Yeah.
Labour
right in some.
No, I agree with
So
you.
Conservatives are up 4 seats. SNP is up 1 seat. Labour is down 5 seats. The total UK vote share after 27 seats is dead level, 40.5% between Labour and Conservatives. But the UK vote share changed.
Shit. Sorry. Conservatives have gained Clwyd from
Holy shit.
Labour.
They've
Clwyd.
claimed
Bloody
coming from
hell.
Wales.
That's insane.
Why?
I'm from around that area. Vale of Clwyd.
Do
Conservatives
you know
have
how
gained.
hated they are up there?
Yeah.
Go on. I'm from there. I'm from around that
list
area.
the stats, Rose. List the stats for
So
us.
Conservatives 46.4% plus 2.3, Labour 41.5% minus 8.7, Plaid Cymru 4.2% plus 0.2, Brexit Party 4.4%, Lib Dems 4% plus 2.3, Clwyd becoming Conservative. That's a big deal. It's a big deal because that is the area where I come from. Like that's not my home constituency. My home constituency was Allen and Clwyd, but Vale of Clwyd, that's always been Labour. That whole area has been Labour. If that has fallen, then Wrexham is likely to fall. Allen and Deeside could fall as well.
So
and
there
if
we go.
Allen and Deeside falls,
so far,
holy shit.
Peterborough has come through as a Conservative gain.
What has?
Peterborough.
Yep. Oh, yes.
46.6 down, and that's down 0.2. Labour 41.2, which is down 6.9.
Jesus
4.9, up 1.6. Brexit 4.4 from not. Green is down 0.3 to 1.5. So it's a Labour to Conservative swing of 3.3.
I really, really think that Allen and Deeside is going to go to Conservatives.
So what we have, the Conservatives
carry on at this rate.
Independent
It'll be
published
over
an
100
article on
seats.
how to leave the UK.
The Labour Party have
And we've
lost
got another one.
6 seats so
Leicester
far.
South. We've got Leicester South. Labour hold. Labour 67.6. It's down 6.6. Conservatives 21.8, which is up 0.2. Lib Dem 5.5, up 3%. Green 3.3, up 1. Brexit Party up 2.4. So it's a minus swing of 6.6. But Labour hold 64.6% turnout. So that's quite no change, really.
Yeah. I mean, we were expecting some of those, right? Like, it makes sense.
So Labour so far has lost 6 seats. Conservatives have gained 5, and even Conservatives 8 seats yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at the changes on the BBC website now. Labour have gained 0. SNP have gained 1.
Wrexham,
Conservatives are
sorry,
now on.
folks.
Wrexham
is a Conservative game. The Conservatives are up 45.3%. That's up 1.6. Labour 39%, down 9.9. Plaid Cymru up 1.4% to 6.4%. Liberal Democrats 4.3% plus 1.8. And the Brexit Party from 0 to 3.6% with a turnout of 67.4. So there we go.
Anyone else feel like they're watching an electoral version of Deliverance?
It's bizarre. It's bizarre.
I cannot believe that Wrexham's gone like that.
So overall, we're looking at
Allen and I'm calling it Allen and Deeside is.
I doubt we have much time in between. So the Conservatives have gained 6 seats. Labour have lost 7. The SNP have gained 1. The total vote share after 32 seats for Labour is 43.1%. Conservatives 38.8%. And the Labour Party overall has lost 9.3% of its vote share, as opposed to the Conservatives plus 0.9%. And there we go. Let's
Okay,
see.
Basildon and Billericay, Conservative hold. Conservatives 67.1% plus 6.1. Labour 20.8 minus 10.3. Lib Dems 8.5 plus 5.1. Greens 3.2 plus 3.2 because they haven't stood there before. And other is 0.5. So again, Labour have lost significantly.
Just to
Even
put
though it
that
was a
in
Conservative
context, Rose,
hold, still massive drop.
just to put that in some context, Rose, we're talking vote changes in the tens of thousands. These are huge shifts. These aren't small
These are
ones.
not points
Oh,
of a percentage.
I'm not.
I meant more for the people watching who might not know
Lewisham.
what we mean by the shift.
Lewisham is in. It's a Labour hold.
I think this is my seat.
Labour at 59.5%, but down 8.4%. Conservatives down to 21.5%. That's down 1.5%. Liberal Democrats have gained 6.8% to 11.2%. The Greens have gained 2.1% to 3.8%. And the Brexit Party are up to 2.8% there. So there we go.
Still have not seen a single seat they've gained vote share on.
They haven't.
Nope.
They haven't.
Labour has lost vote share on every single seat. Literally every single seat, including their safest seats.
Tailed, do you want to...
Yeah, I'll do this one, yep. So Angus, SNP gain from the Conservatives. SNP 49.1%, that's up 10.5. Conservative 40.4, that's down 4.8. Lib Dem 5.7%, up 2.4. And Labour 4.8, down 8.2. Turnout 67.5, so that's Conservative to SNP in Angus, where no one gives a shit about. Not salty at all on that one.
It didn't go to Labour. That's the important.
Dalinar from the chat says Peterborough going blue is huge. I'm in awe. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah,
I can appreciate.
Labour gain Putney from the Conservatives.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Isn't that a very urban constituency though?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
This is their
gains they may make will be the very, very urban Remain ones. That would be my.
It is also their first game of the night, and they are still 9.9% down in overall vote share.
Wow.
So that's Putney, Labour
Bloody
gain.
hell. It's been
Labour
up
45.1%, that's up 4.3. Conservatives 35.7, down 8.4. Lib Dems are up 5.3 to 16.9, and the Greens are down 0.2 at 2.2%. The turnout was 77%. So I wonder if that was a Remain seat.
What's interesting about this is
again?
Putney.
Yeah. What's interesting about this is I'm just on the BritLex page now. It's been up for barely a minute and it already has almost 600 likes.
North
like
down.
Labour activists.
Sorry, one sec. Not
eager.
service. Putney voted nearly 73% Remain.
Oh, there we go then.
There we go.
We've got one from North Down, Northern Iron. Alliance gain. Alliance, wow, 45.2%. That's up 35.9%.
Jesus Christ.
DUP 37.9. That's down 0.2. The Ulster Unionist Party 12.1%, and that's the first time they've ran there. And Conservatives 4.8, which is up 2.4. The turnout 60.6. So that's quite interesting. Fucking hell.
What's amazing is just like how desperate the Labour Twitter are for any kind of gains from Conservatives. Like the Britain Elects Labour gain post is like over 750 likes, and it's only been up a minute. They are hungry. They're hungry for any kind of victory, and that is tragic.
And none of their victories are actually worth anything.
No.
Well, give them something. They got a win. It just won't be enough, but they got a win.
They got a win.
They were hungry for it because it's so far there weren't any wins. It was all bad news.
Mm.
We expect
Conservatives hold Harrogate and Knaresborough.
Knaresborough.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, sorry, I got excited. No, you didn't get excited. Conservatives, 52.6, so they're down 2.9. Lib Dems, 35.6, up 12.1. Labour, once again, with a loss, 9.6%, down 10.5, and other 2.1.
Jesus.
Oh,
it
you
must
think
have
they
known
were
something was coming though.
Well,
again, they're not doing very well. This so-called Labour Party.
You wonder how many of
There's
them.
no way their polling didn't reveal some of this earlier, though.
You wonder how many of them will actually be calling for PR after this particular election.
Well, that's it, because they're doing badly everywhere. They're doing badly. They're losing consistently.
Well, to me, it looks like the Labour Party election seems to be stillborn.
Walthamstow, Labour hold. Labour with 76.1% of the vote. That's down nearly 5% to 4.5%. The Conservatives are down 1.8% at 12.3%. The Liberal Democrats are up 3% at 5.9%. The Greens are up 3.6% at 1.1%. And the Brexit Party is up 1.6% overall with a 68.8% turnout.
Again,
From that Stella Creasy.
Of a loss. Like, just they've only gained in one seat.
Got
Only
another one.
seat.
Arfin, where's that? Is that Wales? Is it?
Yeah, Plaid Cymru.
Yeah, that's Wales. Plaid Cymru have held that one. Arfin, that's 45.2%. It's up 4.4. Labour 35.6, down 4.9. Conservatives 15.2. It's down 1.2, and the Brexit Party have got 4%. So it's 8.9.
Rochdale Labour hold. Labour got 51.6%, down 6.4. Again, always down. It's the pattern of the night. Conservatives 31.2, up 2.8. Brexit Party 8.2%. Lib Dems 7%, down 1%, and the Green Party standing there for the first time 2.1%.
One from Strangford in Northern Ireland.
You're doing it faster than I can even mention it. Go on.
DUP hold. DUP have got 47.6%, which is down 14.4. Alliance 28.6, which is up 13.9. The Ulster Unionists are 10.8, down 0.6. The SDLP 5.4%, down 0.8. And the Conservatives are polling at 4%, which is up 2.7. So a swing of 14.4, turnout 55.5%.
British Knight says communism is a temporary setback on the road to freedom. Thank you very much.
Conservatives have gained Lee from Labour, the Greater
Jesus
Manchester Mayor,
Christ.
Andy Burnham's former seat.
God,
fucking hell.
That was very safe, if memory serves.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a look,
But
go on.
Andy Burnham's seat.
His old seat.
We'll have to see how much the percentage change is, but one can only assume it's slightly dramatic. Here we go. It's a Conservative gain. Go on. Sorry, Taylor. You do.
Okay, Conservative 45.3%. That's up 9.5. Labour 41.1, down 15.1. Brexit Party up 6.7. Lib Dem 4.8, which is up 2.8, and Independent 1.2. So yeah, Conservative have gained that one, and that's the swing is 12.3. Jesus,
that's pretty big.
Something I've just done in response to what we've been seeing, because some of the safe seats that have flipped with about 15% vote change.
Yeah,
I've just plugged it back into that spreadsheet.
Chelmsford Conservatives have held.
55%. Go on, sorry.
Sorry, love. 55.9%, so they're up 2.2. Lib Dems 25.1%, up 12.9. Labour 18%, down 11.8, because they're always fucking down. And MON, I don't know who that is. Or is that Monster Raving Loony Party?
Or maybe.
It could be. They got 1%.
Yeah. So there we go.
We've got one from
Meriden.
Meriden.
Hang on, before we do any more, 2 secs. You know, I said that 150 were at risk.
Yeah.
If you change the model to being 15%, is now the risk threshold. That puts over 200 seats at risk.
Ooh. Well, Conservatives have got 20. Labour have got 22 at the moment.
The
Conservatives
Meriden
are going to
results-
take over soon.
The
And then they're
Meriden
gonna
results
pull away.
are Conservatives 63.4, up 1.4. Labour 21.3, down 5.6. Lib Dems up 5.5 at 10.4. And the Greens are 4.9, up 2.3.
Just going to nip to the bathroom real quick. Back in a sec.
See you in a bit. So far we have the Conservatives have gained 5 seats. The SNP have gained 2 seats. The Labour Party have lost 7 seats. The overall vote share is now swung for the first time since we began coverage this evening to the Conservatives, who have 38.6% of the total vote share, compared to Labour's 38.1%. The overall vote share change shows that the Conservatives are up 1.4%, whereas the Labour Party is down 9.5% overall, and the total voter turnout change is down 2.4% since 2017. So
Big ouch, man.
We've got a couple more.
Go for it.
Harlow, that's Conservative hold, 63.5%, up 9.5%. Labour, 31%, down 7.4%. Lib Dem, 5.5%, up 3.3%. Turnout was 63.7%. And also Thurrock, Conservative hold, 58.6%, up 19.1%. Labour 34.4, down 4.4. Lib Dem 3.2, up 1.6. Independent 2.2, and Green 1.7.
That's somewhat more solidified, isn't it, to go up nearly 20, like over 23% in terms of the split that's there.
Here's something else for you. We just crunched a few more numbers.
Go for it.
If you take the UK population, registered voters from the BBC website, you look at the percent turnout, and then you apply Labour's overall losses on a national level of 10%. They've lost 2.6 million voters.
That's insane. Barnsley East has a Labour hold. Labour with 37.6%.
Holy shit, though.
Down at 21.9 points. The Brexit Party have gained 29.2 points.
Jesus.
The Conservatives in third with 27.2%. That's up 0.2%. The Liberal Democrats with 3.5%, up 1.7%. And the Green Party up from nothing to 2.4%. That is a swing of minus 21.9 with a turnout of 54.8%.
Oh, another Labour hold at a loss is Islwyn. So Labour 44.7, down 14.1. Conservatives 28.8, up 1.6. Brexit Party 14.1. Plaid Cymru 6.7, down 0.9. And Lib Dems 3.8%, up 1.9. So that's a swing of minus 14.1. Yet again, Labour losing even in their safe seats. This is bad.
It proves the model, doesn't it? The model is that 15% is the risk threshold now.
Like Leicester East, Labour have held, and guess what? Guess what, guys? They've lost some seats again.
Oh my god!
They've lost votes. 50.8%, down 16.2. Conservatives 38.6, up 14.4. Lib Dems 5.7, up 3.1. Brexit Party 2.5%, and Greens 1.8, down 0.2.
So Swansea West, the Labour hold, but with the Labour Party losing 8.2% of the vote to 51.6%. Conservatives are at 29%, which is minus 2.3%. Lib Dem are up 5% at 8.4%. Plaid Cymru are 5.5%, that's up 1.4%, and Brexit Party are up 5.5%. So the swing is minus 8.2%.
We're also seeing the backlash now against Jess Phillips. Jess Phillips spent 4 years this is trending now in the UK. Jess Phillips spent 4 years trying to destroy Corbyn and then laments Labour's loss when all her smears come home to roost. What is wrong with these people? All you fucking ladder-pulling, party-abandoning centrist fucks. All you Ian Austins and Jess Phillips types, you neoliberals, this is on you. It's on you, don't you dare pass the buck, and don't you think we're going away either, you twats. Buckle the fuck up. And so on and so forth.
That.
Rose, are you going to do Vale of Glamorgan?
Oh, there's so fucking many. Vale of Glamorgan, Conservative hold. Conservatives got 49.8%, plus 2.3. Labour, 43.3, down 0.1. Greens, 5.9, plus 5.1. And other, 0.9. Then there is Havant, which is a Conservative hold. Conservatives got 65.4%, plus 5.6. Labour, 18%, down once again. 7.3. Lib Dems 12.4, up 6.4. Greens 3.5, up 1.1, and other 0.7%. And finally,
Wickham Conservative hold Conservatives are at the Conservatives have gone down in Wickham, but 45.4% down 4.6. Labour 37.7, 0.0. They've had no change in Wickham. Lib Dem are 12% up 4.2. Greens 2.7 up 0.5, and other 1.7. So a minus 4.6 swing for the Conservatives, but they've held it nonetheless.
But you know what's
Swansea West is
interesting?
in.
Just quickly, Mark, British is going to need hand holding.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him in.
Okay.
He's in this Discord. He just needs to be brought in here.
He just needs to join any channel. Help him.
Who's this now?
The British.
Sure.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Oh, Scrump.
Scrumpy.
Get him to
So
join
we've got
any
now as well?
any channel. He can be dragged in here.
Did we cover Wickham, Birkenhead, and Rushcliffe?
Swansea West is
I
in,
was
which
just
is my
about
old
to do
stomping ground,
Birkenhead.
if you don't mind. I'll take that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have no idea what's
Just
going on
about
right
to do
now.
Birkenhead. It's a Labour hold, but down 17.9% to 59%.
Okay, is there anything worth forgetting to cover on the stream, by the way?
I don't think so, except
we
for
are
getting
doing
me up there.
This is the B channel, so we kind of have our own little.
No, I've
peasant
got it on in the
stream.
background, Scrump, and you're covering pretty much the same things we are talking about.
Fair enough.
Frank Field, I'm assuming, is an independent, 17.2%. Conservatives, 13.1, down 5.3. Lib Dem, 3.8, up 1.2. And the Brexit Party, up 3.5 from not. Rushcliffe, Conservative hold, 47.5%, down 4.3. Labour, 34.9, down 3.2. Lib Dem, 15.9, up 11.2. Must be a fucking Remain seat. UKIP, 1%, down 1.6. And Independent, 0.7. Turnout, 78.5.
At the moment, Conservatives are on 26, Labour are on 28. And bear in mind, a lot of these have been Labour safe seats have been called. Fareham has been Conservative hold, but I think you might have just read that out.
No, I didn't do that one. You do that.
Like Labour seats, though. Average of 30%
Go on then, Rosie, do this one.
drops.
Okay, Fareham Conservative hold, 63.7%, 0.7 up. Labour, 18.1, down 7.1. Lib Dems, 14%, up 7.2. And the Greens, 4.2, up 1.9. So it looks like all of these massive cues that were being shown, a lot of these weren't for Corbyn.
Leighton and Wanstead, Labour hold. Labour 64.7%, that's minus 5.1%. The Conservatives are up 18, up to 18%, that's down 2.8% overall. Liberal Democrats have gained 4.1% to 10.5%. The Greens are up 1.2% to 4.1%, and the Brexit Party up from nothing to 1.8% as well. Oh yes, but again, it's a consistent loss. Which
Bootle
one?
In Merseyside, I think it is. Labour hold.
I always like to think of it as
Labour...
booty. I know it's bootle.
Yeah, Labour hold 79.4%, but down 4.6. Conservative 9.2, down 2.8. Brexit from nothing to 5.3. Lib Dems are up 2% to 3.7, and the Greens are up 1 to 2.4. 65.7 turnout there. And Stockton North, Labour hold, 43.1% of the vote, but that is minus 13.8. Conservatives have 40.6, up 4.1. Brexit Party from 0 to 9.5. Lib Dem at 4%, up 2.5, and other 2.9. So the swing is down 13.8, and turnout was 61.7.
You're on the verge of breaking your F5 key, Tails.
Mr.
Carlisle's just in.
Mr. Gently Benevolent chiming in with...
Also there's a Welsh one. There's a Welsh one for Rose. Clwyd South.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's one I'm going to want to do. Clwyd South, Conservative gain. Oh, this is boding very well for Alan and D-side. Conservatives, 44.7, up 5.6. Labour, 41.3, down 9.4. Plaid Cymru, 5.9, down 0.2. Lib Dems, 4.1, plus 2.1. And the Brexit Party, 4%.
We've also got Carlisle, which has come in as Conservative hold. 55.2%.
Up 5.3. Sorry.
Labour 35.8% down 8%. Liberal Democrats gaining 3.7% to 6.6%, and UKIP 2.4% down 1%. Mr. Gently Benevolent saying, has anyone checked in on Anna Soubry yet? I have a feeling she might have downed a tea kettle of gin and a packet of Valium at this rate. So there we go.
Got Epping Forest just in.
Conservative Hall. Yes.
Conservatives 64.4 up 2.4. Labour 20.3 down 5.7. Lib Dem up to 10.7. Green 3.9 up 1.5, and other 0.4.
Tynemouth just in.
Tynemouth, yeah.
Labour hold, but they're down 8.9. 39.4. That's up 2.9. Lib Dem 3.8. Brexit Party 3.5 from not. Green 2.3 up 1.2, a 72.5% turnout as well.
Ealing Central and Acton are in. Labour hold, with Labour at 51.3%. That's down 8.4 points. The Conservatives, though, have also lost 27.1%. That's down 7.6%. The Liberal Democrats are up 11.6% to 17.2%. The Greens are up 3.2% from nothing, and the Brexit Party again up 1.2% from nothing with a 72.6% turnout.
Also, we're joined
I'll
by
take
the
Leicester
British.
West a second.
Hello,
Let me
British.
take Leicester West for you.
Does he have a working microphone though?
Oh, I hope so.
He probably hasn't configured his
While we're waiting on that, we've got another one. Southend West, Conservative hold, 59.2 up 4%. Labour 28.1% down 5.9. Lib Dem 11.4 up 6.9, and Independent 1.2.
You missed Leicester West, minus 11% Labour.
Oh, someone just did that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Going deaf, never mind.
Didn't miss it. It just wasn't me.
Good evening, Britisher. Though, are you all right?
I'm guessing he hasn't.
We've got
Dear God.
We've got Lewisham West and Penge. Labour hold. Labour 61.2 down 5.4. Conservative 19.8 down 3.2. Lib Dems at 12%. That's up 5.8. Green 4.6 up 2.4. Brexit Party 2%. And St Helens North Labour hold 52%. For Labour, that's minus 11.4. Conservatives are down 0.5% at 26.6. Brexit Party are up 11.3. Lib Dems 5.6. That's up 3%. And Greens 4.1%, up 1.7. 62.9% turnout.
We have Paisley and Renfrewshire South. That's an SNP hold. The SNP with 50.2%. That's up 9.5. Labour, however, taking the brunt of that with 25.4% of the vote, and that's down 9.2%. The Conservatives down 1.9% to 17.6%, and the Liberal Democrats gaining 3.6% to 6.8%. That's a swing of 9.5 and a turnout of 66.9%.
For uneven, Conservative hold, even though they're down 2.3, 60.6. Lib Dem have taken most of it from Labour. They're up 12.4 to 24.3. Labour 11.3 down 10.6, and Green are up 1.3 to 3.8. So that's a minus swing for the Conservatives, but they've held that one.
Barnsley.
Someone else read Barnsley Central.
Yeah, so Labour held it minus 23.8. So that's 40.1. Brexit Party.
Jesus Christ.
Brexit Party 30.4%. Conservatives 21.4, down 2.7. Lib Dems 3.2, up 1.8, and the Greens 2.4, up 0.9. So bloody hell! Like, just imagine if the Conservatives didn't stand there.
Tailed, West Dunbartonshire has just come in. Fine. I'll take. You go on.
Yeah, just give me a second there, because there's a few more that's coming as well. So West Dunbartonshire hold.
Hey, Scrum.
49.6, up 6.7. Labour are down 9.2 to 28.5. Conservatives 14.3, down 2.5. Lib Dems 4.2, up 1.9, and the Greens are up 1.9 from not. So
Solihull is a Conservative hold. which is the Conservatives at 58.4%. That's up only 0.3, but the Labour Party...
Turn it off and then turn it back on again.
The Labour Party is down to 19.9%, which is down 2%. Liberal Democrats coming in with a 2.3% rise to 18%, and the Greens with a 1.7% rise to 3.7%. Similarly, South Part is a Conservative hold, with the Conservatives holding 47.6% of the vote, so that's an 8.9% rise. However, Labour also gained 6.4%. This is their first actual gain of this election to 39%, whereas the Liberal Democrats lost 12.9% of the vote to 13.5%. Finally,
Guys,
we
look at Owen Jones's face in the chat.
Oh, amazing. I will have a look at it in a second. But North Warwickshire is also a Conservative hold, with the Conservatives gaining 9% to 65.9%, the Labour Party losing 12.1% of the vote to 26.8%, the Liberal Democrats gaining 2.3% to 4.5%, and the Green Party gaining 0.8% to 2.8%. So there we go. Let's have a look at this. Whatchamacallit? Owen Jones'
Owen
face.
Jones, that's fucking glorious.
He looks so sad. So sad.
Got more results in.
Go on, go for it.
At New Forest East, Conservative hold 64.5. They're up 1.9. Labour are down 5 to 14.8. Lib Dems 14.6, which is down 0.6. Greens are up 2.4 to 4.8. Other 1.3. And Warley, I don't know where that is, but they're a Labour hold, 58.8%, down 8.4%. Conservatives 27.9, up 1.7%. Brexit Party 6.6%. Lib Dems 4.3, that's up 2.4%, and the Greens 2.4, that's up 1%.
Lovely.
Got Hartlepool just came in. Labour hold, but down. So Labour 37.7%, down 14.8%. Conservatives 28.9, down 5.3%. The Brexit Party up 25.8%. Lib Dems are 4.1, it's up 2.3%, and Independent is 2.2%.
Lovely. So overall, we're looking at 8 lost seats for Labour, 6 gains for Conservatives, 2 gains for the SNP, as expected. The Conservatives just edging it out with 0.6% of the vote overall in the vote share after 83 seats. Up at 39.5% of the vote share, and overall we're looking at a change of 2.2% down on the 2017 election in terms of things. We're also seeing now Blaydon has just come in, which is also a Labour hold. That's with the Labour Party losing 12.6% of the votes, down to 43.5%. The Conservatives gaining 3.3% to 31.4%. The Brexit Party gaining 12.8%. The Liberal Democrats down 1% to 8.1%. And the Greens up 1.6% to the 2.8%. That's with 67% turnout and a swing of 12.6 minus. There we go. I'm amazed, actually, by how many gains the Greens are making overall. I have to say. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I could just hear vague breathing noises.
I'm just going to take a breather. I'll be back in 5.
Blackpool South just went to the Conservatives.
Did it? Man. Oh, brilliant. There's I know someone who seems to Blackpool South as home constituency, and he is a little bitch.
Labour lost Blackpool South, so they've lost 9 seats.
Oof. We also have a okay. So, which one was that? That was Blaydon, right? That's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Ealing North is a Labour hold, with Labour down 9.5%. I'm going to try and be more generic with these from now on. Swansea East is also a Labour hold, with the Labour Party down 11.6%. Once again, we're seeing those consistent losses from the Labour Party across the board. Even if they're holding their seats, their vote share is going down by roughly 10% across the country. 9% according to the total seat share, over 88 seats. Whoa, there we go.
Yeah, I don't think British is going to make it. He got an error message, so ran away.
That's very sad. British Knight saying the Conservatives have taken the lead. Yes, that's very true. We're just about there. It is a narrow lead. It's 1.6% at the moment, but let's hope that they maintain it. British Knight saying struggling to find Mithraeum. You would need the appropriate role. You'd need to be a Rhetor, but I've asked Disco to give it to you, but we'll see whether or not she actually does, I'm afraid. Right, so let's see what we've got.
God, I never thought I'd kind of feel sorry for Owen Jones, but he just looks like a man whose entire worldview's been
completely crushed, yeah. The Labour Party has actually only gained percentage in one seat so far.
That's Birkenhead. That's literally the only one.
And it's only Birkenhead, yeah.
That's brilliant.
North East Hampshire has just come in, as well as Cannock Chase, both of which Conservative holds. In which case, in Cannock Chase, Labour has lost 12% of the vote. Conservatives have gained 13.3%, up to 68.3%. And in North East Hampshire, whilst the Conservatives have lost 6% and the Liberal Democrats have gained 13.3%, Labour have still lost 7.6% of the vote. So they are much worse off. They're down to 9.7% of the vote in North East Hampshire overall.
Hemel Hempstead, Conservative hold. With 56.5% plus 1.5. Labour 28.1, down once again 8.8. Lib Dems 12.3 plus 6.1, and the Greens 3.1 plus 1.1.
Scowen says, I'm so sorry to hear about all these Labour suicides in the coming week.
Conservatives hold Rockfold, and they hold Truro and Falmouth.
Ogmore has just come in. It's a Labour hold. It's 49.7%, but it's down 12.7 points. The Conservatives have gained 2.6 points to the 27.7%. The Brexit Party up 8.5%. The Plaid Cymru up 0.7% to 8.2%, and Liberal Democrats up to 4.1%. That's a gain of 2.5% with a turnout of 63%. So there we go.
I like how they're literally clapping for
Mega Max, your mic open.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in the wind.
You do, yes.
Yeah, they're clapping for Jeremy Corbyn, and this man's losing. This man has cost the Labour Party everything, and they're clapping for this man.
Well, this is the problem when you lose this much vote share. So here's the effect of losing circa 10% of your vote share. It's not a linear drop in donation. What tends to happen is that you lose massive chunks of donations. Someone once told me at a local fundraising level, for every 1% of vote share you lose, you should expect to lose between 3 and 5% of your donations. So if this plays out, the Labour Party will lose almost 30% of its funding.
That's brutal.
Wow.
I mean, it reminds me of the Democratic Party for the United States, which is bankrupt at this point.
So we have a few more which have just come in. Plaid Cymru have held, excuse me for butchering this pronunciation, but Dwyfor Merionid. The Plaid Cymru holding that with 48.3% of the vote. Truro and Falmouth for a Conservative hold. Conservatives holding steady with 46% of the vote. That's up 1.6% compared to the Labour's marginal gain of 0.6% up to 38.3%. And finally, Lanark and Hamilton East is an SNP hold, with the SNP gaining 9.3%, the Conservatives staying steady at 0% gains at 32.1%, Labour Party losing 11.7%, as expected, with 20.2% overall, and the Liberal Democrats gaining marginally 3.3% to 5.7%. So there's that.
Did you get Swindon South?
I think I've managed everything, but go ahead.
South Swindon, Conservative hold, 52.3, up 3.9. Labour, 39.2, down 4.4. And the Lib Dems, 8.5, up 4.4. Swing of 3.9%.
Rochford and South and East, also a Conservative hold. The Conservatives gaining 10 points up to 58.7%. Labour losing 5 points down to 32%. The Liberal Democrats gaining 3.4% up to 6.1%. Independents coming in at 2.4% and others at 0.8%. There you go.
Just something about one of the earlier places we spoke about, Blythe Valley. Again, to give people who aren't familiar with these kind of things, they have literally never had a Conservative MP ever.
No.
Wow. In 300-ish years.
Yeah, Conservatives hold Copeland. That was just.
Yeah. Let's see how things are in general overall. So after 96 seats so far, the Conservatives with 39.9% of the total vote share. Labour seemingly clawing back some with minus 8.8% overall over all their seats, which is obviously less than what it was previously. The change since 2017 still around 2.1%. So
we haven't done most of the Tory shires yet, though. If you look
no. Overall, the Labour Party has lost. The Labour Party has lost 8 seats so far, with the Conservatives gaining 6 and the SNP gaining 2. Copland has just come in, presumably.
Yep.
Can you do this one, Rose?
Yep. So that's a Conservative hold. It's 53.7%, up 4.6. Labour, 40% bang on, down 5.1. Lib Dems, 4.4, plus 1.1. And the Greens, 1.8. Once again, Labour losing constantly.
And not small amounts either.
No, these are huge chunks.
This is not fractions of a percentage.
Give some context. The average shift in the last general election to win a constituency was about 2%. We're talking about 5 times that.
So Walsall North and Aldershot were both called for Conservative holds.
Yep, and Blackburn has just come in.
Yep, so at the moment, according to the BBC, it looks like the Conservatives are Conservatives and Labour are virtually neck and neck at this point.
Walsall North, Conservative hold, 63.8% for the Conservatives. That's up nearly 15% at 14.2%.
Wow.
Labour, on the other hand, 31.1%, losing 11.7% of their vote. Liberal Democrats gaining 1.9 and the Greens gaining 1.7. Similarly, though, Blackburn is a Labour hold, although Labour has lost 4.9%, down to 64.9% of the vote, with the Conservatives losing 2.9% of the vote overall. This all seemingly scooped up by the Brexit Party, who is up to 6.2%, with the Liberal Democrats making marginal gains of 1% and the Greens of 1.7%. So there's that. Definitely.
Who is this British Crusader guy?
Hello.
This is the British Knight.
It's the British Knight. Hiya.
Who is a relative regular nowadays on the.
Hold on a second, guys. Lib Dems have held a seat. This is
oh my god!
Of the night. Oh, wow. So Westmoreland and Lonsdale, 48.9% Lib Dems plus 3.1. Conservatives, 45.3 plus 1%. Labour, 4.4 down 4.9, and Brexit Party 1.4.
Similarly, Garlston and Halewood, Labour hold, Labour losing 5.4% of the vote and down to 72.3%, whereas the Conservatives also losing 4.7% of the vote. This all seems to be scooped up by the Liberal Democrats and the Brexit Party, who gain 8.5% combined. Aldershot is also a Conservative hold, with the Conservatives gaining 3.3%, Labour losing 8.1%, the Liberal Democrats gaining 7%, and the Greens gaining 1.5%. Quite stratified there as well in terms of how far ahead the Conservatives are. So they're consistently winning. Beverley and Holderness have a Conservative hold as well, with the Conservatives winning 62.1%, that's up 3.7%. Labour losing 9.3%, down to 23.9%, and other parties making up the gains in other places. So there we go.
Again, on a raw vote share basis, this is going to be in excess of 2.6 million votes.
Bloody hell.
Conservatives have hit 50 seats so far.
Sorry, say again?
Conservatives have now just hit 50 seats. A shit ton of things are just called for Conservative. You got Chingford, Stockton south from Conservatives gained Stockton south from Labour, and Halter Temple or whatever was just called for Conservatives as well.
God damn.
So the Conservatives now have more seats than Labour.
Wow, I love how everyone except Labour Remain is Jeremy Corbyn being Prime Minister is their number one.
Yeah.
Labour currently have 46 seats. That's down 8. The Conservatives have 48, according to the BBC. That's up 6 compared to the SNP
Yeah, they got
6.
52 now.
The thing is, Mega.
Hexham and Folkestone and Hythe are just called for Conservative.
Sky's got them at 52 to 47.
The thing is, Megamax, even if they knew this in internal polling, because of how Momentum seized the power in the party, they're totally powerless to do anything about it.
Oh, yeah.
So they might have known this is coming for a while now.
Oh, man, that's just fucking hilarious.
Imagine knowing that sword is hanging over you, going to drop at some point.
Very Damocles-esque, right? In Aberavon, Labour has held, but they've lost 13.5% of the vote compared to the Conservatives, who gained 3.2%. The Brexit Party, who gained 10%. Labour Party obviously edging it out with 54.6% overall, but their losses in percentage overall quite significant, yes.
Just bloody hell, Labour.
Canterbury's in.
Yep, Canterbury's a Labour hold. Do you want to take this one, Binary?
Yep, 48.3%. Up 3.3, so that's, I think, the only gain I've seen outside of an outright win.
It's the third one, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Third one, okay. Con gain 0.5. Lib Dem neutral, sorry, down 2.3. So, yeah, not so surprising on that one. Canterbury was massively Remain. I forget the percentage, but it's above 75%.
We also noticed that Chingford and Woodford Green is also a Conservative hold, although they've lost 0.6% of the vote. Labour actually gaining 2% of the vote, up to it's a very marginal constituency. The Conservatives have 48.5 to Labour's 45.9. The Liberal Democrats coming in a third with 5.7% of the vote. Hexham, a Conservative hold, gaining 0.4% of the vote, up to 54.5%. Labour losing 2.5% to 31.6%. The Liberal Democrats gaining 3% to 10.1%. And the Greens gaining 1% to 3.7%.
As of right now, Labour has lost 10 total seats.
Yeah. 10 total
so
seats.
We're in double digits. Yeah, double digits now.
And how far through are we in percentage terms?
We are
10%.
111 seats, so we're roughly a sixth.
There you go. Yeah.
So if we project that, we're looking at heading towards 80, 90 seats.
Labour will probably lose about 70, I would guess.
Yeah. Which would be in line
I think
with
it'll
the
accelerate at the end. I think some of their losses are
very, very
going to be
possible.
backlit.
Okay, so more coming in now. Nottingham South. We have, in fact, several actually. Good grief. We have. Did I mention Chingford and Woodford Green? I think I did. Canterbury, Labour hold 48.3%. That's plus 3.3%. With the Conservatives up to 45.2%. That's up 0.5%. So again, a very close seat, sort of 2 or 3% in it. So 2.9%. Similarly, Halton, Price and Howden, Conservative hold, with the Conservatives with a comfortable majority of 62.4%. That's up 1.4%. Compared to Labour's 21.5%, that's down 9.5%. Nottingham South is a Labour hold, with Labour on 55.2%, that's down 7.2%, and the Conservatives also down 1.8% on 29.1%, with the Brexit Party and Liberal Democrats scooping the rest of those up. Finally, we have Inverclyde with the SNP hold with 48.4%, that's up 9.9%. The Labour Party losing 8% of the vote, down to 29.5%.
I've got more.
Go on.
Stockton South and Blackpool South. Stockton South con gain plus 3.9%, minus 7.4%. Mild swing for Lib Dem and plus 4% for Brexit Party. That's a pretty solid Labour seat. It had a good majority, so that's pretty nasty for them. Blackpool South, plus 6.5% Conservative, minus 12% for Labour. Wow. With a mild increase to Lib Dem and and a good amount to the Brexit Party. So it looks to me like the Brexit Party is successfully taking about 50% of the
Labour
required
votes,
votes, and then Conservative taking the rest to get them over the line.
So 9 seats were just called. There's way too many to state here.
Yeah, it's all starting to.
Well, if it's accelerating, we can take and give less information. That's fine. We know that Battersea is a Labour hold. Again, they've lost ground there, but so have the Conservatives. The Conservatives have lost more. East Kilbride, Strathaven, and Lesmahago is an SNP hold, with the SNP making gains across the board. The Labour Party losing 9% there. So that's the main bulk of that one. Similarly, we have Liverpool. Liverpool Riverside is a Labour hold, but they're down 6.5%, although the Conservatives are down 1.9% themselves. Colchester is a Conservative hold, with the Conservatives gaining 4.5% and the Labour Party losing 2.5%. So that's that so far.
The Conservatives are beginning to pull away with their seat lead, but currently they're at 6-seat lead.
Yeah, I would say so. Norwich South is a Labour hold, with Labour down 7.3%. Sorry, down to 53.7%. The Conservatives down slightly by 1.6%, but not nearly as much. I'm really curious. I want to see Tower Hamlets come up. That's what I'm curious for, because obviously that's right where I live. Bolton West. Bolton West is a Conservative hold, Labour losing 8.8% of the vote, and the Conservatives gaining 7.4%. So there's that.
Jess Phillips announced that she does not think that the Labour Party is extinct.
I could not think the dinosaurs are extinct. Doesn't mean that.
Shadow Women's Inequality Secretary says that their message may not have been as clear as it could have been.
You don't say.
Which party is that? I don't know.
I have no idea. Right. So.
Shadow Justice Secretary, we need a sober, serious analysis in the next 24 hours. Oh, that is Conservatives just gained another seat. Wolverhampton from Labour.
Where are you drawing this information from?
Sky News, I guess.
Fair enough. It seems to be coming in faster than I'm getting it, so that's all I'm curious about.
Yeah, I'm currently watching.
Bolton West Conservative hold.
Oh, they gained another seat from Labour.
I think I saw Red Car get
so
Conservatives have gained Wolverhampton North East.
Yep.
Scunthorpe from Labour as well.
What?
Scunthorpe? Fucking hell.
Yeah, Conservatives gained Scunthorpe from Labour. Yeah.
Ooh, spicy.
I have to think that that's a fake city. That can't be a name.
What,
Scunthorpe?
Scunthorpe's a real place.
Very much.
Unfortunately.
It is a pleasant afternoon.
It's a Skunt Thorpe. I mean, come on.
I mean, yeah, but this is the UK we're talking about.
Scunthorpe only had an 8.5% majority, so that's well within the margin of what they've lost. So.
Right.
So Labour has lost 12 seats so far.
Ooh, that's not good.
Labour losing 12 seats, the Conservatives gaining 10, the SNP gaining 2. Yes.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
I think they'll still be chanting that tomorrow.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Excuse me.
Oh, there will be. There'll be some really insufferable, like, momentum activists just yelling like, "Ow, Jeremy Corbyn" in some innocent person's face, because that's generally what they do.
This is the most insane election I've had.
Yeah, this is fun.
It's pretty brutal, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Everybody got to watch the 2016 election feed, the U.S., right?
Every single Gower, Labour hold, but Labour down 17%.
Fucking hell!
17.
Look at that Brexit party and Conservatives basically
They
tied.
could have won that if one of them pulled out of that seat. They would have won it.
Either of them.
It's 3%. I mean, a lot of them wouldn't vote con, but 3% would.
Labour would have lost a shit ton more seats if the fucking Brexit party did not exist.
Well, no. To be fair, if it didn't exist in certain seats, to be fair to it.
But again, that's still seats lost to the Labour Party.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is in some seats they've actually helped. If you look at the way
Labour
the votes.
Labour lost another seat to SNP Midlothian. That's a weird ass name too.
Midlothian, so it's in Scotland basically.
Yeah. I would assume if the SNP is winning it, it's probably in Scotland.
Archill in South Perthshire is gained by the SNP from the Conservatives. So that's the seat Conservatives have lost.
So the Conservatives have lost 2 so far.
Yeah.
However,
1 to SNP, 1 to Labour.
Yeah. Wirral South is a Labour hold, but again they've lost 6% of the vote.
Redcar, which was a Labour seat, lost to the Conservatives.
What?
That's like a Labour safe seat, isn't it?
Yep.
It is. Yeah. Well, they lost 18%, and the Conservatives gained 12% on the vote share. So I'm assuming it's not anymore.
Fucking hell.
Which is the last time Redcar had a Conservative MP?
People asking which is Diane Abotamus's seat? Well, that would be
it's
Hackney.
Yeah,
Hackney.
Hackney.
I mean, I do love that her Twitter handle is Hackney Abbott, because I always think it's hackneyed Abbott.
Conservatives lost a seat to SNP, which was
we noticed.
Yeah.
We
was
were on
that
that.
Ruth Davidson's old seat by any chance?
DUP leader has lost his seat.
Yeah, Nigel Dodds losing his seat.
Yep, Saffron Walden, Conservative hold. Harwich and North Essex, Conservative hold. So there's that.
Jesus, yeah, Redcar has never had a Conservative before, ever. Since it was great.
I can see all this map going blue.
The Conservatives currently at 61 seats to Labour's 58, with Labour having lost 12 seats to the Conservatives' gain of 9 overall. There we go.
Wow.
We're obviously fully expecting the SNP to have gains in the region of 20 seats. So
yeah.
As well.
If you believe the numbers, they'll have 90% of the Scottish seats now.
Ian Duncan
90 plus.
Smith has defended his seat.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying Scotland might actually break away this time?
Apparently, there's a somber mood at.
A somber mood where?
At Corbyn's counter Islington North.
Fucking Suicide Watch, more like.
Just stated that there's not much for the Labour to clap about right now.
No. There's no cheerings. Burnley has been gained by Tories. Burnley has been gained by the Tories the first time since 1931.
Fucking hell.
I'd just like to say ahead of time, Jeremy Corbyn did kill himself.
Red car. It's a Conservative gain. Switch. The Conservatives gained 12.9%, with Labour losing 18.1%, down to 37.4%. For the Conservatives, 46.1%. Folkestone and Hythe was a Conservative hold, and Burnley is a Conservative gain, although we don't have any details on it just yet.
Hydeburn is a Conservative gain. Tory candidate is 24 years old. Bloody hell. Scrum.
Welcome, Scrum.
It's about time.
It keeps dropping out for some reason. It's not my internet, it's just Discord. Like,
hey,
disconnects the call.
Sure.
Scrum.
Sure. Play Discord.
Scrum.
Your shitty internet.
Scrump, as a connoisseur of porn, like you know, many people, would you say that this election reminds you of a Sasha?
Yes, it is ball deep and makeup running, definitely.
Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he's gone into the other one.
Yeah, he's having trouble with his.
No, he's gone into Sargon's.
Man, cool. So privileged.
Looking like Hindburn is a Conservative gain, Tory candidate being 24 years old.
Yep.
Few Labour holds. Sefton Central is a Labour hold. Liverpool Walton is a Labour hold.
Good old Count Dunkula. How you doing, Marcus?
How are you?
Bonjour, my fellow Tories.
How
are you? Right, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus, can you give me a quick link to your guys' Discord again?
Oh, he's fucking left, the cunt. Anyway.
In this month's a con game.
You cheeky fuck. That's what I say to you, Marcus.
It's just like, no. I'm
like, in about 30 seconds, the chat is going to realise that Dankula was in here, and it's going to be very annoyed that I let him go. But we'll see.
Like he just pops in.
Tell him me on Twitter he owes you an appearance at some point.
Oh, he's fine. I'll go drinking with him once every couple of months anyway.
He's a cool guy. Anyway,
West Bromwich is a con gain.
So the Burnley gain was actually the Tories gained 9.3% to 40.3%, whereas Labour lost 9.8% and went down to 36.9%. And that's the general gist of that. We now have 151 seats have been confirmed, so we are officially was it like nearly a quarter of the way through, basically.
And how many con gains?
Conservatives have gained 11 seats. The Labour have lost 15 seats, and the SNP have gained 4.
So we're on course for about 60 then. The exit poll was not far off.
Not far off at all.
Yeah, if you caught either of the ones I just said watching a stream, it was Innismon is a con gain, and West Bromwich West is also a con.
Just trying to get things. My throat is getting so sore from reading these out. I have to say. There we go. Yes, I can see the Conservative gain. Again, Labour losing 12.6%. Obviously, most of you can see that. Innsmon, Conservative gain. Labour losing 11.8%. Conservatives holding Bracknell, Conservatives holding Scarborough and Whitby, sorry. And yes, there we go. We're getting there.
And they've gained Bishop of Auckland.
Dear God, I'm just going to I'm going to give up on Twitter, although I will rely on you guys to bring us any interesting information from there. But
I'm just gonna give up on Discord at this point. Holy shit! You just keep dropping me.
Maybe because you keep being pulled into the other chat.
We have 156 of 650 seats declared. The Labour Party having lost another 2 seats.
I return
to the Conservatives.
Hello.
Fucking West Brom of all places has gone Conservative.
Fuck yeah.
Innismon or whatever it is.
Rotherham Labour hold.
Ow!
That's what I want to know. How?
Bishop Auckland Conservative gain.
That's northeast.
Yeah.
Kendal Conservative hold.
Yeah, hang on. You say Rotherham hold, but look at the loss.
Oh yeah, that's a big loss. Yeah.
We're also looking.
You're not even reading out the exact percentages while I've been.
No, we look, mate. It's getting rapid now.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to read.
To be honest, we're talking degrees of rape rather than whether they're getting raped at this point.
Yeah. The Labour Party now approaching 20 plus lost seats. So that's that.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was going to say, could you give me the lowdown?
The Labour Party has lost 18 seats. The Conservatives have gained 14 seats. The SNP have gained 4 seats. The total vote share is now 40.6% to the Conservatives and 37.5% to the Labour Party, with the Labour Party having lost on average 8.5% of the vote share to the Conservatives' gain of 1.8%, which means obviously 10.3% net. And the total number of registered voters who have voted is down 1.8%. There you go.
And let's not forget Owen Jones cried for his mum.
And Owen Jones cried for his mother, yes.
And also John
Bishop
McDonnell had a
Auckland.
bit of a sob. That was important.
Bishop Auckland lost to the Conservatives. Labour held it previously.
People in chat, by the way, Tailed saying, Tailed feature better than Dankula. Don't change my mind.
Oof.
I'm better than Dankula. What's wrong with you?
Lings a whole, but
Well,
that's
you
not surprising.
stayed
They had
leading.
70% of the vote. They still lost about 9.7%.
Who did, sorry?
Ealing.
Mhm.
They held nearly 70%, so they were never going to lose it, but that's a nasty loss.
Mid Norfolk Conservative hold.
It's nice.
Southall. I didn't know if you said
Comfortable,
that one.
small increase for them. 8% loss for
Maidenhead's
Labour.
Conservative hold. So Theresa May's back in.
Fuck.
Oh.
That was one seat I wouldn't have minded losing.
Sinon Valley Labour hold. But again, losing nearly 10% of the vote. 9.4.
They're constantly losing.
I don't understand. I presume it's based on their population numbers why the vote share is getting better for them. But they're just losing. Everything is a minus. Everything.
Well, the vote share is a calculation of what they've had in each constituency and then the population of that constituency combined with the vote. So it all comes down to what turnout was in each constituency as well as the population of that constituency. So, for example, rural constituencies tend to vote less.
Yeah, I understand. Really, I just, I'm just hungry for that double digits minus Labour figure.
Yeah, minus 11, I'd be pretty comfortable with.
Let's see if we've got anything else coming in. Woof. Preston, Labour hold, but down 6.2%. Wokingham, Conservative hold, but down 7%, with the Liberal Democrats gaining 21.8% and Labour losing 14.7%. That is the brutal reality of it. Like, even where the Conservatives are losing, Labour is losing more.
Worse.
Unpopular opinion from the chat saying there are principled Labour representatives.
That is an unpopular opinion, because
I'm sure there are. I'm sure they're principled for their own power and getting their own way. All joking aside, they genuinely were like the Kate Hoes of this world, for example. Again, to come back to her, or people like Blunkett back in the day, while he did some dodgy stuff, he was apparently a very, very good constituency. But
Cities of London and Westminster looks like it's going to the Tories.
Excuse me? What?
Oh.
And
They're declaring now.
Okay. Well, I know whilst we do that, we know that Preston is a Labour hold, down 6.2%. We know that Wirral West is a Labour hold, but down 6.1%. And we know that Tor Bay is a Conservative hold, up 6.2%, with Labour losing 5.2%. There we go.
Ipswich is a Conservative gain. Minus 9% for Labour, plus 5% for...
Yeah, so Cities of London and Westminster was a con hold, with the Lib Dems chucking and overtaking Labour.
Poor Labour.
Chat saying Wokingham was a big target for the Liberal Democrats. It is full of Remainers. But Chuka Umunna has just lost. That's what we're hearing.
Yes.
That's brilliant.
Chuka Umunna.
You do Ipswich?
You can do it now, Taylor. Go for it.
It's Conservative gain. I'm doing.
Yeah, go for it. That's it. Conservative gain, with the Conservatives up 4.6%. Labour losing
Abbott.
8.1%.
Conservative hold.
Wait a second, we said Diane Abbott.
I'm not sure any Conservative can hold her, to be honest.
Interestingly, that Newton Abbott, Conservatives neither gained nor lost anything.
Here's an interesting one. For those of you who don't know, the academic agent regularly frequents Twickenham, which is a Liberal Democrat hold, which I'm sure will delight him.
Has he been shouting in the street at people again?
The Liberal Democrats have 56.1% of the vote there, with 3.3% gain. The Conservatives lost 3.8%. Labour only losing 0.7%, although Labour did lose on, averaged 10% of their vote share in that constituency, because they only actually have 8.5% of the total vote. and the Brexit Party scooped up the remaining 1.3. So there's that.
Peter Bone kept Wellingborough.
Let's see.
Right, let's see who else is.
Port East,
God, I'm
Labour
gonna sleep so late tomorrow morning. Awesome.
At Newport East, Labour hold. They're down 12.1 points though.
Fucking hell, Labour.
Actually, that puts them in striking the
Wolverhampton
Brexit
South
Party
West
again.
is a con game.
See, it's hard to tell. Take Newport East a second. It's hard to tell how much of that 6.8 in the Brexit Party Conservative could have scooped up, because remember, it's not just what they can get, it's what they can deny Labour. So they may have taken the view that they couldn't quite win it, so keep the Brexit Party in play.
Leeds East, Lab hold, minus 11.6.
Belfast West, Sinn Féin hold, but down 12.9.
Yeah, we're not murderers, guys. We're just friends with a lot of people who are.
Condon, Haywood, and Middleton.
We just know how we're always ticking and on time. That's the question.
Did you know that Labour's now lost 19?
They've lost what?
19, and only 170 have been.
Yeah, I would agree.
That ain't.
It would take a complete reversal of the trend at this point for them to even come close to a minority government.
Oh, Jeremy Corbyn.
You just quite like singing the tune, don't you, Rose?
It's just, I like the idea of it being like.
Yeah, I see where Rose is going with that. She can use it as a taunt now going forward.
Yep. The Rebel Valley Conservative hold. Rebel Valley Conservative hold. They're at 60.3%, which is up 2.5. Labour at 27%, which is down 6.9.
Oof.
Anybody with a working Twitter account and a desire to lose it, could you, in the chat, could you tweet at a Labour politician of your choice? Tell me, how does Conservative semen taste?
Oh, God. Brutal.
Would someone like to do this Welsh one?
Murphy Tedville and Frimini, Labour hold. Labour got 52.4. Lost
14.4.
Lost 14.4.
Conservatives just gained Haywood and Middleton from Labour.
Ooh.
In Belfast North, the Sinn Féin have gained that from the DUP.
21 seats.
So Belfast is now Irish Clay.
East Lothian, Labour just lost that to SNMP.
Let me see that one.
Conquer again. Good.
Liverpool West Derby, Labour hold. Labour at 77.6%, but that's still down 5.1. So
I
that
love
was
that
never going to
Reddit
be
thread.
won, that one.
Has anyone seen the Reddit thread that's shared in the chat?
Conservatives now lead on seats by 20 to Labour.
Did anyone say Liverpool yet?
Yeah.
I think Liverpool was called a while ago.
Part of it, anyway.
Oh,
This is another one.
Liverpool West
Wavertree.
Derby. It's actually not a bad result for Labour. They only lost 5%.
Labour Liverpool Wavertree.
Oh, Wealden. So this is where I grew up. Conservative hold, although down 0.4%. Liberal Democrats beating Labour by 8.3% to 18.7%. Labour only getting 15.4%, down 6.8%. And the Greens making marginal gains. So there you go.
A swing of 1 to 3% is what you see at pretty much every general election. It's nothing to blink about. It's where you start getting north of 4%. That's in oh shit territory.
Conservatives have broken 100 seats.
Nice.
Conservatives hold Wealden.
And Owen Jones' will to live.
Labour.
Sorry.
Nottingham East Labour holds. They're at 64.3, but down 7.2.
Haywood and Middleton Conservative gain.
Hey, I'm not saying anything bad But I think Owen Jones's depression isn't going to get evenly distributed across his wall.
It's going to be fun seeing whatever column he prints tomorrow in the Guardian.
His obituary.
It's just going to be a picture of a noose.
No, it's a picture of the stool kicked over. And a shadow of his hanging corpse.
That got even grimmer than what I said. But
not that I want Owen Jones to kill himself. He's far too entertaining in person.
Well, since I'm an American, I can say it. That man needs Jesus. He's about to go find him.
Thornbury's back.
God, this is getting more difficult hour by hour. Nottingham East is a Labour hold.
Kate Hayward and Middleton, Conservative gain. Or have I already said that?
Interesting that UKIP almost won that seat in 2014.
Southwest Bedfordshire, Conservative hold. Labour are down 8.2 in that one.
Nice. Labour now down 21 seats to the Conservatives' gain of 17.
Bless you.
One friend I've got on Facebook who's like myself, conservative, but he's not at all quiet about it. He's very vocal.
Mm-hmm.
And his post a few minutes ago was Happy Friday the 13th, Labour vote.
We are a third of the way through, roughly.
Why Scotland's so slow at getting them out, considering there's so few people here?
It's because it takes so long. It takes so long to ferry the votes. That's what it is.
Actually, that's probably true.
It takes a long time for Nicola Sturgeon to put the crosses in each of the boxes that she wants.
It's usually one of the islands or something like that, one of the Outer Hebrides or something.
Yeah.
That's the last one to call.
Yeah, they throw the results in a bottle and hope it reaches the shore.
For the best.
Just keep going, lads. We're probably about an hour out from the final.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off in about 30 minutes or less. So I think I know which way this is going now, so I can sleep easily.
Yeah.
What Jeb Bush is going to win?
You're all weak.
Victor.
To be fair, Dale, they have a meeting in 6 hours. So.
Nonsense! I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll stay as long as I can. I work nights, so I'm built for this sort of thing.
Fair enough.
I mean, depending on who your meeting is with, I mean, they may not be alive by the time you get to that meeting.
Yeah, both my bosses are rather than awake.
Wow, Uzalu just posted into the chat. Labour collapse. John McDonnell capitulates, admitting they wanted Brexit done.
And Jeremy Corbyn simply did not listen. Interesting. Well, of course, like John McDonnell and Jeremy Corbyn have both been quite ardent, separation from the EU supporters for years, because of course the EU gets in the way of quite a lot of their communist socialist agenda.
Carmarthen East and the Plaid Cymru have held that at 38.9. Labour are down 8.8% in that one.
Fucking hell, Labour.
Tories are up 8.2.
Carmarthen East and Dinniff. Again, Plaid Cymru. Conservatives basically gained the lost voters from Labour.
Even if the Conservatives backslide on these gains by, say, 50% at the next general election, that is still an absolutely savage loss.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the vote share. Oh, no, Labour just lost another constituency. West Bromwich?
West Brom, yeah.
East.
Bromwich, there you go. And Conservatives just lost Renfrewshire. What the fuck?
Renfrewshire.
Renfrewshire to the SNMP.
Scotland, yeah.
Yes.
So at the moment, the only have the Conservatives lost a seat to Labour? I think they might have lost one to Labour.
I will tell you now. I'm on the seat tracker difference on the BBC. Hold on. Currently, they have lost one seat
to Labour.
To Labour, they've lost a couple of seats to SNP and one to Sinn Féin, I think.
And Camborne and Redruth, Conservative hold. Labour's down 8.3 in that one.
Fucking hell, Labour. I mean, it's not really as big a lot as it should be, but like, I'm going to take it.
Chelsea and Fulham, Conservative hold. That's despite them being down 2.7. Labour are down 10 points, and Lib Dems are up 14.9.
Amazing how much gains the Lib Dems are making in specific seats, isn't it?
It's the Remain vote.
Mm.
I'm just flipping between on the BBC the current results tracker and the 2017 result. If you extrapolate some of these trends of lost seats to the surrounding areas, basically the red wall disappears around Birmingham, more or less.
Mm.
So Birmingham could go enough Tory to kind of cut, and then it's also looking like you'll see some trend of blue where there was previously almost only red across the South Scottish border.
Only, according to the chat, the only seat the Tories have lost so far is Putney.
Oh yes, that was the one where like Labour Twitter users went wild.
Yeah, so Wolverhampton South East, Labour hold. Labour are at 46.4, down 11.8. The Tories are up 7.9 to 42.7. Brexit 6.3. Lib Dem 3%. That's up 1.8, and the Greens 1.6, up 0.4. So again, if in the unlikely event that all the Brexit Party voters had voted for the Tories, that would have been a Tory gain.
Yeah, they wouldn't have, though. It's Wolverhampton. There are some seats where the hatred of Tory is just too deeply embedded to pick up much of that vote.
Cons gain
So,
Gedling.
West Bromwich East, Conservative gain, 46.8% for the Tories. That's up 8.6. Labour are down 15.7 to 42.3. Islington South and Finsbury, Labour hold, but they're down 6.5 to 56.3. Lib Dems are at 20%, up 7.9, and the Conservatives are down 3.9 to 16.8. So I'm guessing that's Thornbury's one, so that'll be our Remain.
Apparently, the Tories have just won Bridgend.
Oh,
fuck me!
Right, they've just won Scunthorpe as well.
Christ.
Conservatives are at 50.8. That's up 10 points. Labour are down 15.3 at Scunthorpe.
Labour just lost Stroud to the Conservatives and Bridgend.
All these Labour red seats that the Tories are picking up they're all the ex-industrial areas.
Mm.
Conservatives gained Scunthorpe.
Yeah.
Said that one, yep. I like Scunthorpe because it's got the word cunt in it.
Hinburn Conservatives just gained Hinburn from the Labour.
Conservative gain, they're up 8 points, and Labour are down 11.9. Labour are down in Bridgend by 10.4.
Tories last helped Bridgend in 83.
So Thatcher, basically.
Oh shit! The Tories appear to have gained Eastbourne, which is something they've not held in a number of time.
Con gain Hindburn.
McDonnell has kept his seat.
Plus 8% to Conservatives. Labour minus 11.9.
What the fuck is? Wait, what the fuck? Secretary of Akkad posted something in the myth room. Oh,
Yeah.
he deleted.
Oh god.
What has Callum done now?
All right. Belfast East, DUP hold. No one cares about Northern Ireland.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's fake news.
Oof.
Alan is fake news.
See what we got. Belfast East DUP hold. Also, let's see. We know that Hindburn is a Conservative gain. After 237 seats, the Conservatives are up by 21 seats. The Labour Party has lost 26 seats. And the SNP has gained 6 seats. With other marginal losses to the Liberal Democrats, who've lost 1. Other, who've lost 1, and Sinn Féin, who've gained 1.
Norfolk North con gain.
Where are you getting your results from?
I'm looking at various things. I'm looking at Sky. I'm looking at ITV.
Which one is Owen Jones on?
Commit Sudoku.
Whenever Owen Jones is on, I'm not watching it.
Durham is a Labour hold, apparently.
Even though they're down 13.4. Jesus.
Down 13.4 with the Conservatives only gaining 1.9. The Liberal Democrats gained 6.3. The Brexit Party gained 6.7. Again, if the Brexit Party had voted for the Conservatives, we might have seen something slightly closer. And the Green Party gaining 1.7.
No, the Conservatives just won another seat. I just couldn't see what it was.
Yeah.
Sky News is like doing that, but apparently they're focused on Blue Cow steering off of the ether with a sad look on his face.
You're starting to see
life choices.
Starting to see the map take place and take shape now. Yes.
How many votes did Jeb get though?
Owen Jones.
That's because he should be crying.
What did the Labour Party know about Hillary Clinton?
It appears that the British Knight has entered the main Sargon chat. Best of luck to him in there.
I bet he had no idea.
Come on.
I'm sorry, Mega Max. You're just.
I've legit been here since the start.
You've been here for 5 hours, maybe 7.
Yeah. Ping disco if you can.
So yeah, ping disco is the best way.
I may not be a YouTuber, but been around here. I'll pay my $50 a month. I want some representation.
That's what you get for being bourgeois.
Hey, it's funny because British Knight didn't even know about it.
No. Apparently, the Conservatives have gained Stroud. So the
Someone mentioned that earlier.
Now, when you guys are saying that they've gained this stuff, is this stuff that the Labour Party should have won, like in the projected stuff, but actually lost?
It's hard to tell with projections, but yes.
So gain is basically Labour was holding.
The Labour Party is still at 8.2% down overall in vote share, but they have lost 26 seats compared to the Conservatives' gain of 22. So, I mean, even by the most conservative estimates, conservative, get the pun.
I get it.
Even by the most conservative estimates, if the Conservatives just simply hold what they previously had, they've gained that majority that they need in the 326 seats.
Escher and Wilson went to Conservatives.
But it's got it's done a large swing towards the Lib Dems.
Oh, yeah. Ed Miliband's seat, Doncaster North, Labour hold, but they're down 12.2%, and the Conservatives are up 13.7%.
I've just found out why Jess Phillips has been shitting herself.
Go on.
Why?
She has a 37% majority. Bear in mind that you can easily be in striking range of people once you go sub 30. Easily.
So I think Zach Goldsmith
got a Lib Dem gain.
Yeah,
Richmond Park.
Yeah, I think that's Zach Goldsmith.
Yeah,
that's the first big scalp of the night.
Yeah, Conservatives lost the seat. I couldn't see where it was from though. Oh, Richmond Park. There we go.
Yeah, that's
Labour just passed 100 seats.
Mm-hmm.
They're down 30 from the Conservatives right now.
Pretty brutal.
Oh. Yeah, that's why definitely why she's shitting herself. Conservatives got 20% last time round, so anything over 10% is a loss for Jess in Birmingham Yardley.
Ooh, and that's definitely within the realm of possibility, isn't it?
And that doesn't even take into account any Brexit Party effect.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic Robb has kept his seat.
Good. I like Rob.
I quite like Rob.
Apparently, fights are breaking out in West London.
Really?
I mean, I can't see anything outside my window, but there you go.
Nah, pretty normal for London anyway.
No, I mean, it's kind of odd that it's not involving knives, from what I can see.
You know, we are a city of 2 million plus people. Like, it's...
Who can't
What's High Peak like normally? Because that's just been taken from Labour.
BBC just issued a revised forecast 1 minute ago. 64-seat majority.
From Labour Discord.
I swear
I'm
to...
just so broken. The last 6 weeks I've gave so much for my life. My health suffered, my family suffered, my relationship suffered, my job suffered for this. Nothing could have prepared me for this. Currently just wildly oscillating between crying and some sort of demented hope. I went into this campaign believing in the good of humanity. I believed we could build a society based on compassion, justice, and peace. I was wrong. We will get what we deserve.
Labour, Conservatives, Gedling from Labour.
That's Nottinghamshire, I think. Labour are down 7.8 in there.
Yeah. Hampshire East is a hold for Conservatives. Amber Valley is down.
Hampshire East, that's where I grew up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Allen and D-side. I at least want to stay up until that. I'm ridiculously tired right now. So I think once Allen and D-side's called, I'm for a snooze.
Right, well, Islington North is about to be declared. That's Corbyn, I believe.
Oh, that's a safe seat. That's going to be one where the
High Peak
Jeremy
Conservative gain at High Peak. They're up. The Conservatives are up 0.5, but Labour are down 4.9. So the swing from Labour to Conservative is 2.7.
Labour lost another seat to the Conservatives. High Peak.
Yep, that's what I just saw.
Actually, just read that.
Oh shit.
Oh, Birmingham hardly expected soon.
Oh boy!
Oh, specifically, the exit poll suggests a Conservative majority, or close.
Oh, so Jess Phillips could be losing a seat.
It's going to be close, though. I don't think it's going to be much in it if they do win it.
She'll hold on.
It depends. Depends how the community's voted. She's pissed off an awful lot of people in that.
Tim Dawson saying that.
Yeah, Jeremy Corbyn secured it.
Of course he would.
And he secured it by literally with about a 30,000 majority.
Oh wait, you're back from Sargon's stream.
Yeah. This chat suddenly appeared again, and so I just jumped.
So Islington North Labour hold, but they're down. Labour are down 8.7.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Dirt is King saying Britisher was Nostradamus. Thank you very much, but cheers.
All I'm going to say is even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Labour lost another one. Barrow and Furness.
Barrow and Furness. Ooh.
Yeah, so Barrow and Furness, the main employer is BAE Systems up there where they manufacture the submarines. That, by the way, Labour want to get rid of, the nuclear deterrent, etc.
Yorkshire.
So that's been coming for a long.
The Conservatives hold Yorkshire East.
Was that American?
I'm a freedom-loving American. Yes.
Yes.
Looks like the Liberal Democrats have gained Richmond Park. The Conservatives have gained Gedling. The Conservatives have gained High Peak, and the Labour have held Islington North.
And the Conservatives hold Moray in Scotland, even though they're down 2.3, and SNP are up 5.4.
The SNP have taken Stirling from the Conservatives.
I knew that would happen.
I can just tell that everyone in this chat right now is a little bit shattered.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I was shattered before this began. I'm getting wild now.
Having a great time. It's great, but yeah. Mr. Gently Benevolent saying, I wouldn't even vote for you. Meme on standby.
Did anybody call Sterling yet?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
SNP game.
Moray. like is a conservative hold, like more as in moray eel.
Well, I read it out already, so.
Oh.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm very, very tired. And when I'm tired, I don't make a lot.
And you've had a bit to drink.
Trying to make the most sense. We're a little bit off halfway there, but we're at least a third. So
yeah, like.
So Conservatives have a 37-point or seat lead right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are.
Already. Guys, so here's the moment they realize they lost Braylith Valley from the Labor Discord.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Someone will be able to win back Workington and Braylith. We lost Braylith. Fuck. Braylith Valley could be an outlier.
No.
Braylith Valley, conservative gain from Labor. This guy who just won Braylith Valley, he literally looks and sounds like an upper middle class twat that drives a BMW and believes climate change is a Chinese hoax. Jesus, look at the young Tories in Braylith. What a pack of pricks.
Conservatives, sorry to interrupt. Bolton North, Conservatives have gained from Labour.
Although only just, look at it.
Only just, but they did it.
For the sake of this parliament, only just is still.
Again, for the non-Brits on the stream, Bolton is about as Labour as it comes or used to be.
Gotcha.
Looks like Boris is just turning up at his count, but that could, of course, mean it's still way away.
If I were Boris, I'd probably be making plans for cabinet already, frankly.
Bunch of Conservative seats are just called. Huntington, Sutton, Coldfield, Hazel Grove were all called for hold on Conservatives.
SE?
SNMP got Cumberland, or Cumbernauld. It's a fucking weird ass town.
There's a new town.
I'm about to talk to you British people about naming your cities here.
Look,
I don't think you can really talk considering you copied half our fucking city name.
Yeah, we made them better. We put new in front of most of the words.
Conservatives have gained another seat. They've gained Delyn in Wales. They gained it from Labour.
It's quite surprising, given that Wales is usually kind of a no-go zone for anyone vaguely blue.
Yeah,
Wales is turning blue.
And I can't stress just how much, for Rose will get this as well, I can't stress just how much the Tories are hated in most of Wales.
Yep.
Yeah.
Conservatives breach.
Oh my god, like, just having a look at the BBC map of Wales so far, we just got North Wales is just... There's like two Plaid Cymru constituencies: Ynys Môn, Conservative; Aberconwy, Clwyd West; Vale of Clwyd, Clwyd South; Delyn, Allen
Rose,
and
flip it to
Labour
changes and look at Carter.
Labour lost another seat, Delyn.
Oh yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Man, that Barrow change is absolutely brutal. I'm just looking at it again.
See, there's a good name, Wrekin. That's a good town name.
Reckon.
You guys got one good name for you.
Reckon.
Huh?
Not reckon, it's Reckon.
Oh, that's terrible. Then never mind. I take that back.
That's in Staffordshire, Reckon.
Tell you what, though, it's pretty fucking damning that in the Labour leader's own seat, he lost nearly 9%.
Yeah.
I like how his entire area where he's celebrating his win is like empty as fuck.
Well, it's just there's not many Labour activists staying up at this point.
Yeah, he's giving a speech to journalists only.
What can you do?
Go home and cry into a bottle, I would suggest.
They'll probably be saying, I'm ready
Wait,
to...
Corbyn
we are
actually
in
resigned
government."
from the Labour Party.
Imagine.
I could imagine Corbyn just saying, like, oh...
Well, he's gonna resign.
Wait.
No.
We will... What? He won't resign?
I think he will not resign, or he will offer to resign before the next general election?
I think he will offer to resign, and I think that a large proportion of the Labour Party will say, "No, please don't go." Stay on.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Jeremy Corbyn is to resign and will not party in a future general election. Britain Elects has just tweeted it out. He's just resigned.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, who does it go to then?
Jeremy Corbyn.
McDonald takes over as default.
Conservatives take Sedgefield.
Look at that! Look at that fucking miserable picture. Oh, that is beautiful.
In a surprise victory in Glasgow, SNP take it.
Okay.
The pound appears to have stabilised 3%, 2.7%. Let's see what I was going to say. Labour election results. McDonnell continues to blame Brexit for predicted defeat. It has blamed a campaign dominated by Brexit for a predicted poor performance by Labour, saying that the party had hoped that other issues would cut through. The exit poll puts them on 191 seats, which would be its worst result since 1935. Others within the Labour Party blamed Jeremy Corbyn. Nick Robinson from the BBC said the mood around the Labour leader was sombre as he arrived in the court at his North Islington constituency. And we're going forward now. So
sorry, I just read out that Conservatives took Sedgefield.
Nice.
Labour gained Sedgefield first in 1935 and has held it since.
Wow. There's a lot of historic change this evening. Diane Abbott actually tweeted out, by the way. She said, "This is clearly a bad night for Labour, which requires careful analysis." Hopefully not by you, Diane. But it could be much worse. Please, by Diane. It would be funny as fuck. But it could be much worse than a bad night for all those who rely on our public services and the NHS, which means we still need a leadership that fights for the many, not the few. I mean, not the Jew. I mean, not the few.
Carl, apparently you have to check your phone. Apparently, Paul Joseph Watson wants to call in.
Does he use Twitter? Twitter. I'm fucking dis.
No, Paul's a fucking Uber boomer, man.
Uber boomer.
Skype.
Yeah, okay.
Is he more than a boomer than you, Marcus?
I'm actually all right.
You're relatively tech savvy.
Listen here, right? cheeky bastard.
Okay, my phone was out of batteries actually, so I plugged it in a few minutes ago. So
I'm good enough with technology to spam you with pictures of my balls while you're at the casino.
You expect that I won't spam you with pictures of my balls straight back? And also, I'm disappointed that you didn't invite me for a night out when you were staying an extra night in London. You cheeky bastard.
I didn't stay an extra night. I did the event with Sargon. I did Comedy Unleashed, and then I went home the very next day. I didn't even go out drinking because I was so tired.
Jesus. Okay, fair play.
I know. Usually, whenever I drink to get absolutely fucking annihilated. Like
I have noticed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have guided you to a McDonald's at 3 a.m. Like, come on.
No, there was also the time when I went to fucking Nick's house with like Paul and everyone, and Paul apparently was like, "Where's Marcus?" And then everyone found me, and I was asleep in the street outside. I wanted to go home this one time, and you were just like, "No, Mark. You're coming out with me. We're going out." Honestly, the amount of times that I fucking go to London and I get absolutely blackout drunk. Alright. And then I wake up in some Tories house.
Oh, dear God. I know how SNP you are, really, Dank, you know.
No, London's Tory. I think London's Tory elite get me really, really drunk and then do things to my butthole when I'm passed out.
You like it.
You fucking wish.
You like it.
Do you know how it feels to wake up and have absolutely no idea where you are?
Yes.
And then just no, and
I
then
know that very well.
And then the and then the very first thing that you see is Paul Joseph Watson wearing nothing but a house coat and a pair of boxer shorts.
Oh Jesus!
Okay, that's scary. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Patching me.
So overall, at the moment, by the way, we're looking at Labour losses of 32 seats. The Conservatives having gained 26.
Yes. I knew opening the good whiskey was a good idea.
It's a yellow wave up here, though. A yellow wave of pish.
Oh yeah, a whole six gains for the SNP. None of the Scots are happy about that, from what I can tell.
Proper Scots, you mean?
Proper
Somebody
Scots.
must be voting
Is
for
it true that there was a rule in America, and apparently in some states and certain types of elections, that you can just write anyone's name on the ballot paper and it counts as a vote?
Yeah. As I
So
understand it, that's right.
You could just force anyone, like for a meme, into an official position, even if they don't want it.
Legally binding is that, though?
I don't know if it would ever work, but yes.
Surely they could just resign.
The Lib Dems have gained Northeast Fife.
That's like what, 2 seats now?
They had a SNP held it before, and they had a 2-vote lead.
Well, the Lib Dems actually fucking beat
Wow, the Lib Dems are up 10.2% in Northeast Fife. Weaver Vale Labour hold and Don Valley Conservative gain. Labour are down 17.8.
Like just consistently over. It's amazing how like Labour will just be like down in pretty much every constituency, and then every single constituency where the Conservatives have gained, it's just like, yeah. So Labour's down like 20% compared to the Conservatives who have gained 10%. You know.
I mean, this is just a fine example of how fucking bad Labour are. Right? They're literally the party of Gibbs, and they've completely lost Scotland.
Yeah, they're the worst.
Like, honestly.
You're saying is Labour have got downs.
Imagine. Oh, God. Also, like, Conservatives held Guildford, so there's that. But again, even with losing 9.6% to the Lib Dems gaining 15.3%, Labour still managed to lose more, with 11.5% loss across the board.
Owen Jones on suicide watch.
Like, have you seen the pictures of him?
Good.
He looks miserable as fuck. It's so funny.
He's always miserable, right? He fucking like that's the thing is, do you want to know why I have such a problem with Owen Jones? Is he's the only person that I've ever apologized to for offending.
Really?
Why?
Really? Why?
No, because what I did was actually pretty fucked up.
What the fuck did you do?
Okay, we need to hear this.
Did you put your actual balls in his face? I don't know.
No. Right, I'll tell you the story. Right, he was doing his usual, and he was fucking screeching at me from behind a fucking block. Right,
yeah.
Talking absolute shite about me, and Appiel said something
Right,
like,
sorry about that. I just had to drop out to have Paul on, so I can only get. He's loving it with Michael in the pub. By the way, this is
brilliant.
Oh, really? Are they out at the moment?
yeah, they're just wherever they are.
It always amuses me because Michael is such a he's a good guy, but he can be a little bit sour, and the fact that he has this bromance with Paul just amuses me.
He's adorable, isn't he?
Yeah, it's very sweet.
Just to say what I did, because it is a bit spicy. It was a pretty shitty thing to do, right? So Owen Jones is screeching at me from behind a block, right? And I took a screenshot of his tweet and said something like, Why don't you fucking actually talk to me? Like, why don't me and you actually have a conversation instead of you screeching at me from behind a block? I was like, you can even bring your dad, like, which is a Scottish phrase like that. Like, it's a Scottish phrase, right? Where I go, you can bring your dad. Basically, I'm trying to say, like, you're weak, you need help. You know, go get your dad.
Yeah.
Bring your dad. I didn't know that literally the day before he just spread his father's ashes.
Oh my god!
That's when I had people who fucking love a spicy meme like messaging me going, "What the fuck, Dank?" And I was like, "Holy shit, I didn't know."
You know when you're typing something and it's like there's an invisible man standing there just going, "No, don't do it! Fuck, no! What the fuck are you doing?"
that was the thing is, I did go on Twitter and go, "I didn't know. I'm sorry," and that is like the only fucking time I have ever apologized, like over a fucking comment I've made. Yeah,
the right thing to do.
Theresa May's held her seat.
We are over halfway through, folks. We are over halfway through.
Maidenhead held by the Tories.
Yeah, he's a bit of a spreading the Labour Party's ashes anyway.
How long do you think Great Grimsby has been held by Labour for?
If it's anything like the other party, the other constituencies which the Conservatives have taken from Labour, there's something like nearly 90 years.
1935.
Yeah, 1935.
1935.
Yeah.
Labour, hold Labour. All through 70s, the 80s, right, the 90s, and then literally today it goes Conservative.
It's mental. Given every most elections, the most swing that you would expect is between 2 and 3%.
Yeah.
And now we're like looking at double digits in almost every constituency, regardless of which way it's going. And
That's
most of it,
the most important ones come through. That's Coatbridge.
Listen. Let me break this down a little bit, though. So the Wikipedia article's got all of this.
I'll be back in a second.
2010, Labour at 32%. 2015, they're at 39%. 2017, they're at 49%. And then they lose it to the Conservatives. And it's like, fucking hell.
Wow.
That's actually a knockout fucking blow by the people of Grimsby there.
Yeah.
It's like, no, just fuck you. Yeah. That's what that is, Labour Party. Do you understand that? Fuck you. They all voted. They didn't vote the fucking Brexit Party, and they could have done. They specifically chose the Conservatives as they fuck you to the Labour Party.
And not to mention, like, we've gone from the Labour Party and the Conservatives at the beginning of this race being basically neck and neck on vote share to the point where Labour Party's on 33.7% right now. The Conservatives are at 43%.
Yeah.
Right. That's Lib Dem sources on the ground confirmed Joe Swinson has lost East Dunbartonshire.
Yes.
Boom! Right. Okay. Hang on. Oof.
God damn.
Dancing crabs.
It looks like your plans to. Oh no! What's next is we need to see if Jess Phillips loses her seat. That's what we want.
That's the one I'm. That's what I'm on. And the thing is, she was miserable. She was mopey. I think she's gonna.
We'll see how
Thank you very much, Jose. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks to Starship Troopers video. I'm doing my university dissertation on how Starship Troopers showcase the liberal rather than fascist state. Dude, love it. Because then that's things that people can fucking cite. Dude, that's awesome. So, Corbyn down. Oh, fucking Swinson down. Come on.
Let it happen.
Anyway.
Please, just make my Christmas dreams come true, please, you know.
This is such a wonderful Christmas present. It really is. It's a fucking Christmas miracle.
Oh, what happened?
I'm dreaming.
Joe Swinson lost the seat.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Conservatives have gained Bassett Law.
If we end up with
Labour are down 24.9%. Fucking hell, this is a slaughter.
If we end up with exactly 60 seats, which the Conservatives win, I really hope the British will put a bet down. That's all I'm saying when it comes to that.
Because that was his exact prediction.
SNP took Coatbridge.
I feel dead bad for that wee guy. See how the previous Labour MP, I liked him. He was nice.
I would have killed him last.
No. I had a chat with him at the door, and see when I brought up like freedom of speech and SJW bullshit, he had no idea what I was talking about because he actually was old school Labour.
Sorry, I'm just going to interrupt. The Conservatives have just taken Bassett Law, so the Conservatives have 55.2%. Which is 11.9% up from where they were before. The Labour Party is down to 27.7%, which is down 24.9% on their previous vote.
I just literally read that out, and you commented on it.
I'm so sorry, but just like it's such a savage difference. Like
again, it's a fuck you. I hope Labour are listening. That is a fuck. Because Labour, the problem, and I bet if I spoke to any of these people for 5 minutes, I'd be like, listen, right, it's the fucking British hatred. Like, we're going to teach your fucking kids to hate the British Empire. How about fucking no? How about no to any of... Fuck me, and stop being revolutionary. You can't fix the part, you shits. You know, that's what they're trying to do.
Wakefield.
Sorry?
It's the Tories have gained Wakefield. Labour are down 10 points.
And they've held Uxbridge as well. Yeah.
This is a mandate.
It's just... This is a bloodbath.
Hofstadt is screeching.
This is a mandate to get Brexit done.
You won't be a happy man.
I mean, it's not like Boris is like as much as Labour has campaigned on other things like the NHS, and sort of his taxation plan for billionaires and so on and so forth. Like Boris has been remarkably consistent on this one issue, right? So no one can claim that people voting for the Tories are voting for any other reason than they are voting to just get Brexit out the fucking way. You know what I mean?
Oven ready. Let's get it done.
I'm kind of tempered by the fact that apart from my own stream, no one can hear me saying this because Sargon has muted and deafened himself, and so the entire stream is now offline.
I think he does that when he's playing the audio from the video.
Is he playing a video of dancing crabs?
I keep sending him ones with actual writing on them, but I don't think he's seen them.
People are asking...
Salford and Eccles.
Harry Channel's asking me, could blue voters fleeing London be a significant part of some of these flips that we're seeing? Not sure. I don't think so. I don't think that, effectively, the British flight from London has been particularly pronounced over the past while. And it's obviously useless asking the Scots in the chat.
A bit.
Bold of you to assume that we can move house.
Didn't you just move house?
Yeah, but I work.
No, you don't. Not according to Twitter, anyway.
Yeah.
Don't creating videos is not work, mate. Like all of the invisible work that goes on behind the scenes, all the research, all of the the editing, all of the priming, all of the music, everything. Like, none of that's work, man. It's just kind of like hobby plus,
Oh no, I enjoyed that fucking thread because some of the people, when I was saying, what do you do for a living? And they were saying unemployed. And I was like, yeah, well, shut the fuck up then. Or someone would go, YouTube's not a real job, and then I would say my fake job earns more than your real job.
Is this where you flex on us all? Just be like, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends?
Yes. Do you want to know the thing that's fucking shit about that? Raid Shadow Legends are good. They're actually really, really good people. But basically, see, because they're an Israeli company, people think that it's a sneaky way for Mossad to pay me.
you and everyone else with over 100k subs, right? Like,
yeah, no. People were making jokes that they were saying that Raid Shadow Legends is going to sponsor a fucking ISIS beheading video.
I just listened to Boris Johnson's speech. No one else listened to it, right?
No, go on.
No, right. The Labour protesters booed a hospital.
They what?
Boris Johnson said, "I'm going to build a hospital in Uxbridge, right here in Uxbridge," and a bunch of Labour protesters from the back went boo.
It's almost like they're not principled, but they're ideological.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like that, isn't it? But it's just like, wow, these are such amazing optics, you fucking idiots.
So hold on, they're sitting there going, "Oh, we need to do more about our healthcare," and then Boris goes, "I'm going to help with healthcare," and they go, "Wait, no, not you." Like,
No, we'd rather die. We'd rather die.
Apparently, Swinson's speaking to the news somewhere and is absolutely moulding.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because she lost East East Dunbartonshire. Yeah. The
Dunbartonshire.
I can't. Say it.
How is she taking it?
Not well.
I think. I
Dunbartonshire.
think this is coming into it. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
There she's there. Aye.
It's just on the Sky one now, right?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Ooh.
SMP gain. Fucking hell.
And
She
it's
does
not
not look happy in the background,
it's
does
not
she?
insignificant. I was just saying, like, the number of people who are going to see her working retail in the just be like, "You see that, son? That used to be the leader of the Liberal Democrats."
And now she works at H&M.
She's got a face even more like a slapped arse now.
Jesus.
It's fucking lovely.
Brutal.
Lovely.
I guess.
How funny is it how illiberal and undemocratic the Liberal Democrats became?
Democratic is the Democratic Republic of Congo.
I was about to say that they literally became like the DPRK of fucking parties, man. It's like...
You can imagine when she's old and she's like, "I was almost the leader of this country," and it's just like people. Once upon a time.
Yeah, that's nice, bitch. Can I get my McFlurry?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe Swinson was an MP for like 2 years or something.
Yeah, she's not been around long.
Is that right? No.
Yeah, she's not been around long.
Probably since 2017.
It might have been the election before.
So how are we doing? We got 377 results so far. So well over halfway. Labour has lost 41 seats so far. 41. God damn.
Conservative have taken Northwest Durham. Labour are down 13.3 points.
They've just taken Bury South.
Aye. Labour down 9.9 there. That's actually quite close, that one.
Did we mention Leeds?
Oh, go for it.
Leeds Central being a Labour hold, but Labour still losing 8.5% on their vote. Not that it's close,
No one's listening to us because Sargon's playing someone.
Oh, of course we are.
I think we should be streaming this on Pornhub because Labour are getting fucked.
In fairness, we're not streaming it to nobody. Like, there's still 250 people watching my stream.
Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot.
I need to fucking. Apparently, kind of wants to Photoshop a picture of Boris just like appearing behind Corbyn, just saying, "Oh my wamo, shinderu." Like, it has to be done.
Oh, you anime, fuck you.
Fucking shut your mouth, you uncultured swine. There is nothing wrong with sampling the fine Eastern arts, as I like to call them.
I may have enjoyed binging Full Metal Alchemist last week, but
Oh, wow, that's fucking that's
SPLP have taken Belfast South. They've got
Northern Ireland.
Aye, but they've got a gain of 31.3, so that's pretty. The Social Democratic and Labour Party in Northern Ireland.
least the DUPs out, they're pretty shite when it comes to the gays.
Yeah, they lost that one.
Hold on, I can hear a radiator somewhere in my house vibrating because the heating's broken. I'll be back.
The chat says to us, thanks for offering an alternative to the mainstream media tonight. Hats off to the guests for being so on it too. You've all done the God's work. Well, thanks, dude. We appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Done more reading tonight than I've done since my university degree, I think.
Yes, you and me both, mate. You and me both.
I'm still studying, though.
You mentioned Belfast South, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
I listened.
I do occasionally listen.
So I just listened to the Liberal Democrat Joe Swinson's speech. It was exactly as empty as you'd have expected, apart from this one bit where she spoke about how she appreciated her family supporting her, and her voice cracked. So,
oh, bless! Did she do a Theresa May?
Yeah, yes, but she recovered better than Theresa May, because to be fair,
May just looks like a petulant child when she did that.
The country I love.
No, Theresa May looked like a giant fucking cock up, to be honest. But Joe Swinson looked like the insufferable schoolmom type. She's like, we're still going to fight for our liberty. Blah blah blah. It's like, oh, fuck off. Basically,
like, nobody wants you.
Open borders. Yeah, exactly. You just got fucking canned. Piss off.
I mean, I'm quite glad she lost.
But I'm coming to sit on the new guy's lap.
Nicola Sturgeon is cheering.
People are
I'm
asking.
glad that she lost her seat, but not to the SNP.
This is at least a bit of personality from, like she looks happy. And I'm going to listen to her thing.
It's so bizarre. So people are asking us if Labour have actually increased their vote. No, they've lost 8% of their vote, 8.3% at the moment.
Lib Dems have gained St Albans.
Mm-hmm.
Labour are down 14.3 points, and Lib Dems are up 17.7.
The Liberal Democrats have actually gained the most percentage points overall so far.
And Remainers.
Let's see.
Revs have held Wimbledon. Labour are down 11.9 there.
We're nearly 2/3 of the way through now. Let's see.
No. And ugh.
Oh, she looks pleased with herself.
Getting weird, isn't she? She's been here before.
I bet she's like, we will push for a second independence referendum.
And the Tories will block it.
So we noticed that the Conservatives have held Wimbledon. The Labour Party has held Bedford. In general, the Liberal Democrats gaining St Albans.
We all know the demographics of Bedford.
Oh yes, it's a very culturally enriched place, wouldn't you say?
It's very diverse.
And they still lost 3.5% there. They're only 0.3% ahead of the Conservatives there, actually. So the in Bedford, Labour has 43.3% of the vote. The Conservatives have 43%.
Ooh, that was really close.
Labour actually lost more than the Conservatives, but it seems to be quite close in general. And the Brexit Party had 1.9%, so obviously it's down to speculation as to whether or not that would have made a difference for the Conservatives.
And SNP have gained Ayr, Carrick and Cumnock. They're up 9.4. Labour are down 10.6.
What channel in the Discord's best to post images in for you all to see?
Mithraeum.
Cool.
Maybe your balls again, is it?
It's just like...
It's not. I just want you to know that Joe Swinson doesn't feel so good.
Like, you know, this is the best picture you've posted alongside all of those nudes that you send me all the time.
Oh, I've got fucking horrible memes. Do you want to see them?
I mean, some and not really.
Oh no, I've got.
Sorry,
like...
Anna Subri's just been yeeted as well, hasn't she?
Has she?
Has she?
Please say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Subri is a Nazi. Subri is a Nazi.
Seriously, it's just on Twitter.
Catrick and Cumnock, the SNP have gained.
Yeah, box toe. Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe how close, how close Bedford was.
She was conservative and then left the Conservatives, and the Conservatives retained the seat. So
amazing.
Yeah. This is honestly like the ending of The Departed, except if all the characters were cunts.
It's a massacre. It's so great. Like Boris has cucked them all.
This is the most brutal election I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
And we thought you know the switch from Gordon Brown's government to David Cameron's. You thought that was bad. This is just utter carnage.
This is destruction. This is what they fucking. This is the reckoning that they had fucking coming. To be honest.
Yeah.
Like you asked for that. You know, we're gonna try and overturn Brexit. We're gonna spend all these years trying to overturn Brexit. No, you're gonna get fucking demolished, you idiots! Like you're not in control here.
I like to think that
all this time trying to undo the majority.
I mean, I reckon quite a lot of people are just voting for the Tories on principle, and even people that voted Remain.
Yeah,
those crabs, boys.
You'd also, I think, a lot of people have underestimated the extent to which the British public value democracy more than they value which way they voted in the referendum.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I reckon that's swayed quite a lot of this.
Totally agree. I really, really think that is the case because fuck them.
No easy way to say it.
I have enjoyed letting loose this evening and just basically embracing, I guess, my inner id. And just being like, yeah, do you know what? Fuck this. This is the way it's gone. This is the way it needs to be. I can be happy for tonight, even if the Conservatives are a bit shitty in and of themselves.
Yeah.
Even if their plan is a bit, is flawed and we're going to have problems down the road. Tonight, I am happy that the commies got fucking yeeted off the face of the planet.
Yep.
And that's the Tories hold Mansfield. They're up 17.3%, and Labour are down 13.7%.
Good. Yeah, so Joe Swinson and a Subri.
I've just posted an image in Mithrium. If any Labour voters screech at you on Twitter, just reply with that.
Repent, sinner. Repent! Absolutely phenomenal. I'm glad that you're offering constructive dialogue to this discourse, Doug.
Yes.
This
posting a
features one.
What's that?
Oh, your own, right? Yeah, this one about Labour turning into.
People in my chat, are just saying, like, Boris Johnson, you should have gone for the head, finger snap.
You should have gone for the whiff-waff.
You great supine protoplasmic invertebrate jellies.
Rings up Jeremy Corbyn, you spaff that one up the wall.
The Tories hold Southwest Surrey. The Lib Dems are up 28.8% there. Fucking hell.
Fucking, I just get this image of Bojo fucking calling up Corbyn all fucking smug and shit. Don't bring that weak shit into my house, bitch.
Dude.
As he's holding.
I'm going to come over there. I'm going to fuck Diane in front of you.
Don't forget, he's got to be, while he's saying this, he's got to be holding a mini eggs mug.
was going to say,
Yeah,
you're more
just
likely to be wholesome
on a bit
and go
of tea
up and
and down
go,
the phone.
would you like a cup of tea?
You know, by the way, I swear to God,
Can I
there was
interest you in a cup of tea?
there was a guy at Comic Con in London who, when he heard I was there, he specifically came up to find me. He was literally dressed exactly like Boris was on that day, holding the tray, going, "Would you like a cup of tea?" That's what he dressed as for Comic Con, and I was like, "That's fucking amazing."
That's brilliant. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan.
SNP gained Glasgow Northeast.
Unsurprising. Anything vaguely Scottish sounding is likely to be
Was
SNP.
that from Labour or what?
Yeah, from
Yes.
Labour.
Yeah.
Yes. How many?
Labour collapsing in Scotland.
How many Scottish seats were Labour? That's the question.
Not many, to be fair. They were pretty humped after the independence referendum.
But are we saying 10, less than 10?
I honestly can't remember, but
What's this based moray that voted Conservative going on there?
I don't know off the top of my head.
No, it's just a remote part of Scotland, far away from Edinburgh. It's like, I don't hate Christmas.
Oh, Moray. Yeah.
Based
yeah, they're quite
Highlanders.
posh. It's mostly English people that retired.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, effectively expats in Scotland. That's what
I
it is.
tell you what, man, Pembrokeshire. I bet they're fucking leavers, and I bet they're
That's
Tories.
what I was saying earlier, Carol. Basically, see in Scotland, see any
Oh, look,
areas that are
Pembrokeshire
blue,
just went-
that's where the oil is.
I just
That's why it's so...
Pembrokeshire literally just flicked over blue as I said that.
I just love that almost universally, everywhere which Labour has held has had the worst losses in terms of percentage. Apart from the swing seats, where apparently Labour have lost like between 15 and 25% every single time. Like, horrendous.
Fucking Bath voted Liberal Democrat. How insufferable.
I can see it though, having met people from Bath, yeah.
Oh, of course. No, it's exactly what I would expect. But like Bristol, East Bristol, West, all of these fucking Labour.
Labour holds Chester. Labour hold
North East Somerset Conservative. Is that one Moggs? Yeah, Moggs. Yeah.
Hey lads,
safe hold for Moggs.
Try and do the next one then, Mark.
Go for it. You go for it, mate.
No, you try and read this one.
Oh God, what's this? Oh, Kirkcaldy and Cowdenbeath.
Bad. Kirkcaldy and Cowdenbeath, SNP gain, even though they're down 1.1%. Lib Dems are up 3.8. The Greens are up 3.5. Jesus.
But Conservative and Labour down.
Gained that from Labour. SNP gained that from Labour.
Yeah. And that's the neat thing as well, that like whatever the SNP take, is likely to be.
It's just another blow for Labour, isn't it?
Labour have held Warrington North though, even though they lost 12% of the vote, and there's actually less than 3%. There's 3.3%. Sorry, between them. So between Labour and Conservatives, that is.
So I'm looking forward to the Southwest. Going to come in like a fucking rush blue.
I just want
forward to Birmingham.
Southwest even. Sorry, the Southwest is base as fuck. Swindon's already in, and it's like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. Are you feeling pleased with Swindon's performance?
I'm feeling pleased with the entire Southwest. Like I've lived around this area. It's exactly as I'm explaining earlier. Like it's just people are just like, no, fuck Corbyn, communist.
I'm just waiting for my constituency to come in. We're still not there. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
Oh God. Apparently Tim Poole has tweeted out about Joe Swinson. I've not seen anything. Let's have a look. See.
Vice just did an article on it.
Come on, Joe Swinson. They must have had it pre-prepared.
I'd like to take this opportunity to say fuck the SNP.
Joe Swinson started this election saying she would be Prime Minister. She is no longer even an MP. Thank you, Tim.
That aged well.
Fucking progressive values, CFO.
And Tim Poole also saying, isn't this the lady that couldn't define what a woman was?
Jeremy Corbyn started out as a major British democracy, and now he's resigning. Party. Like,
How many nations is that? So we had Trump, we've had Bolsonaro. Who else?
You got Hungary, you got Poland.
Yeah, did Australia not? They didn't get really a right wing.
You got
still conservative.
You got
sensible.
You got Tarzinski. You got Orban. You've got
Salvini will probably
get possibly Salvini.
The times they are a-changing.
Yeah, they really are.
Just yeah.
Joe Swinson is #1 trend in the UK at the minute.
Oh, Burkow doesn't look very happy, does he?
Right. No. He people have been capturing how miserable he is over the course of the evening. It's
I
great.
think he's on Sky at the moment. He's not a happy boy.
I've literally
Amazing.
been taking notes of every single person on Twitter who was mean to me, just in case I get promoted to leader of the right wing.
So the Conservatives are over 80 seats ahead of the Labour Party at the moment, right? And
Already?
Yeah, already with 450.
Yeah.
So there's 200 left to come in, and the Southwest has not declared, right? So they're going to get a rush of seats from that.
I mean, let's
There's
face
gonna
it.
be
The
more
South,
than the exit poll.
the Southwest, the Southeast, they're all heavy Tory seats.
Yeah,
I mean,
these
really.
are safe, totally safe.
White Conservative hold, Kingston upon Hull West and Hessel Labour hold, Normanton, Pontefract and Castleford Labour hold. But they're all down. I mean, that last one, Labour are at 37.9%. That's down 21.6%. That's
It's music to my ears,
amazing.
man. Music.
All of the things they fucking said about Boris.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah, but just think about the way that they conducted this fucking campaign, right? Jeremy Corbyn was right to call the media out on just in his speech. He was like, the media have been unbelievably intrusive and disgusting, and something like that. And he's completely right. They have absolutely been complete smear merchants, and that's essentially what he was calling them out. And so all of this like designed to destroy the public reputations of literally every fucking politician. It's been savage, right? So everyone fucking hates him. And Boris has got it the worst. Literally by the data, Boris gets the most abuse on Twitter and blah 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 blah. Right? He gets the most bad press from them, and yet he's just cucked everyone by just going around with fish.
Somehow, Diane Abbott still managed to get 70% of the vote share in Hackney North.
Now look up the demographics of Hackney North.
Yeah. Well, we know about the demographics of Hackney North, yes.
Yeah.
But not for for the many, not the shoes. Did anyone vote for her? She can't even put her own fucking shoes on.
What a fucking clusterfuck Labour had today. And the thing is, they've still got to go into Parliament tomorrow.
And be like, "Hi guys, it's all right. It's fine.
How many do you think will turn up?
We're still the opposition.
Yeah,
we're still
exist."
One of my friends who is a Mossad agent. He's one of those little hat people.
It's Gary, isn't it?
That don't understand English irony.
He has said this like completely seriously. Apparently, a few British synagogues are going to step up security in the next few weeks because they're actually worried.
Oh, dang! Did I tell you about the ethnic breakdown of the exit polling?
Go on.
Labour got around 75% of the quote South Asian vote.
Ah, yeah.
They are the party of Islam.
Unsurprising.
Whereas the Conservatives got a similar amount of the Indian and sort of East Asian vote, which I assume is the Indian and Sikh vote, which is very interesting how Labour decide that's the side they would choose in this question, I suppose.
Salt, glorious salt.
Yeah.
The sodium chloride is flowing, gentlemen. I haven't annoyed anyone on Twitter in a wee bit. In fact, no, I should put my bed in a second.
Sarah Champion helped because I really quite like her. She's been honest.
Oh, Dan Crenshaw's fucking weighed into it. Congratulations, Britain. Socialism was rebuked while the fight for national sovereignty was reaffirmed. Wishing our friends across the pond a prosperous future.
Yeah.
Oh, bless him.
Hashtag Corbyn out is trending. Which doesn't surprise me greatly, to be honest.
Joe Swinson is still the #1 trending at the moment.
31,000 tweets.
All the right reasons.
Has she tweeted anything yet? Or she just gone and shot herself? No, she hasn't tweeted anything. Yeah, Nicola Sturgeon being caught by Sky when she learned that Joe Swinson had lost the seat. Just the cheering of Nicola Sturgeon is crazy. It's funny. It's like, it was hilarious.
Oh, Trump's even came in it as well, saying looking like a big win for Boris in the UK.
Yeah.
With just that cheeky little smile on his face, you know.
We have the two blondies.
Well, he is actually the British Trump now, isn't he? I mean, you've actually smashed them all, Boris. Just like Trump smashed them all. Like, Boris has done the same now.
You grab him by the whiff. That's my favourite ever video of Boris, where he starts ranting about whiff and you can just see his two aides behind him looking at each other, going, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
I quite like the bus one, where he's something. I make buses. I paint buses. You really want to know about this? I make boxes and people. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And this goes on for like 10 minutes.
Do you know what I'm finding amazing as well? Like, it's not just that Labour are losing seats. It's the number of seats that Labour has lost, or the number of seats that Labour has retained. Sorry, which have now become like from very, very, very safe seats to very, very marginal seats. So, like, you take Normanton, Pontefract, and Castleford. It's a Labour hold, but they lost 21.6% on the vote. And so the Conservatives, even though they only made marginal gains of 5%, right, the difference between them now is less than 1.8%, like in total share. It's crazy, and that's obviously not unique to that part to that constituency.
Birmingham
So Dominic
Northfield
Greaves
is
failed to
coming.
keep his seat. The Conservatives hold Beaconsfield, Labour hold Warwick and Leamington, and Birmingham Northfield, Conservative gain. Labour are down 10.7. Getting rather close to Birmingham Yardley.
Mm-hmm. People are saying their favourite video of Boris is still the one of him steamrolling a child on the rugby pitch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I like the T1.
Yeah. But I do like anyone who's going to prepare to rugby tackle a child at full belt. You know, just like, you know what, fuck.
He's just proving a point, isn't he? He's got to assert his dominance somehow. Survival of the fittest, bitch.
The kid survived. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
The kid survived. He was brutally injured, but he survived.
He wasn't brutally injured. Probably not. He's fine. But yeah, the Birmingham ones are coming in.
78 seats between Labour and the Conservatives now.
Well, there were 80 something a few minutes ago.
Sorry, it's yeah. I'm just going off the.
Oh, look at all that blue. It's a lot of blue. Jesus.
Let me see.
No results for Birmingham Yardley yet. An hour.
How much is it they need for a majority?
They needed 9 seats. They need 326 in total.
Yeah.
So they're currently 75 seats ahead of Labour. Sorry. Interestingly, like, because obviously the DUP managed to get quite a lot of sway in the previous government, and now they've lost more seats, and it looks like the Conservatives are heading for a sizable majority. Like,
Boris has pulled everything into him.
Yeah.
We don't need you anymore.
No, yeah, Boris, this is my final fuck. Mecha Boris.
Umae wa mu shinderu.
Oh, I'm gonna go get.
You just need you just looking for a single use for that now, Dan, can't you? Like,
no, it's like it would make a fucking great meme. I just can't be bothered photoshopping it because I've been awake since 8 o'clock this morning building fucking IKEA furniture.
I mean, you and me both, mate. Although not IKEA related for me. Dominic Grieve is out.
Dominic Grieve.
He was running as independent though, wasn't he?
Hmm.
Yeah, I haven't thought about him in quite some time. Yeah, Tory rebel, right. Oh,
That's
he
right.
was complaining about. Ha! Good. Okay, more crabs.
You saying Dominic Grieve's got crabs?
No. We break out the dancing crabs whenever someone suffers.
I know.
I think you should just leave them on the screen at this point.
Yeah. More crabs in the chat.
Yeah, bring on the crabs.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
go get
God.
that sandwich.
There's Birmingham Northfield up now.
I'm gonna get. We got a problem back on. Hopefully. God, this has been such a great election for the Brexiteers.
Yeah, it is far outshone even the wildest imagination that I had.
Yeah.
We
The
surely
only
can't
thing
all get Brexit now.
The only thing that could have been better would be Corbyn actually losing his seat. But, that's... I mean, losing the leadership of the party is good, because they...
What he wanted, to be fair. He probably didn't want to be Prime Minister.
What was it? People were saying on my channel, like, I can't wait. You have my deepest condolences for all the Labour suicides next week.
Yeah, man, I bet there are going to be a few.
Oh, God. Or certainly an increase in the number of people stockpiling beans. Much in a way like the people who are really concerned about. I love the guy who is just like, I'm stockpiling these beans because they're not going to be available after Brexit.
Yeah,
and the guy
middle class preppers.
But the
stockpiling avocados.
But the guy with the camera was just like, these beans come from South America, right?
Oh.
It's just like they're not going to be in shortage. The one thing that's not going to be in shortage, and you are stockpiling 50 cans of it.
You just check Mithrium.
I'll have a look.
Oh yeah.
Amazing, yeah. Let me just
go chat.
As a Conservative gain from Ashfield, I don't really understand what's going on here, but Labour are down 18.2 points.
Other is up 27.
Who the hell's that? That must be some Tory rebel or something.
Maybe.
Sorry, which one was it?
Ashfield.
Or other, that might be independent.
Usually it says IND, but I reckon it might be a Tory rebel or something.
Oh, there's some protesters or someone like 1 out of 10 you've been at.
Do you think there's going to be protests and stuff in the streets, like the
Oh yeah.
the putty hats and all that?
I think we'll be mining salt for days.
Yeah, they're going to kick over some bins.
Just like meh.
Oh, Carol, that Kunal camera guy followed me. See how the Hindi comedian. Oh, he's not there. No, but there was a Hindi comedian who was at the comedy night. He's only ever done his act in Hindi.
Mm-hmm.
This was his first time ever doing it in English. He
was good.
He's just followed me on Twitter. He read it from his phone, and he fucking slayed. Right, he's read as fuck. He sat there pure going, on behalf of the Indian people, thank you for colonization. And then people are going, what about Gandhi? And I need to do his accent because it made it brilliant. People always ask me about Gandhi. Gandhi is a wanker. Oh man, he did so good. He was reading it from his phone too. He was brilliant.
Sorry, I've got to drop out.
Caroline Lucas has kept her seat.
Unsurprising, I have to say.
Labour are down, though, in that particular constituency.
Also unsurprising, but it's like, it's her thing. If she wants to be the Greens, she be the Greens. The Greens are always going to hold Brighton as long as it's, a peak hub of mixture of bread and circuses. Circuses, even. Oh, God. Only 168 seats to go.
They are keeping us waiting for Jess Phillips.
Much.
It's essentially done now, guys, to be honest.
Yeah, no, but still.
It's finished.
So it's 4:20 exactly,
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's time for me to go to bed.
Probably likewise, to be fair. I actually do have things to do in the morning.
Oh,
and actually watching the dawn would be horrendous. Definitely.
Wait a minute. What about David Lammy? Have we heard anything about him?
What is David Lammy's constituency, actually?
It's one of the London ones.
Let me have a look. David.
Tottenham.
David Lammy's not been called yet, but he's guaranteed his seat.
No.
So,
I take it Diana Bott is as well.
Yeah, Abbott, Corbyn.
Yeah, Abbott won hers.
All of the North London seats will be guaranteed. Stonewall.
Tottenham, yeah, he's already won. Let me have a look, see. Tottenham, Labour hold. See results. He won 76% of the vote, even though that was down 6%.
I'm gonna post one final meme before I go.
Oh, apparently Jess held.
That's sad. Disappointing.
Oh.
But no.
Right.
Well, on the bright side, we can keep milking that lol cow.
Night.
Good night.
Take care, Dank. We'll have to catch up soon, man.
And I, for one, welcome our new Tory overlords.
Yeah, you and me both.
Right, so the Conservatives just took Kensington off Labour, who must have won it in 2017. The Reds were not fucking happy. They were in the counting crowd, chanting shame, and because the Liberal Democrats split the votes, Conservatives to take it back. And
amazing.
Yeah, I told everyone. I told her Jess would get it back in, But I don't know. I think it would have been. The thing is, someone has to the Labour Party after Jeremy Corbyn's departure, and I think that Jess Phillips is exactly that person.
She's got her eye on it.
100% endorse. Yeah, exactly. You know she does.
She said as much.
Yeah, 100% endorse.
Jess Phillips becomes Prime Minister, Sargon. You better run, mate. She'll be coming for you.
Jess Phillips.
You'll be in the gulag, mate.
She needs to be the first female leader of the Labour Party. That's what she needs to be. The Labour Party's never had a female leader, and it's about time, isn't it? It's 2019.
It would just be so beautifully poetic if she was to become the leader of the Labour Party, wouldn't it?
Of a
did have Harriet Harman, remember?
You imagine like politics
will be a woman.
Politics would be like Swan Lake.
Right, I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea quickly, and
you do that. I'm heading off. Unfortunately, it's too late for me. But it's been a pleasure, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, no problem, man. I'm just gonna grab a Carson and Artemis Fowl.
Take care.
Take
care.
Hey,
bye, man.
Good evening.
Good. All right, folks. Thank you very much for enduring this live stream for as long as it's gone on. I apologise that I can't go any longer. Unfortunately, we've been going now for 7.5 hours, so it's been a bit of a long one, and obviously it's quite late at night for me, and so on and so forth. But and I'm losing the will to live. Jess Phillips has kept her seat, so that's the thing to keep from that. But it's been a pleasure. So thank you ever so much for joining me. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everyone who commented. Thank you to everyone who had a conversation in the chat. It's been a real pleasure to to have you all along. And until next time, I will see you all on Monday, where we have Mauler and Sargon along for Fake Accents Unite. Take care. All right, and good night.